Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do a video that was requested, which is a commentary on the interrogation of John Wesley Elliott. I just finished doing his confrontation with Chris Hansen, and he is probably one of the most despicable and annoying and punchable offenders caught on the show. So I guess let's continue on with the second part of his journey here, which is him getting grilled by Detective Reed here at the police station.
Had an interesting night, haven't you?
Yeah,
To
really.
say the least. Is it John
Mm-hmm.
Elliott?
Mm-hmm.
What's your full name, John?
John Wesley.
John Wesley Elliott. And you're 39?
39. As of this year.
And where do you live?
I guess I don't want to give him any compliments, but I think he looks younger than 39, doesn't he? Maybe like just because this is poor quality footage here and it's from a little bit further away, but I would guess that he was younger than that. But that's pretty much the only compliment he's going to get out of me.
Benton.
Benton, Kentucky?
Mm-hmm.
Where do you work?
There's no cameras or nothing on there. I'm not supposed to tell.
Well,
Yeah, there's cameras on you, John.
there are cameras in here, and it's because I don't want anybody to say that I beat you up or that
Right.
something happened in here that shouldn't happen.
Well, that would be funny if she just got angry and just beat the crap out of him in this room.
It's for my protection as well as yours.
Well,
Normally, I don't like police brutality, but if it's against John Wesley Elliott, I guess maybe it could be understandable.
I'm glad to, because I'll be fired anyway. Pella.
What is it?
Pella.
Pella?
Window company.
Windows?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, that's not, I guess it doesn't really hurt to say it anyway, because it's false stat. Just like everything else.
Yeah, it's not like you're going to continue working there, John, or it's going to reflect badly on you. You do a whole lot of other stuff that's gonna make you look bad.
Yeah. Well, you got some things going on here, but it's not anything that you can't work through.
I don't know, girl. I'm at my lowest point in life right now, and
Well, before we get in,
Well, that's true. Like, you're literally sitting in an interrogation room at the police station after being arrested and publicly outed as a sex offender of minors in a sting that's going to be one of the most popular things on TV, and it's going to be on YouTube decades later. So, yeah, this is the worst part of your life.
I know.
and
Okay,
I
all
want to
right.
talk to you, okay? But there's some stuff that I got to take care of first.
Okay.
As far as paperwork and getting those things filled out for you. And like I said, I want to talk to you. I want to hear your side of the story. Because there's two sides
Yeah.
to every story, and I want to hear yours.
Are you a counselor too? Or
No,
Like, what a freaking idiot. Like, how... Like, there's got to be a joke. Like, I get you that this guy is not exactly Einstein, but you have to be on an extra level of stupid to think that, first of all, Chris Hansen would be a counselor, but this is even stupider. Like, you're literally under arrest. They've identified themselves as police officers. You're in a police station. Like, how would you think that they're anything other than a police officer? And the thing is, it's funny is on when he said, "I could tell you're a counselor" to Chris Hansen. Like, he said it with such conviction, like it was so obvious that not only was it so obvious, but like you would have to be dumb to not figure it out. He's like, "I could tell you're a counselor." It's like, well, no, you're wrong, and like, how could you be so confident about thinking that? Here, at least, he's like asking if she's a counselor, but like clearly she's not. Is there something in his brain that just like refuses to believe that he's actually in trouble with the police? So he's like, well, if I can reframe it that she's a counselor and she's just here to help with my problem but not punish me for it, then somehow he can live with it. Like, it's either that or he's just a complete damn idiot, which, tends to be what I believe.
I'm an agent. I'm with the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation.
oh,
And then she has to kind of like explain that to a 39-year-old man. And Dudinsky had to explain that to Dustin McFetridge, where he's like, I'm an agent of the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation. That means I'm a police officer. Because they can just tell these guys are so dumb, they might not even understand that an agent is kind of the same thing as a police officer, like it's some form of law enforcement. Like these Kentucky predators are just like so dumb.
Okay, I thought maybe you was okay.
So, you are under arrest. You understand that?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, let's get this paperwork here. And what kind of car did you drive?
It's a Chevrolet Cobalt.
Chevrolet Cobalt. Okay.
Oh, and actually, look, they actually have real Kleenex here versus just the toilet paper that they have in some of the other interrogations in the Hansen versus Predator.
2005.
Yeah.
2005. Yeah.
Well, first, I'm going to read you a statement of your rights, okay? Just so that you're clear as to how this works and...
Okay, I don't understand this stuff, so you have to be kind of slow with me if that's okay.
Well, I'm going to read
You don't say, John.
it to you. And then if you have any questions, I'll explain it to you to the best of my ability, okay? Is that
Alright.
fair?
Yeah.
Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Before you ask any questions, you should know your rights. You may remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court or in any other proceedings. You have the right to consult an attorney before you make any statement or answer any question, and you may have your attorney with you during the questioning. You good so far?
Mhm.
You may request the court to appoint an attorney for you if you cannot afford to hire one. You may stop the questioning at any time by refusing to answer any further questions or by requesting a consultation with your attorney.
Okay.
Do you understand what I've...
That'd be funny if that because of John Wesley Elliott here, that they had to add a new line to the Miranda rights that stated, I am not a counselor, I am a police officer.
read to you?
Understand.
Okay. What I'm going to need you to do is sign right here, and what it's stating is that I have read you a statement of your rights and that you understand them.
Okay.
Okay? And if you understand them and don't have any questions, we'll say that that was date is 10/21/07.
On a side note, I wonder if being a cop like this is a fun job. Like, I've had jobs before that were just such drudgery that the time crawled by and you just, like, basically stared at the clock waiting for the day to end and it took forever. And I've had jobs that I actually quite liked and then they would just, like, fly by. So I wonder if this is, like, an enjoyable job where the days are fairly easy and go by quickly, or if they're just, like, so hard to get through and they're so exhausted by the end of the day. Might just depend on the person and depend on what part of the country and what kind of stuff you're dealing with, but I'm sure there's hard stuff to it, but I bet you some of it's quite rewarding work.
And the time is 1:54 a.m. All right?
Okay.
Right there where it says signature.
Alrighty.
All right. And then here at the bottom, this is called a waiver. Having the above statement of my rights read and explained to me and fully understanding them, hereby waive these rights. And that you would be doing this freely
Yeah, this whole part's kind of boring, but I figure we could just sit through the whole thing anyway.
and voluntarily without threat or promise. That's in order for you to talk to me and tell me what's going on.
Okay.
And how this all occurred and how you got here tonight.
Okay.
I'm going to have you waive your rights in order for that to happen. Otherwise, I can't talk to you.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
I think so.
Okay. So, if you agree to that, we'll date it and put the time on there, or you can sign it and then we'll put the time and date on there, however you want to do it.
Okay.
They tight?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like he's left-handed. I watched a video on YouTube that said that sexual predators, like that offend against minors, are more like there's a higher percentage of them that are left-handed than the general population. Obviously, it doesn't mean that being left-handed means you're more like that. It was just an interesting study to point out, I guess. And they also tended to be like shorter than average. So I guess in the case of Kevin Westerbeck, that's true.
It's 1:56 a.m. I'm not sure that I told you, but my name's Catherine Reed. I'm an agent. Now, one other thing I need to cover with you is consent to search your vehicle. And we'll fill out this form, and then I'll read it to you, and then you can make a decision whether you want to give us consent to do the search, okay? And you can be present, or you can allow them to go ahead and do the search without your...
It's just kind of funny how that's even a thing. Like, I bet you whenever it was, 1800s or something, where they first came up with these rights, I don't know no idea when it was, but I bet you in their mind, they were like, there's no way that any criminal is just going to speak to police when they're not required to, and they're not going to, consent to a search of their vehicle or property if they're not required to. But I bet you, most do. People sign this stupid thing to let their vehicle be searched, and they talk to police and incriminate themselves without a lawyer present, even though they were just told they didn't have to. It's so weird that I wonder if they're just there's something in them that they're intimidated by the trouble that they're in, or the fact that it's law enforcement, so they're just willing to do things against their own best interest. Whether or not you're guilty or not, why would you let them do something if it wasn't required by law? At the very least, I would just try to make it difficult for them. They could get a warrant to search your vehicle, but I would just make them do that extra step just out of spite, basically. If you're not required to, why would you do something? It'd be like you're paying extra taxes that you don't owe. Why would you help out the government in any way if it's one against your best interest and you don't have to do it? It just seems weird, but they're probably like, oh, you know what? Most of these guys just sign the document and let us do it, and it saves us having the extra work of having to get a warrant. I can't remember what he does here, but I guess we'll find out.
Presence, that'll be up to you.
Okay. Well, I don't do drugs or nothing like that, so...
Well, that's good.
And he's not the only predator who's said that before. That I don't do drugs or anything. Well, honestly, doing drugs is better than what you've been caught for. Saying that, it's not like it evens out. It's okay, you came to molest an underage person, but as long as you don't do drugs, if you do that, then it kind of equals out. Then you get off like nothing happened. It's the world doesn't work like that. If you got caught for drugs, that would be more respectable than sitting here being caught for this. So what's the point of saying that you don't do drugs?
That's a plus.
In her head, she's probably just thinking the same thing that I just said, but she's like, we'll treat him a bit nicely. Maybe he'll confess to more crimes.
Okay, what type of vehicle did you say?
It's a Chevrolet Cobalt.
those nice cars?
Yeah, they're not bad. With me working in that factory, all that stuff gets on my clothes and it's got it all dusty with that stuff in it. Yeah, vinyl and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what year it is?
2005. So you just can't keep it clean. As soon as you clean it, it's back dusty all over
Shut
again.
the hell up, John. She doesn't care. She's just trying to be nice to like get you to buddy up to her a little bit so she can get you to confess more.
Yeah. What color is it?
Blue.
Blue.
As far as like exact tone, the manufacturer color, I don't know how they call it, but it's just blue. Yeah.
Okay.
To answer your question.
So if I walked out in the parking lot and looked for a 2005 Chevrolet Cobalt Blue, I'd be able to
Yes.
find
The 2000 Chevrolet Therapist.
Fin.
That's what
The one
you're
with
saying.
the one's got the fin on the back. I don't know if the 2006 they took the fin off, but mine's got the little, I don't know what they call those things, spoilers or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. We can look at this together. It's a consent to search. It's for your vehicle. Says, I hereby consent to a complete search of the premises, property, or vehicle located at Bowling Green Police Department and more particularly described as Chevrolet Cobalt 2005 Blue. Now, are you the owner?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll put on here. Is it just in your...
Oh man, that would really suck if you just let your friend or your like brother or something borrow your vehicle for the day and then you just got caught up in something like this and your vehicle got seized.
name?
Name my wife's.
Now help me again. I'm awful with names. John
Yeah, John.
John Wesley?
There'd just be W on the title thing.
John W.
Yeah.
Elliott.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Elliott's where I grew up.
Where'd you grow up?
Grew up in Bell County. You know where that is?
Sorry, I don't.
You don't know where Bell County is? I thought everybody knew where Bell County was.
I know we're Pike by looking at a map.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's asking that, like, if he thinks that maybe just being chummy with her and being friendly, that it's gonna help his situation at all.
Pike's at the very end.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Well, you know where Virginia and Tennessee and Kentucky meet? They
Yeah.
all cross right there. That's where Bell County is. Small place in the mountains. Pine Mountain State Park.
Sounds pretty.
It is. It's nice. Maybe you can go there sometime. Got a
After your prison sentence.
PGA Tour golf course.
Sorry.
You alright?
Yep.
And you've been through a lot.
No, I don't deserve
It's weird that that makes him cry.
remorse. I don't.
You know what, John?
I don't.
You're gonna live through this.
Oh, I'm not.
You know what? We can wait on this paperwork.
I give up.
Will you give me consent to search your vehicle?
I'm a horse. I don't have nothing out there, anybody.
Okay. Well, here's the signature line. You can go ahead and sign it.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize.
I just feel I don't.
And he's gonna sign it. What an idiot.
Feel what?
I don't like it when anybody sees me like this.
Well, you know,
Does he mean that he doesn't like it when people see him cry? Well, I got news for you, John. Not only are we seeing you cry, but thousands and probably millions of people are watching you be arrested for trying to molest a minor on national television and on YouTube for years and years to come. Not only that, but you are also going to prison. Looking like a little baby by crying in front of people is really the least of your problems.
I've seen people in worse situations.
keep thinking I'd rather be in here for drugs. So,
Why's
Yeah,
that?
no shit. Like I think anyone would. Like at least that's something. Like if you had to call your family and friends and tell them what happened, like they would might be disappointed in you, but it would be less horrific than what you're here for.
You ashamed of yourself?
oh yeah, that's obvious. But
Thinking about what your wife's gonna say when you get home? Or when she finds out? It's gonna be a hard conversation, but you know what? You can practice telling me the truth. That way, whenever you talk to her, you've already...
That's such a bad ploy on her part. Like I wonder if that ever works. Like you could practice on telling me, and by whatever you say is obviously going to be incriminating and tantamount to a confession. So just tell me everything you did.
run it by me.
appreciate you taking time.
And yeah, just like a whiny little bitch of a loser scumbag sex offender like John Wesley Elliott is, some woman out there actually agreed to marry him. Like he had a job, he had a wife, he had some sort of a life, being the moron that he is. He couldn't just take it and be like, you know what, I'm lucky to have what I have. He just has to go out and do something like this and throw it all away. Like, what the hell is wrong with him? I can see some of the guys whose lives have completely fallen apart and they had nothing. Even they can't justify what they did. But this guy, it's like you had someone in your life who presumably loved you, so you could have just stuck with her and lived a happy life, and then he just goes and does something like this. Like, on that basis alone, this guy deserves a savage punishment, regardless of what he actually did. And everything else, like the nature of what he did, just means he deserves it that much more.
Now, can you print your name right under there?
Here.
And your address right below that.
Sorry, I don't mean to be this way.
Well, sometimes you've been through a lot, and you have to have that emotional release to deal with it.
I try not to. I just...
Yeah, what kind of emotional release do you think that this girl would have been having if you had have done what you wanted to do? Like, people would have more sympathy for, like, a 12 or 13-year-old girl, however old she was, who had that happen to her. People would actually have sympathy for her crying if that happened. Now he's sitting here, a 39-year-old man. Like, we're going to have sympathy for him because he's crying. Like, sorry, John, is that the way the world works?
I didn't try to run or nothing. Just rambling. I thought that guy was going to shoot me. I swear.
What, over at the house?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, worst things could have happened. You could have gotten shot,
I don't know. I keep thinking maybe I should have just got shot in the head.
Yeah, worse things could have happened, but those things wouldn't be to him. Like, there's no worse thing that could happen to him other than, honestly, like he says, even getting shot would be better. Getting shot and wounded. So he had that pain of getting shot but didn't die. Maybe that would be worse, but yeah, the only worst thing that could have happened is if this wasn't a sting and this was real.
So, John,
Join my brother.
do you want to be present whenever they search your vehicle, or is it okay if they go ahead and do that?
No, they can go ahead. I don't have to be present. Yeah, y'all got my permission to go ahead and search it.
Want something to drink?
Can I have some water? Just...
Actually, I looked for some water before we come up here. I got a Sprite there, if you think you could handle that.
Is she trying to say that she couldn't find water?
Or I could have somebody hunt you down a glass of water if you
No,
don't
she just doesn't want to get up to go get it.
mind some tap water.
It's probably fine.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Be awesome if he requested Mike's Hard Lemonade
Let me open
and
it.
pizza.
Yeah,
It's a little hot in here, isn't it?
yeah.
There you go.
It's hate for anybody seeing me like this.
Well, John, it's just me and you in here.
I don't want anybody seeing me like this. I don't even like my wife seeing me like this.
Well, that's, like I said, we'll have an opportunity to talk about these things, and you can deal with it here instead of with her. Because she's going to be angry with you. I'm not. I'm here to listen.
I know. Just,
She know you chat online?
no, she don't.
Yeah, so he must have had this hidden part of his life. I wonder if his wife suspected, like maybe she didn't know the extent of it, but I bet you he was on that computer a lot. And when someone's like, and it probably wasn't like in the family area or anything where like she could just walk by and see it. He was probably like in the basement or some other room or somewhere where he had it in private. And I wouldn't be surprised if she noticed like over time, just more and more often, he was spending more and more time on it. Like he'd sit down and eat dinner, and then he'd be on the damn computer till like till bedtime, and then he started going to bed later and later. And I mean, I'm completely speculating, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was true, because I don't think you develop this kind of a problem without having some sort of excess with it. It's like if you have a problem gambling, you probably don't just spend a couple minutes a day gambling. It probably starts taking up more and more of your time, more and more of your energy. So she probably noticed something was going on. She didn't know exactly what he was doing, but she probably suspected, because if, especially a man, I guess, it could be anyone, but tends to be more men, I think, is just always on the internet and they're always doing it in private, they're probably watching porn. That'd be a likely assumption. She may not know it was like underage people or anything like that, or that he was chatting with other women or girls, but she probably suspected that something was wrong.
Chat a lot?
Well, not a whole lot. Not like I used to. I used to chat years ago a lot more, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Maybe he used to do it more, and then when he got married, like his wife was around, so he couldn't do it as often as he would have liked.
A lot like I used to.
When'd you start?
White chatting.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh. Back when internet first came out, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Parachat was the first thing I chatted on.
What was it?
Parachat. It's like a text thing that you type in and people reply on it, kind of like a group room.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to explain it. It wasn't like an instant message thing. Yeah, it's called Parachat. I don't think it exists anymore.
Probably not.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Things become obsolete so quick on the internet with computers and everything that they're more advanced every day.
Mm-hmm. I know, it's fascinating.
There's actually going to be this thing called YouTube that comes out, and people are going to be watching you on it. This very video of you confessing here in the year 2025.
So, what brought you here tonight, John?
I don't know how to explain it. I wish I'd.
Well, you know what? Instead of thinking so hard about it, just tell me.
Fantasy. There.
Don't think about it, just confess.
Just fantasy.
What kind of fantasies?
I don't know, to be with a young girl.
Yeah, just hearing him like, I mean, we all knew it was true because what he did, but just hearing him say it is sends a disgusting chill up my spine. And yeah, obviously this fantasy did not come about recently. Like it probably built or definitely built up in his mind, just like at whatever point in his life, probably long before he was 39. And he was just online, just like feeding the fantasy and just looking at disgusting things. And it just built to the point where he went through with it, and thank God it was a sting and he got caught.
I'm not saying it's right or anything like that. I don't mean to make it sound that way.
What about a young girl makes that fantasy for you? I mean, what? Help me understand. And if it helps you feel better, I'll role play for you, and I'll be your wife and say, what in the world were you thinking with a 13-year-old? Here I am at home. Where'd you tell her you went?
I told her I had to go for a drive.
You went for a drive, and I get a call from you from the jail.
That's seriously what he told her? That was his excuse? Like, at least Anthony Palumbo came up with some kind of a destination of where he was going. Like, just, hey, honey, I'm going out for a drive. Like, she wasn't like, to where. Just seems odd to just tell someone you want does. Like, I've never done that. It's, I wonder, like, was it nighttime or daytime when he showed up? Like, if it was daytime, I mean, it'd be even, I don't know if it'd be worse at night, but it just seems like he didn't even give her, like, a detail of where he was going.
Because you've been out chasing some 13-year-old? What in the world is wrong with you? I thought you loved me. I thought you appreciated me more than that. Which I'm sure she'll throw a few explicative words in there for you.
Yeah.
Won't she?
Well, probably. More than likely.
And I read too that his wife died while he was in prison. So like I don't know what she died of, but something I feel very, very bad for that poor woman. Like, who knows what was going on in her life, but she took a chance on this guy and then he did this and then she died and he's still out there walking around somewhere. It just seems that sometimes life isn't fair.
Are you going to answer? Because you're not doing very well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She's like, can you just confess? I really want to go home, and the sooner you can do it, the sooner I can get back to my house.
I don't know. I'm giving up.
Giving up what?
I'm trying.
Come on, John. Now I need you to talk to me. I need you to open up.
This is gonna sound stupid. I don't want.
You know
This is
what?
gonna be on record. It's gonna sound.
John, you thought that Chris Hansen was a therapist. You thought Catherine Reed was a therapist. There's nothing you could say now that is going to sound dumber than that.
You worry about sounding stupid all the time, don't you? Well, you know what? I'm not here to judge you. I don't think you're stupid. I think you made a mistake.
Nah, I think he's stupid.
You had a fantasy. You had an opportunity to fulfill it. And you took a chance. And you're here now. Now's the time to deal with it. Get it off your chest. Well, John, you're losing me. I don't understand what this has to do with a 13-year-old girl.
Just, it adds up. It does. I can't explain. See, I don't know how to explain it.
I mean, I'm hearing you, but I still need to know how you got here tonight. You told me a fantasy.
I drove here.
Yeah.
Drove myself.
So, you started chatting. What was the screen name you used?
Bald Beaver Hunter.
Wonder if it was hard for him to admit that to her. And I bet you he thought he was so funny when he wrote that down. He probably just thought he was the most clever guy ever, just laughing away. And now here we are laughing at him years later.
But I wasn't looking for a young girl when I made that name, though.
No?
No, I promised at that time. I mean, I've had that fantasy, but I wasn't looking for a young girl at that time.
So,
I don't know if that's true. The name, like, I know, not to get too graphic, but I know, technically an adult woman could be bald if they shave, but there's some meaning there that he was interested in a prepubescent person. I think that's, I could be wrong, but I think when people say that, there is a disgusting edge to it, that he can't say that was not on his mind. If he had that fantasy, there's no way that was not somewhere in the back of his mind when he came up with that name.
so
When she showed up in the room, because I wanted to say 18 on her profile, but I can't remember right now really offhand.
Now, John,
What?
you trying to tell me now you thought she was 18?
No, I'm just saying on the profile. No, I can tell by the picture. No, I don't mean it that way.
And she told you she was 13.
Yeah.
So, you used the name Bob Beaver Hunter. What was the person's name that you were chatting with? The screen name.
Give me a minute.
You chat with a lot of people?
And again, like, some other guys have done that where they either pretend they can't remember, or maybe they really can't remember. But if this was like someone he was conducting an ongoing chat with, like, he really can't remember what her name was, or just he wasn't even paying attention to those details. He was just so wrapped up into the disgusting things he was saying to her that anything like her name or any details beyond her age and maybe picture were like just not even worth paying attention to.
Fairy. Something.
Well, let me help you out.
I'm sorry. it's kind of hard for me to think right now.
Dreaming of Fairies.
Dreaming of Fairies, that's it.
Would that be you? And her?
Yeah.
Bob Beaver Hunter 42025.
Yeah.
And that's just like so indicative of the kind of conversation this was. That the predator's name is Bald Beaver Hunter, and then the young girl's name is Dreaming of Fairies. Like, just those two names, like, having that kind of discussion, that is just kind of gross. Like, it's not like her name was somehow leading or equally graphic or anything. Like, hers was completely innocent. And then him having that name that he came up with, chose someone with that screen name, Dreaming of Fairies, as someone to approach and start grooming.
And then Dreaming of Fairies.
Mm-hmm.
She said she was 12.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, like, obviously 14's bad, 13's bad, 12 is even. It's even worse. Just that little bit worse. Like this guy is horrible. Like, he's crying and acting like he's all full of regret and his life is going badly, and it's like, dude, you had a life and a wife and a job and a vehicle and a place to live, and things were going well regardless of how maybe you didn't think they were. Like, you had things that other people dreamed of having. And then you go and do the most despicable crime possible with a disgusting screen name, and you do it against a 12-year-old. Like, seriously, fuck you.
And you said, cool, 39 male here, bored, laugh out loud.
Oh, we have another guy that's bored. It's just like that whole, somehow I don't think they would say it justifies what they're doing, but they're kind of like, oh, I was bored, I had nothing to do, so I was lonely, so I started chatting. It's like, okay, well, chat with an adult person. Like, you go talk to your freaking wife. Like, I'm sure she's around somewhere. Find something else to do. Even if you're just online, there's other things to do online besides chat with minors or even chat with anyone. Like even back then, maybe like YouTube wasn't such a big thing, but I'm pretty sure it existed at this point. So you could have been, just watching videos. There's so many things you could do nowadays to kill time. Maybe hit the gym or something. Like do something positive with your life instead of just complaining about how you're bored.
So even if her profile,
No, I mean, I'm just saying that on the age thing, I think the only way they can put a thing on Yahoo, I think you gotta say 18, I think.
oh,
That's what
you're saying that the chat room you were in wouldn't allow for them to be in there if they were under 18.
yeah. Because I think it's the way it's standard on Yahoo now, I think.
Okay. So it was Yahoo that you chatted on? Went in the chat room?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, tell me about this fantasy. Were you playing it out in your chats?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
What'd you tell her you wanted to do?
Kiss her. And oral sex.
John, I need you to look at me
What?
when you talk to me.
Oh, sorry.
It offends me when you don't look at me. I don't like to be
Yeah, freaking tell him who's boss, Catherine.
offended.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
Well, I mean, do you like it if I look away whenever I talk to you? It's just kind of disrespectful.
Well, you haven't been arrested for trying to molest a minor. He has, so he has a reason to be horrifically ashamed. But it's still, yeah, look her in the eye, you bastard.
No.
I'm just embarrassed.
Yeah, he's embarrassed because he's here and he's been exposed. However, if this wasn't a sting and he was able to go through with what he wanted to do, do you really think he'd be embarrassed about that? He'd probably just be driving home with a big smile on his face, thinking he got away with it, and yeah, he would not be so embarrassed. So if you're only embarrassed by getting caught and not embarrassed by the thing that you tried to do, then yeah, something's wrong with you.
I understand you're embarrassed,
Wait,
but it's not anything
Mom,
that you can't deal with.
it's over. No, really, seriously, it's gone now.
Yeah, he's not wrong. His life may not be over, but his life as he knows it is over as of this very day.
Well, from what you just told me, it wasn't pleasant to begin with. You know, all you can do is take the cards you're dealt and make the best of it, or else change it. And you'll deal with that. I'm certain of it. You'll deal with that. You'll get through it. People have lived through much worse.
I wish you was a counselor.
Shut up about counselors. God damn it, John.
Because I know you don't want to hear all this junk.
Well, you know, I'd like to hear about these chats. Because with you having this fantasy, I can't help but believe that this in the first...
Actually, I know a good counselor for you that might be able to help, John. His name is Donnie Vaughn. Reach out to him, and he's known for helping predators overcome their problems.
person you've been in contact with.
No, I'm serious. It is. No, I'm being serious. I'm serious.
So where'd you find the child porn?
Off of people, off the rooms. In adult rooms.
You understand?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Did I miss something? Did she say he was found with, we'll say, abuse material of minors? How did he already admit to that? Did I miss something? Yeah, that's another layer of sickness.
Okay.
I
Well,
just
I
got-
don't want to rush
I make a lot of things,
bouncing around in your head.
you know. I just feel like hung out to dry, I guess.
So you knew it was wrong when you came here. You knew it was not a good choice
Yes,
to
ma'am.
attempt to have sex with a 12-year-old.
Yes.
Did you consider that before you left the house? But you came anyway. Because this fantasy just took over, and because I noticed you were a little nervous. I guess just being there, thinking, wow,
I
I'm
can't
going to
think.
get to live out this fantasy that I had.
Yeah.
So what was it about it? The fantasy. Tell me about the fantasy. What was it?
Just being able to have oral sex with a girl.
Oral sex?
Yeah, like why? Like why? I think what she's getting at is like, what is the fantasy? Like, why would you want to do this to a girl of that age? Like, wouldn't the act itself be equal or probably way better with an adult person? So like I don't understand what the fantasy is. It just because it's like it's wrong? It's just, is that what makes it enticing? Is it it's just like they know it's wrong? So if they put the age of consent down to 12, all of a sudden he would lose interest in it because it's not like a taboo wrong thing anymore. Is that what goes through these guys' mind? Like, I just don't get it. Like, you could do this with the same acts with an adult person, and it's perfectly legal and fine and respectable, and that people do it. So I don't get like you can't just say, oh, I just wanted to do oral with them. It's like, well, freaking do that with your wife or like any other adult woman, like, or adult man for that matter. If you're gay, like those things are legal and allowable. Like, what the hell is it about? Like, I don't think any guys ever explained it. Like, the police or even Chris Hansen, they rarely ask. I think Chris has mentioned that whole taboo thing before, for forbidden fruit or whatever. He said something like that. I can't remember who that was too, but it's like what why would this fantasy develop, and why would it be enticing or something that you would think about constantly? This doesn't make any sense.
You performing it, or both ways?
No, me performing. That was my fantasy.
So that was your intention
Yes.
when you got there.
Mhm.
And you traveled from Benton to see. Now, what was her name? Didn't she have a name that she gave you?
Crystal.
Crystal. That's right, Crystal.
Crystal. Yeah.
That sounds about right for somebody who likes fairies. It's a pretty name. So, John, you're telling me that you don't have any other minors that you're talking to online?
No, I do not.
You sure about that?
Mhm. Yeah.
You ever been in trouble before?
No.
No.
Look at me after she told him to like look her in the eye. He's just like staring at her, refusing to break eye contact.
Court appearances or anything like that?
Well, my tags on my back of my car was out back several years ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only one I had to go for. You know what I mean?
Registration
Yes,
expired?
I can't think of the name of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
My light was out, and they pulled me over for that. And he said, "You got expired tag. And what's this? Your driver's license from Metropolis, Illinois." I said, "That's where I used to live. I haven't got them changed over yet."
Oh yeah, that happened to me one time too. I moved a couple times fairly quickly, like within a year. So I had like my driver's license was for one address, and then my insurance was a different address, and then my registration was yet another address. Not only that, but they were in like 3 different cities. And I got pulled over, and I was like, oh crap. So I had to give him this, and he looks at it and just instantly, okay, get out of the car, throws the friggin' cuffs on me, puts me in the back of the car, or in the back of the police car. And then I was like trying to explain everything to him. It's like, look, everything's legit. And then he like ran my license plate, and he's like, we got a problem. He's like, your vehicle came back as stolen. And I was like, what? I'm like, it's not stolen. I'm like, I have pictures of me standing next to the car. This was like the very first car I ever bought. I was like 19 years old or something. And I was like, it's my car. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And I think he like believed me because I came across as honest. So he ran it again, and then he's like, oh, sorry. He's like, I punched in the license plate wrong. And then, so yeah, we got it all sorted out. And then he said, he's like, I won't write you a ticket, but you have like 1 week or something to come down to the police station and prove that you've gotten like all your registration changed over to your new address or whatever. So I went and did that, and it was all gone. But yeah, so that it gave me made my heart jump a little bit. So I kind of know what John went through. But yeah.
So I had to go appear for that, and the judge told me, he said that if I go get these things taken care of, they'll dismiss it, you know. Which they said that's the usual case on the first time thing, so that's why I did.
Okay. Are you ever around any young women or young ladies?
No.
Any family members?
Well, we go to a family, like a gathering, but I mean, I'm not like constantly with them. You know, like around alone, you know.
Probably a good idea, isn't it?
Well, yeah, family was never an issue with me. You know what I mean? I don't look at family like that.
And obviously they have to check because some of these pricks actually do stuff to family members, like Kevin Westerbeck. But for a lot of them, I kind of believe them. They wouldn't do that. Like they keep their hidden life secret, so they're not going to do it around children that they know or family or anything like that. They're going to keep it to like strangers, so they can keep those things separate, or at least try to. So I kind of believe them, but obviously they have to check because you can never believe anything these guys say, and you have to verify it because who knows what kind of depravity they're willing to do.
That's good. That's good. So, what else was going to happen tonight? Did you bring anything with you?
No.
For when you were...
Oh, an Air Force?
Air Force?
Yeah. No, I didn't do it. I was going to do it, of course.
Okay.
That's what wasn't my intention.
Okay. Now, when you get online and chat, how did you prefer to do it?
Like how? I mean...
Well, whenever I was reading through your chat, you like to be nude, I take it. Was your wife home? Or...
No, it should be like downstairs or on her computer. We got 2 computers.
Okay. What kind of computer you have?
One I built.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's cutting a hobby of mine.
Mm-hmm.
It's just building systems.
Yeah? So...
I enjoy figuring them out, you know, when you order a motherboard, learning the new stuff on them.
I wonder if that's just like a stereotype, like a myth kind of thing where you assume that like the guy who's like a huge computer nerd like this is more likely to do this kind of thing. I don't know if that's true or not. I even there was another YouTube video I watched with some woman from like the FBI or something, and she said that like whenever they raid a guy's house for this kind of thing, she's like, it's always in the room that has like all the computer screens and all that kind of stuff in it, which I felt kind of may not be true. It's hard to say. I mean, like, I guess she said that was like her experience. I don't think there's any segment of the population that's more likely to be like this than others. But maybe if you happen to be really good with computers, you think that you can hide your online activities better, so you're gonna do more stuff like this. Yeah, I don't know what the stats say about it, but it is kind of interesting that he says that he's just really into computers and building computers, and then he's online doing disgusting stuff. Yeah, I don't. I'd have to see some more research on that.
Yeah.
Putting in new stuff.
So what'd you build?
Oh, it's K6200 AMD.
Mm-hmm.
K6. K2000. That's what they call it.
Yeah.
It's like the processor's like 2 or 3 years old now. So I mean, it's
Yeah.
not even listed anymore.
So, what else do you do with your computer?
Get online and look for star stuff and space stuff, UFO stuff.
Mm-hmm. Now, you
UFO stuff and porn. That's what John Wesley Elliott's into.
said that you were getting child porn off the chat rooms.
Mm.
Can you tell me some of the people that you were getting it from?
Like, why is he even admitting to that? Does he not realize like how much trouble he's going to be in because of that?
I can't remember because it's been so long. Some of those have been like from a year or so ago.
So you just stored them.
So this is ages ago. This is so long that I can't even remember it. It's been 1 year. Like 1 year is not that long ago, John.
On your computer.
Yeah, just save them when they send them to me
Okay. Where'd you save them?
on my computer.
Yeah, but I mean, did you just keep them in an email, or did you make a special folder for them? And
Oh
put
yeah, I
them in
made my own
it,
folder
or-
for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Like he had a special folder for it. Like, does he not? Does he understand how much trouble he's in? Like how gross this is? He's acting like this is not disgusting.
So, were you the only one with access to the computer?
Mhm.
And it was upstairs?
Mhm.
Okay. So is it password protected or something? I mean, I'd hate to think your wife would get on there
Yeah, it
and
is. Yeah.
fighting that child pornography. I'd have a seizure if I found child pornography on my computer at home,
Mm.
Is he seriously laughing at that?
because I would know that I didn't put it there.
Yeah. No, she's got her computer. I got my computer.
Okay, so she has no idea.
Mm.
Boy, I don't envy you when she gets a hold of you.
It's funny how Catherine Reed is just really focusing on how his wife's gonna react, and thinking like that's the worst he's gonna go through, regardless of the fact that he's gonna go to prison.
Yeah, don't envy me neither. Don't worry, you're not alone in that.
So, you said she's got a computer.
Mhm.
Do you have a digital camera
Mhm.
and webcam?
Yeah.
Okay. You ever made any child pornography yourself?
No.
So what you've gotten sent out, received, you've gotten through chats,
Yes.
somebody else has
Yes, ma'am.
given it to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, here's the deal. I'd like to look at your computer. First of all, because of the child pornography.
Mhm.
Second of all, because of why you're here tonight, coming to see a 13-year-old to have sex, and you travel to do it. This is pretty serious, John. I'm not going to kid you. You know, I don't know what the situation's going to be for you, but you'll be lodged in jail tonight.
Mhm.
And they'll give you an opportunity to make a phone call. But I'd like to get your consent to go to your home and get your computer and any other computer-related equipment that you may have.
Okay.
Would you have a problem with that?
No. I mean, it's all on there.
Okay.
He's
So,
already admitted to it, so I guess there's no point in verifying it.
I mean, but
did you have any special items where you kept pictures, like a flash drive or
no,
some
it's all.
other storage media, CDs, DVDs?
No, it's just on that one computer.
Okay. Get another sheet out here. Okay. The address is.
Yeah, don't go visiting John Wesley Elliott, folks.
You said you had computer, webcam, digital camera. You have CDs and DVDs.
No, I have a DVD burner.
Okay, so you have DVDs or you don't?
Oh, yeah, I got DVDs, but I don't have DVD pornography or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got movies. I thought you was talking about on the computer.
Alright, so they're not ones that you've made
Right.
from the computer.
Exactly.
Okay. What about
Yeah.
pornography or child pornography on a disc or something?
No.
What about diskettes? You
No, I
use
don't
them,
use.
or-
No, I don't even have that on my computer.
So how do you
It's kind of
sort-
funny how they have to ask in every way. Like, do you have any DVDs? Oh, how about diskettes? Like, just every sort of thing, because the predators have probably just tried to lie. Like, nope, I don't have any DVDs of porn. But it's like, oh, do you have any diskettes? Oh, you didn't say that. You just asked about DVDs. So they have to like ask like a USB drive. Like, they have to ask like every possible thing that could store illegal material.
or data other than the computer, or do you?
On the CDR.
So you can burn CDs.
Can burn CDs, yes. I'm trying to be cooperative as best I can. Just bear with me. I'm trying to remember all this stuff.
Don't try to suck up to her, John.
Well, I'm listening. I
Okay.
don't think I told you that I wouldn't listen.
No,
We're listening too, John.
I'm just.
Okay. Now here's what this one says. I hereby consent to a complete search of the premises, property, or vehicle located at for all computer equipment, i.e. computer, webcam, digital camera, CDs, etc. I grant this consent to Catherine Reed, known to me to be an agent of the Office of the Attorney General, and to such other officers deemed necessary to assist. I know that I have a right to refuse to consent, and I voluntarily give up that right. I know that the agent does not have a search warrant. I have not been threatened or coerced in any way, nor have I been promised any favor or benefit. I have read this consent form, or it has been read to me, and I understand it. The date's 10/21/07. The time is 2:32 a.m. And if you agree to that,
Yeah, I guess he did come down at night. If it's 2:30 in the morning, like I realize some time has passed between he got arrested, but it must have still been nighttime. So he told his wife that he was going out for a drive and like late at night, and she didn't ask why.
you can go ahead and sign in the same place and then print your name and your address right underneath it.
Okay. Oh gosh. Okay.
Do you take any medication or anything?
Nerve pills.
What kind of nerve pills?
Efrexor. XR.
Effexor?
Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, and I have vitamins, like my C's and stuff like that. I have a daily regimen of things I take like that.
Multivitamins and
Well,
stuff.
it's kind of like multivitamins. Whatever.
I'm on multivitamins. That's why I tried to molest a child. Shut the hell up, John.
She puts in a pill box.
Your wife takes care of that stuff for you.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and fill your citation out here. It doesn't mean that you can't keep talking because I'm listening. Okay? So you want to
Yeah, just keep confessing while she's working, John. Go ahead.
tell me about some of the other people you chat with?
Yes, rat out your fellow perverts.
But there's some real winners out there.
Yeah,
Isn't there?
I know it. A lot of bots on there.
Huh?
A lot of bots.
Bots. What's that?
That's where they throw advertisements at you.
Mm-hmm.
Porn stuff, all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what other kind of fantasies you have?
That's FBI or that's police lingo for what other crimes have you committed?
Nothing wrong with fantasies. People have dreams and things that they'd like to do in life.
Oh, winning money.
Winning money?
Winning money.
I think we all have
Yeah.
that one, don't we?
She's seriously writing that down?
I don't know what I'd do
This sick creep wants to win money.
with it if I had it.
Nah, no.
Don't
Me, I
know
just
that
want to
it'd
pay my
change
bills.
anything. Got a lot of bills.
Yeah.
I see some more bills coming your way there, John. In the form of legal bills and fines and punitive damages.
Is it Wesley?
Yeah.
Spell that for me.
WESLEY.
Okay.
Yeah, my life
So what do you go by?
on Yahoo.
No, do you go by John or do you go by Wesley or
Oh, John. Yeah.
just John?
Yeah.
Okay, and let's see, I got your address here.
Did y'all already call the house?
Pardon?
Did y'all already call the house? That you know of? I mean, you don't know.
No, I'm not going to call your house.
Okay.
I don't have any reason to call your house.
Okay.
Do I?
What do you mean?
Well, why would I call your house?
I mean, call my wife.
I'm going to let you call her.
Okay.
You're going to explain that, not me.
Okay. I wasn't being smart. Sorry.
No one's accusing you of being smart, John. That's the furthest thing from everyone's mind.
Oh, I didn't think you were being smart. I was just letting you know, though, she's going to be mad, and she's going to take it out on you, not on me. You better get yourself prepared for that. Okay. Now, did you have a driver's license with you?
Yes, ma'am.
It's a Kentucky driver's license?
Yes, ma'am. It's in mine.
I'll get that in a minute. You want to give me your social? Okay. Your date of birth?
Why do they have to blank out his date of birth? Like, who's going to be able to, steal his identity because they know his birth date?
White. Hispanic. You said Pella Windows?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you made car parts.
Well,
In your chat?
yeah, I'm not supposed to talk about where I work It was in the consent form when we got hired in.
Oh, okay. So what's your occupation with them?
Saw operator. Not anymore though. That's the reason why they don't want the name given out in case some happen to somebody like this.
Yeah. And what city is it in?
Murray.
You're full-time resident, Kentucky?
Yes.
You're married for now.
Apparently, he was the only one of the Kentucky Predators who did not come from out of state, so he's the only one that did not also face federal charges. But of course, he had the CP on his computer, which got him a lengthy sentence anyway.
What's your home number? Okay. An emergency phone?
I can't remember offhand. It was my mom and dad.
Yeah.
I can't remember offhand right now. It's on my phone in there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the emergency phones for the jail, if something they need to call somebody or something, they'd have that number. But I mean, you don't have to put one on there if you don't want to. What's your height?
5'8".
Weight?
I'm guessing if it's 195.
Hair color?
Blonde, whatever.
Brown?
Blonde,
I
whatever.
guess used to be blonde, but I guess it's brown.
Well, what do you want me to put on?
Okay, brown. Sorry. Sorry. I'm trying not to be difficult. Really, I'm not. But
Eye color blue?
green.
Green.
I'm really trying not to be difficult.
Buddy, you'll be alright.
I'm trying to be cooperative and everything.
I know you are. I think you've done real well.
She's like, this is going to be such an easy conviction. You've done so good, John.
I know everybody wants to go home, go to bed.
Well, you know, sometimes you got a job to do and you just gotta do it.
I miss my brother.
Huh? You weren't talking to me, I take it.
I miss my brother.
You miss your brother. Does he help you a lot?
That dude. Oh.
He died?
Like, is he seriously trying to play, like, the sympathy card here? Like, towards the end of the interrogation, he's all of a sudden bringing up the fact that his brother died and he misses him. Like, is he just trying to look like a sad sack so that'll, like, somehow garner him sympathy or maybe somehow lighten the load or justify, like, what he's done? It's like, if his brother was any sort of halfway decent person, he'd probably think of John the same way the rest of us do. Like, yeah, it's sad that, and this guy's wife died too, but like, people dying in your family is a horrible tragedy, but it doesn't justify doing this, and it doesn't mean you get off the hook. It doesn't mean you get a reduced sentence. It doesn't mean anyone has sympathy for you. Those are two completely separate issues. And if you wanted to do something good in honor of your brother because he used to help you or whatever, or you looked up to him, start off by not doing this. That's like the very least you could do.
Cancer.
And also, it seems unfair that this guy's brother dies of cancer and then John continues living. and then his wife dies while he's in prison and he continues living. Like, damn, that's not fair.
Can I tell you something?
Sure, I told you, I'm always listening. I'm all ears.
So are we.
It should be me 6 feet under, not him.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but that thought had crossed my mind, John.
I mean that.
Buddy, you be alright.
No, I mean, he was so much of a better person.
You know what? You're a good person.
No, I'm not.
Why not?
I just...
Don't argue with him, Catherine. He's right.
What's eating you up?
What's eating you up? Do I have to explain it? I'll try. He's been arrested for trying to have sex with a minor. He's now sitting in an interrogation room at the police station, and he's going to prison for like 7 years because of the CP found on his computer. Yeah, like I could see what's eating him. I don't agree with what he did, but I could see why he's feeling bad at this moment.
Something just really got you.
Just wish I could trade places. I know you're not a counselor, but that's what I want to say, you know?
Finally, John realizes that everyone he meets is not a counselor.
Well, you know, sometimes you gotta say it out loud. Let's see.
I just hate my life. I really do.
Do you go to a counselor?
No.
You gonna start?
I wonder if when he was first brought into prison and he met his cellmate, I wonder if he was like, "Are you a counselor?"
Oh, yeah. Because I need help.
Well, that'd be a good place for you to start, I bet. You feel better? You talk to me? You feel better that you talk to me?
I'm glad that you would hear.
Why?
You just seem to have a way of talking.
Well,
That's what makes her such an effective agent. She can get people to confess.
you know, some of them back at the office tell me I don't know how to shut up. They get sick of me. So I appreciate you appreciating me.
You know who you make me think of? That actress, I think her name. Just the way you talk made me think of her.
Kathy Bates from Misery.
Ain't Loretta Lynn, is it?
No, on that flight, not flight actually, with that missing child on that plane, and they kept telling it, you didn't come on board with a girl. I mean, she knew she did. Oh, I can't think of her name.
And of course, the one movie that he thinks of is one that involves like a woman that has a young girl with him.
What's the movie called?
Not flight. I can't remember. Also in that movie, Hannibal Lecter.
Oh,
You know-
was Jodie Foster?
Jodie, that's who you remind me of.
How dare he even bring up Jodie Foster's name? She's a good actor. He doesn't even have the right to look at her.
I like her.
I do too. She's one of my favorite actors.
So, like, not even like 2.5 minutes ago, he was crying over the death of his brother, saying that he wished it was him that was 6 feet under. Now he's laughing and telling the Catherine Reed that she looks like Jodie Foster.
Well, I tell you what, this is the worst part of this job, filling out all this paperwork.
How do you think we feel having to watch it, Catherine?
Okay, I gotta go find your license and get some information from your car,
Okay.
and I'll be right back. You hungry?
No,
There's some
ma'am.
chips there and a
I,
candy bar.
I thank you, but you can understand why I'm not.
Well,
I mean,
you know, some
you know how it
people
is.
some people handle stress differently.
Yeah, I'm one of those that don't handle it.
No. Let's see. We'll get you squared away here in a few minutes.
Hey, well, we'll stop it there. So yeah, that was John Wesley Elliott, another pathetic individual who thankfully got a harsh punishment and will hopefully not be ever doing this kind of thing again. So now we are going to watch Mike Manzi be interrogated. Let's do it.
Really, I mean, just talking to random people, and I've been going through a lot of things recently, and
Okay, so he's also going in. He started with the I wasn't going to do anything, I was there to help excuse. Now he's going into the James Rutherford excuse, which is I got a lot of bad stuff happening in my life. Which I think if you're a human being, you have some bad stuff going on in your life. It's not like he's in a special situation to do this kind of thing. We've all been through bad times, and bad times happen quite frequently, but you still don't do this stuff here and then wind up in being interrogated.
seeing a therapist
Mhm.
and a psychologist right now. I'm just trying to work out a lot of issues that are in.
Are you married?
No,
Single?
no, single. But I've been, just going through some rough patches, and I'm looking for an outlet to be able to try and speak to people,
Sure.
and just talk, and that's where.
And like, how would a 13-year-old be able to relate to you? I could see you want to talk to someone about your troubles, but there are therapists for that, or barring that, there are like people close to your own age. Like, what help is a 13-year-old going to be? Like, you're telling her about all your adult problems, like she's going to care or have any like ability to help with that? She hasn't been through these kind of things before. She's not going to relate to it. She's not going to understand.
Was just the app was kind of giving me.
Now, what app were you using for this?
I guess Whisper was this one that I was talking.
Yeah. Are there others?
Well, there's
I know there's
Okay, well, I mean, there's Whisper. There's I guess the other ones are there's Scout. There's I guess just basically that.
Are they
really.
dating sites?
Well, some of them are. Some Whisper is not a dating site per se, and neither is a Scout. Might be more along the lines of a dating site, but stuff like that.
So there's things like Snapchat or
No,
Kik or
no.
Yeah, like on a personal note, I'm not familiar with all these apps he's talking about. Like I've heard of most of them, but I've never really used them. Like I use Facebook Messenger for the most part to communicate with people I know, or email or text usually for people I know a little bit better. I have done online dating before. I used Match. That's how I met my girlfriend on Match, and it was reasonably successful, I guess. I went on a bunch of dates, met a bunch of people. One of them turned into a longer-term relationship, so it was worth it. But it just, I wonder, like, obviously I see why people use them, but the apps that are kind of meant to like meet strangers and talk with them, I wonder if those, like, I assume they tend to draw more predatory people, because bad people like Mike Manzi are going to be on there looking for young girls to strike up a conversation with, whereas like other apps it might not be as popular. But I guess then again, like whether it's Twitter or Instagram, like any app that has a ability to send messages to people, I guess could be abused for this purpose. But it just seems like the fact that he's like using all these different apps and stuff, like it's like he could have just gone on them to meet people in general and then began to focus on the young girls, or he could have just had that intention from day one. He's like, hey, I could use these apps to prey on young girls and do what I want to do. Like you can't know what his intentions were, but I'm not sure what my point in getting to that is. It's one of those things where, like, yeah, those apps could be dangerous because there's bad people on them, but they could also be used for good. You can't just ban all sorts of like all forms of electronic communication, because they can be abused, because we kind of need them to operate in our society, and when used properly, they're a good thing. But just knowing that there's so many apps out there, I don't know, maybe they just need to take more steps to prevent creeps like this from doing this kind of thing. Like, I don't know how to solve the problem, but it's I don't think it's a problem that's going to get any better anytime soon.
Instagram,
I've used it in the past,
Right,
but
right.
not.
Facebook, like Facebook Messenger. or something
Well,
like that.
yes, but that's like between friends and stuff. So,
Yeah. So, up until yesterday, actually, I never heard of Whisper. So, tell me how it works.
people just post things on there, and if you feel like it's interesting to what you have to say or what you want to do or say or whatever, then you answer it.
Is it like you create a profile?
No, it's all anonymous. People just post
Oh, it
things
is.
up online, and that's that.
Is it regional?
I guess so.
Again, because I've never actually even seen it, but just I didn't hear about it.
It could be.
So you just post something on like a board or a site,
Yeah, exactly.
and then people look at it. You put your picture up there, that kind of stuff.
I mean, you could if you really want to.
All right, so tell me about how you started meeting chatting with.
I remember just chatting with her. Really,
Closer?
I really don't know.
And
Not this moment. I might remember it during our conversation.
Yeah, if you do, just
Considering
throw
all
it
the
out,
stuff
doesn't
that's coming
So,
to me right now.
about how long ago do you think you started chatting?
Oh, it had to be a couple days. It was only a few days. It was probably,
Today's October 4th.
well, today's Sunday, right?
Sunday.
So probably,
Like how it's hard to believe that date there. This is coming up on being 10 years old. Wow, time flies.
Thursday, Friday.
That's the first time you had any contact with her?
Yeah.
And how did it start?
Well, she had a posting up on there about people wanting to come, people chilling and things like that, but that they might as well bring bring some food. Or she said something about chilling and Netflix, and that they should be.
So you saw a post from a 13-year-old girl that said something about chilling and Netflix, and you instantly responded and struck up a conversation. And then you try to claim that you didn't have any bad intentions.
Bring food and and I guess marijuana. Is what her post had said. So.
And then you said you were going to come over with marijuana because she mentioned it in her post, and then you showed up without marijuana. Or I'm assuming he did. He said he didn't have any, but maybe they'll say later whether or not he was actually caught with it.
Think about anybody's age or anything else whatsoever.
So you guys started chatting?
You just started chatting that way, and then throughout the conversation, later on throughout the conversation, obviously it come out how old she was.
Yeah.
But our conversation, we were just chatting the entire time until that.
Remember what kind of topics you guys were talking about?
We spoke about food.
Yeah.
We spoke about weed. We spoke about hanging out.
What an intellectual conversation. You talked about food, weed, and hanging out. That's I could see why he was so fascinated with her. It must have been a very interesting conversation.
And watching TV.
Mm-hmm.
And that was mostly it. We didn't speak about any kind of sexual things or whatever. Which is, this is a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
Obviously. Obviously, maybe not obviously.
Yeah.
So, but that was the bulk of what we spoke about.
Food, weed, and just hanging out.
Pretty much.
What did you think when she said she was 13?
I mean, at first, I was a little alarmed that, of the age, but with, if I really felt like there was definitely a position that she was putting herself in that wasn't going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Depending who
Obviously not, since you started talking to her.
she could have been talking to somebody else who wasn't like me, and
Oh, give me a fucking break, Mike. Yeah, like this whole thing where like I'm a good guy, could have been not a nice guy like me she was talking to. It could have been a bad guy who's different from me. Like, no, Mike, you can't differentiate yourself from the other guys out there doing the exact same thing.
and they might have tried to do something else to her, or tried to act in a certain way, to really harm her, or to have more of a sexual intent to go in
with her.
Yeah. So
So at what point? She told you she was 13. You continued.
well, we did continue talking. Yes, we did. We did continue talking.
Like, if he was really concerned, like, the first or maybe second thing he says to her after hello would have been, you shouldn't be on here. There's bad people on here, and this is for adults. You should log off right now and close your account, or I'm going to report you. Like, a person who had intentions to help her and to prevent her from meeting bad people would have done something like that. They wouldn't have talked to them over the period of several days without mentioning anything like that, and then driven to their house. His story just doesn't add up, and it sucks that they couldn't convict him, because I guess technically he never said anything sexual, so they couldn't prove that he had that intent, even though every single person knows exactly what he wanted.
About the same type of things.
Basically, yes.
Food, weed,
You can
chilling.
I think you have.
Yeah, I have space.
So you can see it.
Uh,
We never discussed doing anything sexual to each other. We never discussed making advancements towards each other like that. I mean,
I read through them.
yeah, go ahead.
There wasn't any explicit sex talk. You threw a couple pieces of bait out there for her to see if she'd bite at it.
Well, not necessarily. If you want, you can pull it out. I would like to look at it.
Yeah, well,
but definitely.
Yeah, no, there was no straight sex talk.
Yeah. I mean, we're just talking here too.
So,
I think we're just talking. I don't
yeah,
know.
we are.
I feel relaxed.
That's good. I'm glad. That's just,
Yeah.
it is important for us to kind of get this out.
Yeah, I mean,
Because right now we have Mike, 32-year-old from Stanford, or New York.
Yeah.
Who comes to Fairfield
Mhm.
to meet a 13-year-old girl.
Right.
It's a problem.
Right.
So that's why I need to kind of get through this. So just top of my head, without digging through all these, she mentioned that she cracked her back and she does yoga.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you remember what you said?
No, I don't. But you can.
How's your downward dog?
Well, okay, yeah, that's a yoga move still. But
It is, but
yeah,
like, come on.
I mean,
I'm a guy, you're a guy. I get it.
I understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, like, he's maybe not saying anything overtly sexual, but he's like hinting at it, and like that cop was right. He's putting out some bait. He's probably trying to see if she'll be the one to turn the conversation sexual, and guaranteed if she did, he would have gone along with it and just escalated it. But of course, since they're a decoy, they don't want to be the ones to do that because they can't be the one encouraging it. So she never escalated it from there, and it never kind of snowballed. But he was saying things that were, borderline inappropriate, things that if you were talking like that with an adult person would be kind of, flirty, I guess would be, maybe the word. So it's like, yeah, he's not innocent. You could tell he was trying. He just didn't want to be the one to bring it up first, but he was probably hoping that she would.
Your downward dog, LOL, I think is what it was. So, I mean, how old are you?
I'm
32. All right, I've been doing this for 30 years. Almost as long as you've been alive. I know. I text people. I know.
Right.
Throwing it out there a little bit, see what she says. She didn't bite at it.
Well,
Whether
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, I read all these. I mean, there's there's pages and pages.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And most of it is just
Like I said,
throwing weed, chilling.
That's what I said.
Every once in a while, you threw a little bait out. You threw a little.
Yeah, but there's. I get.
You know what
I
I'm
get
saying?
where you're trying to go with this,
Yeah.
but regardless, like I know what the conversation mainly
Right,
was.
right.
I mean,
Absolutely.
and you do too.
Absolutely.
So you're not
Absolutely.
you're not disagreeing with me.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
Just make
But
sure. But
are you disagreeing with me that I'm kind of feel a little like,
I'm disagreeing the intent that you're trying.
Thing is, like, when you're talking to a 13-year-old like this, your conversation shouldn't even be a little bit inappropriate. Like, you should just not even go down that path to begin with.
You might be feeling like I was trying to get from it.
right, to see if she would say, would you like to see it or anything like that.
Wow. I mean, I can't. That's not where the conversation was going, nor intended to go anywhere, because.
Which is what I'm saying.
Well,
All right. So you talked to her for a couple weeks.
no, a couple days.
A couple days.
Just a couple days.
Then you. How do we get to today?
Well, we get to today because she's been talking about trying to meet up and hang out. And I had agreed, I believe, and I was quite hesitant about it several times.
Thing is, if you were going over there to help her to make sure that she was safe, why would you be hesitant about it? If you had just pure intentions, were going over there because you were really concerned that there were other people in that house that could cause her harm, why would he be hesitant about going? Wouldn't he be racing over there to help her? Why would he be hesitant about going if he claims that he was there to do something good?
And about her coming to, coming to Stanford or coming up to see me, which she also said she could do. But in any event, so basically that's, we had discussed it, and that was basically where we went.
When you made
trying
plans to come up.
Well, I made plans to try and come up here and just to see what was going on.
And what were you guys going to do today?
Well, I was coming over here. All I knew there was a 13-year-old girl. I did not know. I didn't even know if she was 13. She said she was 13. How do you know if she's 13? How do you know?
Well, if you doubted that she was 13, like, if you're going to use the excuse that some of the other guys use, like David Tiriolo, where you thought maybe she was 26 or 37 or some sort of adult, well, then why would you be concerned that she was home alone? The only reason you have to be concerned about a young girl being on there was if she was in fact 13. And if you were that concerned about her, you would probably try to verify that first, that she was that age. You wouldn't just leave it up to, what you're wondering whether or not it's true. Maybe it is, maybe not. And then go over to her house to try to rescue her.
If I'm 32, other than my age, but like I've been, I came up this way because I wanted to see what was going on, and obviously I did find out what was going on.
What were your plans to go to?
My plans.
What were your plans?
My plans strictly were just going to be hanging out. That was it. That was my only plan. That was the end of it. I had no other intent with this girl whatsoever. Because
like ever since I've been an adult, like I don't like when you're younger, I guess sometimes like you just tend to hang out with like your friends a lot more. Sometimes you just hang around doing nothing. But once you like live on your own and you're like an older adult, I can't really think of a time where I go to someone's house and like without some sort of plan. Like if someone, male or female, or like whether or not it's like a romantic or sexual thing or not, usually you get invited out or over to the house to do something. It's not just like, hey, do you want to come over and hang out? Like, it's like, usually it's like, hey, come over, we'll watch a movie, or we're going to do something, or we're going to go out to this place, and maybe afterwards we'll go back to my place. But there's usually like some sort of a plan, like you know what you're going to do. It just seems like that's like a teenager thing to do, is just like hang out. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong in that. Maybe other adults do. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, I guess, if it's between two adults. But like, why would you meet someone on the internet and then they're like a complete stranger you've only known for a couple days, and then you go to their house with no plans to do anything other than just hang out? Like, it's like, hey, do you want to come to my house and sit on the couch? And like, it just seems weird. Like, maybe I'm I'm the weird one in that situation, but it's like, wouldn't they do something? Like, even when I was on Match and I'd meet a girl or whatever, like we would have plans for a date. Like, hey, let's go meet and go to this place or do this thing. It's not like just want to hang out. Like, I don't know, something about it just seems like implausible.
like you said, and I said before, she was young. She's 13, so that, that's not the type of person I am. So
Yes, it is, because you did it.
Did you understand the repercussions of potentially hanging out with a 13-year-old?
I think he understands the repercussions now.
Well, no, actually, I did not. I didn't realize that just.
Well, if you didn't, then why did you say in your chat that you realized that you could get in trouble for doing it?
By the act of you going to hang out with somebody who was under a certain age would actually get you in trouble. So I did not know that.
That never crossed your mind?
It did cross my mind for a moment, but I didn't think that I actually could get in trouble going hang out with her. I mean, I did say to her, obviously a couple times, like that might, I might have trouble if that was, if I did go, but I'm not.
Then why would you go? Like, you barely know this girl. Like, you just met her a couple days ago. There's no benefit to you meeting up with her if there's a potential to get in trouble. So if you went over there and you didn't have any bad intentions, you were just going to hang out and basically waste an afternoon and not do anything, then what is the point of risking getting into trouble to go over there and do nothing? Like, there's no point to it.
Yeah, well, you're cute and cool too. I know I can get in trouble for even talking to you.
Oh, there you go.
So,
then
you knew there was.
Then I must have said,
yeah.
must have been, some issue, but I really didn't think that I could go and get in trouble 100% going to hang out with someone who
A
was
13-year-old
just
girl,
hanging,
knowing that her parents aren't
well,
home.
if I'm not doing anything that's, number one, anything that's sexual, or two, trying to do anything along those lines.
Right.
People do this all the time when they go meet up in the mall and go hang out, and they're out in public. What's the big difference?
The big difference.
Yeah, well, there is a big difference. I mean, obviously, even if you were going to meet a 13-year-old without her parents' knowledge at a mall or anywhere else, like, that would be bad too. But the thing is, that is a public place where there's going to be other people around, so there's less chance of you being able to harm her. Whereas if you're alone in a house, there's a much bigger chance of that. So obviously, being alone in the house is worse.
Versus 32 and 13. That's the difference.
I understand.
You get that?
Age.
You get the difference?
No, I do. I understand.
I remember growing up, even my parents didn't, like, they would let me have friends over, but they always wanted to, like, meet my friends first. So even if I just brought some friend they've never met before home, like when they weren't there, I don't remember if that was ever a rule, but I don't remember it ever being something I did. Like, my parents met my friends when they came over, and then, once they knew them, then they could come over when my parents weren't home. But I wouldn't invite strange, like, people over that my parents didn't know about or didn't know were coming over, let alone someone that was like 32 when you're 13, because that would have, like, I wouldn't have done that to begin with. But, like, it just, like, as a kid I would have known something's wrong with that, and an adult I definitely know something's wrong with that.
The age difference.
And it's important that you understand that.
I do. I understand the age difference, and that's why I really was not intending on doing anything with this girl, because she was young. And like I said, if she had met somebody else who maybe didn't have those intentions, or did have further intentions, worse intentions, she could have gotten really in trouble. She could have gotten hurt, perhaps.
So, if I remember right, did you say something when you were at the house that you came there to kind of teach her that you weren't that this was the wrong thing to do to meet somebody?
Well, I didn't necessarily say it like that. I mean, you're phrasing it a lot better than I had at the moment, because I was so, like,
you were taken by surprise.
Well, yes,
Was that just
May I ask for a second, because of just I know this interview, and I know you don't know me, and I don't know you, but you do seem like a nice guy, and I don't know what your impression is.
Your ass ain't talking your way out of this one, Mike Manzi, in the words of Samuel L. Jackson. He just thinks he's gonna, like, befriend the cop and act super nice, and then he's gonna talk his way out of it.
Of me, yeah. I mean, obviously,
Yeah,
the
I know this.
the paperwork, and me sitting here,
Right.
But, like, I don't know. I'm just like,
No,
Are you? I know you're not trying to, like, be my friend, but you seem like a nice guy. I'm trying to talk to you. I'm not.
and that's
I don't want, like. I'm sorry.
believe me, like I said, I've been doing this for a long time. I'm not sitting here judging what you're doing. My
I
job.
think that's exactly what he's doing. That's the whole point of his job. Mike Manzi wouldn't be here if he wasn't judging him. You're judging him and the fact that what he did was wrong and illegal, and now you're trying to gather evidence to convict him.
Is fact-based. It's
Right.
what happened.
Right.
And I want to get a clear picture of what happened and how we got there.
Right.
That's it. I'm not judging you. I'm not thinking what's wrong with you. But, if you say something that, I think we need to clarify, I'm going to clarify.
Of course.
So when you talk about going to the mall to meet somebody,
I'm just
that's a little
saying.
different. And I know
But that's why I said it, because to me, like, that's no different than what just has transpired.
I got it.
It almost isn't any different. But yeah,
It's a lot different. Like, meeting someone in public is very different than meeting them like in their own private space, like in their home. That's why, like, usually when you meet someone, like for the first time for a date or whatever, or a business meeting or anything like that, usually it's in a public place. You don't, like, inviting someone to your home the first time, like, it's much more intimate. You would do that even if there was no sexual intention or anything like that. If it was like just inviting friends or family over, but usually you know them first. It's not like you meet someone and then 2 days later the first meeting is home alone. Like that, it's a definite difference than meeting them in a public place like a mall.
So, let me just put a hypothetical out there. Had this not been what it was with us there, people there, and it was you and this 13-year-old girl, what do you think would have happened to them?
Well, I could only tell you what would have happened on my end.
Yeah.
Number one. Number two, I would have gone there, and she said that her mother was coming home today.
Right.
Until about 6 o'clock. So I would.
And you were definitely planning on getting out of there before 6 o'clock.
I was going to go there. I was going to go hang out, and if her mother ended up, coming in, I would have explained to her what was going on. But that, besides that would have been. That's all I would have
Were
done.
you guys going to go out to eat or anything? I know you guys talk about food a lot. In here.
We did talk a lot about food, but we didn't.
I was getting hungry, kind of. Actually,
I wasn't sure.
Text.
I have no idea of what was,
You guys talk about weed a lot.
Yeah, we spoke about that a little bit. Yeah.
Were the plan to smoke and weed?
I mean, I was planning on trying to just like I said, being there, make sure things are okay. I would have definitely sat down and ate. I would have hung out, but that's pretty much it.
Right. Do you have any weed on you?
Not when they arrested me.
So you didn't bring any weed?
I don't have anything
Not when they arrested you. So you're telling me somehow got some since they arrested you?
at all. They gave me a ticket.
Oh, they did?
Yeah,
Okay.
they gave me a ticket for having paraphernalia.
All right. Where was that?
Huh?
Where was the paraphernalia?
It was in my vehicle.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have any marijuana in your car?
I think there was a little bit less than. I don't know. They had the ticket downstairs, but
Okay.
yes, there was.
All right. There was some marijuana. So, safe to say that had there been a 13-year-old girl, you would have said.
So he was lying. He did have some marijuana with him. Maybe just not a lot, but he did have some.
Down, hung out, had some food. Maybe talk about Blaze. I've got some stuff on the car. You guys have smoked.
Well, I really can't. I really can't tell you. I really can't tell you.
Can't or don't want to?
No, I really just can't tell you because it's really first.
Well, that's
you're
the-
going there and you're trying to get a feel for the person and see what the situation's like. I mean, that was the intent of. I mean, you've got it right here.
Yeah,
You
I
can
know.
go ahead and bring it up. I'll talk to you about it.
Right.
I have nothing to.
And I didn't smoke, LOL. I could fix that.
Oh,
I believe that's what you said.
yeah.
Blaze. Going around. Definitely Blaze beforehand. I just Blaze, don't tempt me. So, obviously, how often do you smoke marijuana?
I
Decent amount?
probably smoke a decent amount, yes.
Do you smoke every day then?
Probably close
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah.
I go through ups and downs really with it. It's like there's a very long period of time where I do not smoke at all, and then I start smoking again, and then it's just like, yeah, it's just not good. Yeah, it's just not good.
Have you ever been arrested before, Frank?
No.
Never? All right, so you understand why we're here.
Oh, of course. Of course. 100%.
We have a 32-year-old guy
Mhm.
talking about smoking marijuana, hanging out with a 13-year-old. Drive from Stanford to Fairview with marijuana and what kind of vapor is that? So it's liquid?
Oh, that was.
How's that?
That's
What
like
was that?
that's just a.
It's not like a hash
it's just like
oil,
an
like an
e-cigarette.
e-cigarette.
Yeah,
Right.
it's something along those lines. Yeah.
You know, had the marijuana hidden in a Cheetos box.
Well, yes, but that was for my own safety as well. I mean,
Um, so you see the issue,
yes, I do. Yes, I do.
and you see the
Severity of it.
severity
Yes.
and the importance of
Being honest and talking to you and
right.
all of this. Yes, I do. I was going to ask what specifically gave you the charge.
Because you brought marijuana. That's okay. That's freezing it right now. Because you brought marijuana up to Fairfield to meet a 13-year-old girl. And all of this chat was talking about coming up and meeting a 13-year-old.
And if I did not bring marijuana with me?
It probably would have been an issue as well.
Yeah, it's not so much the marijuana that's the problem. That is a small piece of it. But the bulk of the problem is like you going there, you being a 32-year-old man, her being a 13-year-old home alone, and you going to her house without her parents' knowledge. That's like what makes this very bad.
Probably would have charged that. Because it's the way the statutes are written. It's you're a 32-year-old man meeting a 13-year-old girl online, coming up to her house
Okay.
when she's alone in her house.
Okay.
That's a problem.
Well, yes, I do understand that.
And that's
I know. But like I said, immediately when I got there, I said, do you mind if I take a look around? I mean, you know.
I understand that if and I'll go back to your
I mean,
your analogy of
yeah.
meeting at the mall.
Right.
It's the same thing. It's not the same thing. There are inherent dangers for you and for a 13-year-old girl for you coming to her house.
Exactly.
If you went to your buddy's house, would you say, "Hey, let me look around. I got to make sure nothing's going on. Make sure there's nobody hiding."
Oh,
Right? Of course not.
I trust
Right.
my buddy. I don't know what's going on.
So
I've never
you're-
met this person before. How
So
would
you're
I-
putting a
The onus.
13-year-old girl
Uh-huh.
into some sort of danger. A 13-year-old who can't make those decisions and judgments on their own because of their age, and that's why they have the law. It's putting a minor, a 13-year-old, at risk of injury. That's the way the statute's written. So, yeah, it would have been.
Even though there was no
Doesn't matter.
harm and from done or
Doesn't
not
matter.
having
It's a
weapons.
13-year-old.
Yeah, of course. Because the law couldn't rely on the word of the guy trying to do it, like on the word of the criminal, basically, because every single guy who got caught would say, "I didn't come here to do anything wrong." So like they can't be like, "Well, we'll just ask them if they had bad intentions." They're all gonna lie. So the law has to be like just going over there and doing it is wrong, because like otherwise like you wouldn't be able to protect people.
Girl
Yeah.
who can't make those judgments on their own because of their age.
Okay.
And you're a 32-year-old man, grown man, coming to a house. It's a problem.
Fair enough.
Okay. One of the things we're going to do at some point is we're going to get a search warrant and go through your phone or apply for a search warrant. Go through the phone, get copies of everything here. Again, we want to make sure stuff is.
Yeah.
Is there a passcode on your phone?
Yes, there is.
Just so we don't have to
Yeah, it's 0011.
do any damage on it. So we can try to.
He's a math tutor and his password's 0011. Seems like you gotta pick something a little bit harder to guess.
You didn't have any like computers in your car, iPads, or anything like that you communicate with.
No, just my iPhone. It's my iPhone.
Right. And maybe because you're in the moment, and you have a lot of stuff on you right now. You need to see the bigger picture of.
I understand
It's a
where
problem.
you guys are coming
It's a
from.
problem what we did.
I wonder if this cop, he probably knows that since Mike Manzi never said anything really sexual, that he's probably gonna get off the hook somehow, or at least get off with like leniency. So he's like, well, there's a chance he's not going to get convicted or go to prison, so we're really going to have to drive home and make sure he understands the fact that this is wrong. So maybe there's a chance that even though he gets away with it, he's not going to do it again.
Regardless of marijuana, it's a problem.
Which is like, you can understand the skepticism of that's what would happen, because it's highly likely they would try to do it again. But I guess the police have to do something.
The problem, a 32-year-old chatting up a 13-year-old about.
I mean, you can probably see she's chatting me up too.
Oh,
I was not.
I understand it.
Does that do anything or no? Does it matter?
No, because she's the 13-year-old. They're gonna do stupid things and maybe act inappropriately. It's your job as an adult to not carry it on further.
Here's the thing.
Like, does he seriously think that's gonna get him off the hook? Like, he's gonna go to trial and be like, oh well, she was talking to me too, therefore it like evens it out. We were both equally responsible. It's like, you're the adult. You're supposed to be the responsible one. Kids are supposed to do not supposed to do stupid things, but they do. It's part of being a teenager. It's like, it's your job as an adult to protect them or to not make the situation worse.
What should happen is you're on Whisper, you're on whatever. Hey, how are you? Like
13 to 5.
I like your app. I like your picture, whatever. We talk about food. Hey, how old are you? 13. Oh, all right. I'm sure you're very nice, but have a nice day. That's what should be happening. And believe me, I get the whole, what you explained, you're going through things and texting and all these apps. It's an easy way to communicate with people. And if you're not overly comfortable doing it face to face or whatever, it's an easy way to do it. I get it. I understand it. 100% I get it. But it there's that level of anonymity between the two people that makes it easy. But when you close that gap of anonymity, you have to make sure that you're not dealing with a 13-year-old.
And well, that's it. That was Mike Manzi. Yeah, I feel bad that he just, didn't get the punishment he deserved, because, like, he's just as bad as the rest of them. Just because he didn't flat out say what he was going to do doesn't mean he wasn't thinking what he was going to do, and it doesn't mean he didn't intend to do that. But he was just smart enough, I guess, to not put it down in written form, so he got away with it, and I think he got a suspended sentence. Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do a commentary on the interrogation of Joshua Cologne. Let's get into it.
There we go, please. Put your hands behind your back. Come right over to here. Hands behind your back, sir. Stay right there.
Oh no, he dropped his phone.
Do you have anything in your pocket, sir? Headphones. Okay, sir. I'm gonna have you sit in this car. Slide over. Watch your head, and I'm gonna have you slide all the way over.
Okay.
I don't know if he's okay. That's probably not a reasonable question to ask. Joshua is very far from okay. And quite frankly, he was very far from okay even before this sting happened. Just look at this guy. This guy just has Predator written all over him. Like, he looks straight out of an episode of SVU. He just looks like some kind of weird sicko serial killer. Just like the strange haircut and the big glasses. Like, he doesn't look scary in that he's like an intimidating guy. Like, he's tough or something. He's just scary in the fact that he's like an unrepentant predator. He just seems like he has no soul. Like, he just has no personality. Well, let's continue watching.
Sit right on up here. You're gonna go up the ramp and take a left, okay?
Nothing hidden on your person? No.
Okay. You need to use the bathroom?
I did tell them that I have some bags in
Where are they?
the yellow bag paperwork.
Okay, but there's nothing on you right now.
No.
Okay. Okay. You need to use the bathroom?
Yes.
Okay, right through there.
The officers in uniform are gonna do what we call processing, okay? I know you've never been arrested, but they're gonna figure
Look at me, just like standing in the behind the bars like that. It's like Hannibal Lecter in Silence of the Lambs when Jodie Foster first walks up to him and he's just like standing creepily in the middle of his cell. Because Joshua just can't help but look like a serial killer.
okay? I know you've never been arrested, but they're gonna fingerprint you and photograph you. When they're done, I'd like to take you upstairs if you'd like an opportunity to talk, you know, that's gonna be up to you. You'll be advised of your Miranda rights. I think you should think about it as you're spending time down here, because right now, we only have one version of events, we don't have your side of the story, okay?
And by his side of the story, she means his confession.
Is Josh okay, or do you like Joshua?
Josh is fine.
People call you Josh. Get comfortable, have a seat. How are they downstairs?
Sorry.
Don't wait on us. We've already eaten dinner, so we're good to go. You're the hungry guy.
It's kind of rare that they allow these guys to eat in the interrogations and actually provide them with food.
Okay, so obviously you know that we want to understand a little bit about what brought you to Fairfield, Connecticut tonight. So we're hoping you can explain that to us.
To meet a young girl.
Oh, pardon me?
To meet a young girl.
Okay. How young? What's her name? How did you meet her?
12.
She told you she was 12?
Yes.
Okay.
He's acting like he doesn't even care. Like, does he understand the trouble he's in? I'm just wondering if he's just like long ago come to terms with the fact that this is how he is. He's just like such a predator that he's just like he's not even willing to put up a fight for it. He's like, yeah, if I get caught, I admit to it. Like he just like he has no personality to him. Like he just talks like he's bored with everything. Like most guys try to defend themselves a little bit, or they have some sort of explanation. He's just like, kind of like shrugging, like, "Yep, it is what it is."
Tell us a little bit about, as early as you remember, your first conversations and kind of how your relationship with her developed from that first contact.
I don't have to answer these questions, right?
You don't.
I mean, I'm answering these questions is going to incriminate myself, obviously, right?
Well, I guess he's trying to defend himself a little bit there, but judging by the fact that we have 6-7 minutes left of video here of this portion of the interrogation, he must say something.
It depends. I mean, I don't know. I told you before that it's gonna allow us to understand your side of the story.
And we can't predict what you're going to say, so could you potentially say something that's incriminating? Of course. Could you also say something that maybe explains things?
Probably not. There's nothing Joshua Cologne that could say that is going to help his situation at all.
Of course, but without being in your mind and knowing what you're going to say, I don't want you to feel like we're trying to trick you, because you're not, but we don't know what you're going to say. You know?
Well, I mean, just...
To be fair.
To be quite honest, I mean, I was on the site, I was looking to meet a young girl, and
Speak up, Josh, and stop mumbling.
I came to meet her. I mean, that's all I can say.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you asked her how old she was?
Yeah.
And what did she tell you?
She said 12.
Okay. Did she tell you when she was turning 13?
I don't...
Does it matter when she's turning 13? Well, I mean, if it's within a couple weeks, maybe that could justify his behavior. Yeah, I don't think so. That it doesn't matter.
Okay. And is 12 an age that you're comfortable with? That's your preference, or?
I date older, younger. I mean, not younger than 12, but, you know.
Yeah, so 12 is the minimum? Are you kidding me? Did you seriously just say that?
12 and up.
Okay.
12 and up? Yeah, I'm speechless. Most of the guys have some sort of way to explain how they really aren't interested in that. He's just like, yeah, I date 12 and up. Well, I mean, something's seriously wrong with you there, Joshua.
You're how old?
32.
You're 32? Okay. At what point does it become like a sexual conversation, and how does that happen?
I'm going to bet right off the bat, probably within like 3 statements, if or less. I don't think he had any intention other than making it sexual.
I don't know. I mean, it just came up, I guess. I guess because it was on my mind. But
Had she sent you pictures of
Yeah.
herself?
Yeah.
And had you sent pictures of yourself?
I guess, I don't remember.
Okay. Would you say that you were sexually attracted to her
Yeah.
right off the bat, or was it something that developed over conversation, or
I guess over conversation.
when was the last time you maybe spoke with somebody who was in that age group, 12, 13?
It's been a while.
That's a while.
It's been a while since he's done it. Does that mean he just didn't have the chance, or does it mean that none of them, he's probably been trying and none of them were willing to speak with him? Or did he know he has this problem and he's been trying to fight it, so there was a bit of a break in there as he was kind of battling his urges, and then he just finally caved in and started doing it again? I wonder what he means by it's been a while.
I never,
You know, go ahead.
No, I mean, I talked, but I never actually went to meet them because that was always.
Ah, I see. So yeah, he talked to them, he just never actually traveled to meet them. Because no girl, pretty much of any age or woman, would really want Joshua Cologne coming to their house.
Afraid
Of what?
to be like on that guy's show.
That's what you were afraid of?
Yeah, they're laughing about it, but yeah, it's really not that funny. He was worried about, well, being exposed and being caught and being arrested.
Can't say that I blame you.
I saw his face immediately and I knew it was.
Yeah, the police are just kind of doing the exaggerated laugh to show that they're on friendly terms with him. This is just a friendly conversation, and it's not just them trying to get him to confess to everything so they have evidence to convict him.
I mean, I don't know what else to say.
What was your intention? What do you envision yourself doing right now if that hadn't happened?
I don't know, I was gonna hang out, you know.
Stop shrugging. Like, everything he does, he's just kind of moving his hands and shrugging like, oh, whatever, it is what it is. It's just such an annoying attitude.
I guess I was.
He's almost just kind of like, hey, this is what I am. I can't help it. Like, if this guy is a free man, he's just a danger because he's just unwilling to even try to not do this. Even James Rutherford hinted that he knew it was wrong. Like, he kind of wanted to stop, like, even though he wouldn't, and he's still a predator. But this guy is just kind of like, yeah, whatever. Like, he just doesn't seem like it. He's just kind of like, I want to be able to do this, and if I get arrested, whatever. It's just the way I am. Like, he's just like, there's just no sense of just what he's doing is wrong, and he has some sense of like the will to stop or to want to stop.
Your intention was to have sex with her?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell her you loved her?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know, I guess to kind of.
Look at the face. Look on his face right now. But watch when the cop says, "You told her you loved her," and when he says yes, he just has a hint of like his eyes are like smiling, like he thinks it's so amusing. Watch that again.
Did you tell her you loved her?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know, I guess to kind of. Like, I don't know, kind of pull her in, I guess, or something.
To pull her in?
I guess.
Yeah, so he just admits, like, he told her he loved her just to, like, trick her, to pull her in. So not only is he just taking advantage of a young person, he's just trying to, like, manipulate her emotions by pretending that he, like, loves her. Like, that's just even worse.
The 12-year-old today said
Yeah.
that she was a virgin?
Yeah.
And you liked that she didn't have experience?
Yeah.
During the police interrogation, Cologne appears to come clean, and then he makes a startling admission about a previous rendezvous with a 15-year-old boy.
I want to make sure that we have everything out on the table.
I mean, I did have sexual relations with someone older than 12.
How old?
Older than 12, but still under 18, I'm assuming he means.
15.
When was
Yep.
that?
A few months back.
Okay. And where did that happen?
That was like,
Holy crap, speak up, Joshua.
it was by Long Island.
I'm gonna have to, like, crank up the audio whenever he talks.
And was it a similar situation, Stephen, like this? Like we had met over the internet and
Yeah.
I mean, Josh.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember her name?
It's not a her.
Okay. Do you remember his name?
Dave.
David? Did you meet with David one time or more than one time?
Anytime.
And what happened when you met with him?
Yeah, text.
Is there anybody else?
No, that's it.
So does that mean, like I'm assuming that means he's bisexual if he's willing to do that, or is it just the thing that he likes the most is the fact that they're just vulnerable and underage, so whether they're a boy or a girl doesn't matter to him? He must be bisexual, yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on in Joshua Cologne's mind.
Okay, so your phone, are there any pictures
Holy cow, the other cop just disappeared.
or images
He's probably like, yeah, this guy is just boring the hell out of me. I gotta go walk around before I fall asleep.
or videos of younger people?
Oh, there he is.
Yes.
Kind of give me an idea of what we're going to be looking at. Boys,
Yes.
girls, about what age?
Both.
Boys and girls?
Okay, well, guess that answers that. He's interested in both.
And what age group?
I guess about 12 around there.
Okay.
And older.
12 and older?
Like older.
Handcuffs.
Yeah, enough of that. Put this guy in jail. He doesn't, Joshua Cologne doesn't stand out as much as some of the other guys like Jeff Sokol and John Dupie or Vincent Ambrosio, just because like he's just such a boring personality. Like the other guys had, they were just cracking the one-liners. Like everything they said it was either funny or just had some sort of significant. It was interesting in some sort of way. Like they had character. Like you can't deny that Jeff Sokol was a character. This guy's just so boring that he seems like the one out of this sting that people kind of forget about just because he's so dull. But he's one of the worst. Like he's not only did he do this stuff from the sting, but he did this with a real underage person, and he has this horrible stuff on his phone, and he's just unrepentant. He just kind of shrugs everything off like he doesn't care. Like this guy is horrible, but he seems to be the one that people talk about the least. But he's right up there. I might actually do a tier video of these Hansen versus Predator guys and see how I rank them.
Let's do it.
Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do a commentary on the interrogation of Nathan Downhour. I did this was one of the first videos I ever made, like a couple of years ago or something, and somehow I accidentally deleted it in the great YouTube purge that happened a couple weeks ago. I figured I'd just redo it because I could probably do a better job now anyway, that I have more experience doing these, so let's get into it. So it looks like this video starts with Nathan showing up at the Sting house, and then it just skips over his confrontation with Chris Hansen, which I will cover again for the Patreon channel, so be sure to join up there if you haven't already. So this, it goes from him showing up, and then it just skips to him getting arrested, so let's keep going. Does it look weird to anyone else that he's walking in with like one hand in his pocket like that? Like he's got a weapon or something in there? It's kind of funny, just does that wipe across the screen to cut a little bit later here, and then in between those, Nathan had the most embarrassing confrontation in his life.
Sheriff's office, get on the ground. On the ground right now. On the ground! On the ground! Okay, bring it back.
You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to you to represent you before any questioning if you wish. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
You can decide at any time to exercise these rights.
Yeah, this is some pretty bad looking footage, but we'll have to bear with it.
And not answer any of these questions or make any statements. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
On your knees. Straight up. Walk straight up to the straight car, sir.
And yeah, this guy was just a total pathetic loser in his chat log and his confrontation with Chris Hansen. Like, this guy is he's pathetic. Still a predator though.
Knives, weapons, been kind on you? What? You mean knives, weapons, been kind on you? Knife, right pocket. Go. Right pocket, there's a knife.
Is that your car? You got shaky.
Check the wallet.
Like, he just has no discernible expression. It's like, does he understand what's going on here? This is bad, Nathan. Like, he just doesn't look scared or angry or concerned or annoyed. He's just kind of like, whatever.
Is there anything else? Dude! Where's the bag for the evidence? I got his knife.
You got ID?
You got his knife. Here's his ID.
Here.
You got it back for evidence? Here we go.
All right, let's go.
Can we get a report number?
When these shows originally aired, I wonder if these cops ever just gathered around the TV with their family and just like watched it, and they probably just thought that was like their 50 minutes of fame. They just thought they were stars there for a minute.
All right, well, first off here, I'm just going to get a picture of it. And we'll talk to you here, okay?
Do they really need a no smoking sign there to tell the police not to smoke in there?
All right. I'm Sergeant Trissel. This is Deputy Mullen with the Dark County Sheriff's Office, okay? Is it correct that you're Nathan Downhauer? Is that correct? Yes. All right. Nathan, we need to talk to you a little bit here about what's been going on, okay? You've already been read your rights, so you understand your rights.
It's kind of strange that these are two different guys than the guys that interrogated Kenneth Brinkman and Jeff Stacy, some of the others. But they all wear ball caps. Is that just normal for police to, like, like police that are in plain clothes to wear ball caps? I mean, it's a fairly popular form of headdress in the Western world, but it just seems strange that they're all wearing them.
Okay. You want to talk to us here? Okay. First thing I need to know is, what you're doing, why you're coming here. Why'd you come to that house on 5K Avenue for? Why did you come here in the first place?
To see a 13-year-old girl in that house.
Okay.
Hopefully Nathan can speak up a bit so we can hear him. Some of the audio in these interrogations is terrible. There's a few of them, like the Flagler Beach ones, you just can't even hear a word they say, so I couldn't even do them. But hopefully Nathan will be quiet here. I'll try to adjust the audio if I can.
What was the screen name of the girl you come to see? You know?
Katie did sings.
Katie did sings? Okay. And what's your screen name?
Green-eyed 121.
Green-eyed 121. Okay. How'd you first meet her?
Online.
You met her online? How long ago was that?
Less than a week.
You been talking to her every day or what?
Nearly every day.
Okay.
I would make it a safe bet that it was probably every single day. Nathan is pathetic. I can't remember if he said he was a virgin or something, but he gives off those vibes. Like, this guy does not talk to a lot of women, so he would not give up the opportunity to prey on this particular one who happened to be a minor.
And you knew how old she was when you come, because you just admitted she's 13, right? Right. Okay.
Like, he's not even trying to defend himself. He's just admitting to everything. He just looks like a dopey, pathetic loser. And I don't want to pick on his personal appearance, but it looks like his nose is kind of weird. It's like the tip of his nose just sticks out a little bit more than it should. It just gives him a slightly odd appearance.
What made you believe she was 13?
The pictures.
Okay. She typed you
And the fact that she told you she was.
and tell you that, and you believe, by seeing the pictures, you believe she was 13 and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know if it's better or worse that he's not even trying to come up with a defense. I mean, obviously it's better because he's not lying and it's easier to convict him. But it just seems strange. Like, isn't it just natural to want to defend yourself and to not want to get in trouble for this? Like, some of the guys just come up with the stupidest excuse, just any reason they could possibly have to try to weasel their way out of this. Like, isn't that just a human instinct? It just seems strange that he's just unwilling to even stick up for himself. It might be different if it's like he knew what he did was wrong, but things if he knew this was wrong, he wouldn't have been talking to her every day or almost every day for a week. He just wouldn't have done any of this. He wouldn't have come down there. So I don't believe that he actually thinks it's wrong. I think he thinks so little of himself that he's just kind of like, oh, whatever happens, happens. Like, he doesn't see any reason just to like stand up for himself and try to like fight for his own benefit. He's just such a pathetic loser that he just folds over at the slightest confrontation, and he just can't even think of a reason to try to talk his way out of it. It's just something about him so pathetic, but it also doesn't make him any less of a predator because he still intended to do what he intended to do, probably because no actual women ever showed interest in him, so he thinks he could just like prey on this one and trick her into liking him because he's like a cool older guy or something. But boy, was he wrong.
Have you ever talked to her on the phone or anything?
Twice.
Twice before today?
Yes.
Okay. How long were your calls, do you know? How long did you talk to her each time?
5 minutes.
5 minutes each time?
5, 10 minutes.
5, 10 minutes. Okay. And what was the phone? Did you call her? She call you, or?
She called me.
Okay. When was that?
Today's Friday.
Right.
She called me Tuesday and I think Thursday or Wednesday.
Something tells me that those phone calls that he's saying that she called him, it's quite likely that she's the one that, or it's believable that she's the one that dialed him, but I bet you he's the one that really initiated it and wanted those phone calls. They weren't calling him because the perverted justice decoy just really wanted to talk to this guy. He wanted the phone call to verify if she was real or not.
What phone number? Where were you at? And what is that?
Campus phone.
Campus phone? What'd you guys talk about when she called?
She asked a few questions. Asked her how she was, what it was like.
Mm-hmm. Did you talk about coming up here?
No.
Okay. What computer were you using to type back and forth?
Laptop.
Laptop? Your own personal laptop? Where's that at?
In my car.
In your car? Okay. Now, as far as you were on your laptop, but where were you at the time? Are you in college? Is that correct? Where do you go to college at?
Taylor.
You go to college in Taylor? Are you familiar with this area over here?
Nope.
Nope. Where do you live at?
Indiana. Hartford
Okay.
City.
Hartford City? That's where you're from?
Mm.
Okay. When you got here, what was your plans for today? When you coming to meet her?
Speak up, Nathan.
I guess one thing to remember, we're here to talk to you. We pretty much know what was said. We'll give
Yeah, we already know what you're going to do, Nathan, so just admit to it.
you a chance to cooperate and help yourself, and us understanding why you come here and the reason
Yeah, help you. You're not helping yourself by talking to the police, Nathan.
behind that. Okay? So, if you want to cooperate, tell us the story, tell us why, explain to us why so we understand why.
It's funny, when I got my DUI, they were asking me all these questions, and in Canada we have basically the same rights as the United States, but if you ask for a lawyer, in Canada they don't have to stop talking to you. They could still interrogate you. So I was just like, yeah, I want a lawyer, and they're like, yeah, that's fine, you can get a lawyer, but they still have 100 questions for you. So they're sitting asking me all these questions, and I'm just like, every single one I'm like refusing to answer. And then partway through, one of the cops is like, he's like, just out of curiosity, who told you not to answer questions? And I'm like, well, everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. You're not supposed to talk to the police. And he's like, that's really bad advice. And I was like, well, of course you say that. You're the police. Of course, it's in his interest that people talk, but it's not in my interest. So yeah, you should confess to every crime you've ever committed. Furthermore, you should rat on everyone else that you know for any crimes they may have committed. Yeah, that's what the police want, but that's not going to do you any good. At least he has to understand where we're coming from.
When I came through the door, I pretty much already reached a conclusion that this was something I couldn't go through with.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about the whole drive over here.
He's going with the James Rutherford defense. I decided I wasn't going to do this, and I decided it was wrong, and the whole way, my whole trip over there while I was driving, I knew it was wrong. I decided not to do it. However, he still went in the house anyway.
And so I figured I'd just tell her face to face that
He wasn't going to come. He just came over to tell her that he wasn't going to come over.
we could spend time together, watch a movie, whatever, but there wouldn't be anything beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you tell her that over text, since that's how you were communicating? Why would you drive all the way over and wait till after you're caught, exposed, and arrested to all of a sudden say that you changed your mind? It's kind of too late by that point.
Right.
Well, I was going to rob the bank, so I drove there, and then I robbed the bank and took the money. But then I decided to give the money back because I wasn't going to do it. But the police arrested me before I could say that. Yeah, that doesn't work.
I should leave. I just left after that.
Okay. But as far as you guys'
I know.
talking back and forth,
I know.
what were your plans as far as what you guys are communicating?
Our plans, as far as we were communicating, or as far as I was thinking at the moment,
Mm-hmm.
was a sexual activity.
Okay.
But
But now that you're arrested and you're going to be in big trouble, you're retroactively changing your story to you did not want to do that sexual activity, you just wanted to hang out and watch movies.
possible repercussions of actually doing it
began to gnaw on my mind. I couldn't stop thinking about it. What would happen if I got caught? I was caught.
Mm-hmm. And these thoughts never occurred to you during the week that you were chatting with her. It only occurred as you were driving to her house, yet you still made the full trip to her house and walked into the house.
But your whole plan when you come over was to have sex. And then supposedly you changed that since before you walked in the door you decided that wasn't the right thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do not believe you, Nathan Downhour. You're lying. That just doesn't make any sense. Like, that was his plan. He went over there and then, oh, yeah, something tells me if he was not arrested, his plans would not have changed. He fully intended to go over there and do what he intended to do. It's only because he's caught now that he's saying that his plan changed at the last minute. He can't just deny everything and say he never intended for sex because they have the record of it. So he has to say, yeah, during the chat and basically every moment up to me arriving at the house, I intended to do the sexual stuff, but then I changed my mind at the last second, so therefore I should not get in trouble. I don't think they're going to buy it.
Okay. But the whole thing was you emailed her or talked back and forth, chatted with her, advising that you wanted to have sex with her, knowing that she's 13. Correct?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Did you bring anything with you to give to her? You ever didn't bring any gifts or anything like that? The only thing you had on him was a pocket knife. Is there anything else in the car?
What is it with these real huge loser type guys like Nathan Downhour and Vincent Ambrosio carrying knives?
There were some books I was going to give her.
What kind of books?
Fantasy novels.
And you say your laptop's in the car, right?
Right.
I bet you Nathan would be the most boring friend to have, just hanging out with this guy. Like, it would not be fun.
Do you have a problem giving us consent to get in your car?
You may get into my car.
Okay, so you're giving us consent to get into your vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else in there that we should know about before we get in there?
Let's see. Clothes, bags.
He means like illegal stuff that you should not have. Clothes and bags are fine.
Under the left seat, there's a box of condoms unopened.
I like how he leads with the completely innocent stuff before getting to the incriminating stuff. Yeah, just clothes, bags, some condoms, normal stuff.
And that was supposed to be for something different. I just never used them.
Okay, anything else? No drugs, anything like that? Okay. Is there any pictures on that computer we should know about? Any pictures of children or anything like that that you want to let us know of ahead of time? Any nude pictures or anything that anybody else has sent you or anything?
No.
Okay. There's no pictures of any underage children or anything like that on there?
No.
Okay. So you don't have a problem us looking on your computer either? You give us consent to look on the computer?
You may look on the computer.
Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to fill out a form here in a minute, have you sign as far as consent, okay? And have you ever sent any nude images to her? Is this the only picture you've ever sent to her? That's the only one? Okay.
Come on, Nathan, you're putting me to sleep. Start saying funny stuff like Jeff Stacy or Kenneth Brinkman.
What is your address actually in Hartford City? Okay. You never had any criminal history or anything?
No.
Anything minor we should know about?
No.
Okay.
Anything quote unquote minor that we should know about?
Have you ever done this before? And not actually got caught, but
Well-
met a minor? What made you do this for the first time? What made you come here to meet her?
Are you slipping into a coma there, Nathan? Speak up.
I really don't know.
You don't know? Do you have a girlfriend or anything?
Nope.
Nope. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Never.
Never?
Never.
So you're kind of desperate?
That is not surprising. I mean, I figured women would be lining up to get it on with Nathan Down, Nathan Downhour.
Not mean that in a bad way. But you haven't had a
I mean it in a bad way.
girlfriend?
Never had a girlfriend.
Don't talk to anybody, nothing like that.
I talked to some girls, but nothing's ever gone past that.
So you get talking to this 13-year-old on the internet and maybe see it as a lucky break for you to have.
Did he just figure like no other female person will ever talk to him, so he just this is the only opportunity that came his way? Which doesn't make sense because he reached out to her. It's not like she was talking to him and he just fell for it. He saw her profile and reached out to her. So obviously he picked her out of the many others when he could have picked an adult woman. So you don't get away with that, Nathan.
Sex. How old are you?
23.
23. Okay. That kind of the gist of it? Have you ever had sex before?
No.
Never. So
Oh, that's why. Yeah, I thought I heard that he's a virgin. I forgot that he actually admits it in that. That's boy, things are not going well for Nathan. He's a complete beta loser who's a complete virgin, and now he's under arrest and going to be going to prison as a registered sex offender. It's his life could definitely be doing better this moment.
a box of condoms with you. You've never had sex before. The whole plan was to have sex with this 13-year-old when you got here, correct?
That was the original plan.
Okay. Did you tell anybody you were coming here today?
No.
And it says Montpelier, Indiana.
Oh, sorry. I keep thinking Hartford City all the time. It is Montpelier. Montpelier's right next to Hartford City.
Okay. Social security number, what is that? Approximately 6'2", 145.
What's that giant book there in the middle of the table? Is that like a phone book or something?
Is that about right? That's what you got on here? Brown hair, hazel eyes? You didn't tell anybody you were coming here today?
No.
What was your plans once you come here, did what you were going to do, then what was you going to do?
Didn't we already go through this?
Go back to college or
Go home.
go home? You're supposed to be going home anyways?
Mm-hmm.
So your parents don't have any idea you're over here or anything like that?
No.
So everything you've typed in here, you're not denying that it was you typing it or anything like that, correct?
No.
Everything's factual that you typed it.
The cop's giving you an out there. Just be like, yeah, I deny that I wrote all of that. Probably wouldn't help him, but at least he'd be trying.
How long would you plan on staying here?
Original plan was maybe overnight. When I got here, I don't know, I probably would have left early.
Is there anything else you can think of you need to advise me at this point? As far as anything with this? Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay.
I think Nathan Downhour is going to be a popular guy in prison.
Alright, what I'm going to do, I'll sit here a minute.
Though if he is a popular guy in prison, it's probably not for the reasons he's hoping.
We'll get a consent form. I'll fill out a consent form. And then we'll get you to sign that. And at this point, you're going to be charged with unlawful sexual conduct, attempted unlawful sexual conduct with a minor. Okay? Which is a felony of the 4th degree.
What does that mean?
What's that mean?
Staying here this weekend.
You'll be staying here all weekend on this charge. As far as you want to know the elements of the crime or what?
What's the penalty?
It's a felony of the 4th degree. As far as what the breakdown is, I'd have to look it up and give you that answer in a little bit.
Okay. And it goes on my record, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes on your record, Nathan. Not only does it go on your record, but they have a special separate record just for people who do this particular crime. It's called the RSO. Because this crime is so bad that they need to have a list of people that do it just to separate them from the other criminals.
You can go on your record if you're convicted of it.
So I'm going to be tried for it?
Yeah. Yep. Any other questions? Your car, we have that, and it's towed to our impound at this time. Okay. At this point, it'll be up to the prosecutor. What's going to happen with the car, so that we'll have to wait, and we can answer that question later on at this point, once we advise him what you've told us and everything else. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, let me find a consent form, and then we'll get you out of here. All right?
Taylor University.
Mm-hmm.
You have a phone there?
You right or left-handed? Right. Go ahead and just stand up there. Like either way.
Sure.
All right. I'm going to uncuff your right hand, and then I need you to just leave your left hand behind you. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Hold on a minute. Okay. Is the pen laying there?
That's my
All
right
right.
hand.
Oh, yeah, use your right hand there. Sorry. Stand behind you. Sign right here on signature.
What's the date, Sean?
24th. Okay. All right, you want to put that down? Put your hand behind you. All right.
Hi, I'm Brandon. Here's my commentary on the interrogation of David Demers.
In this room is no sudden movements or jerking around. If you need to stand up or something, just let us know, and then we'll see about it. Okay?
Sir, let me see your wrist real quick.
Sure.
Are you okay back here?
It's a little uncomfortable, but I mean, yeah, that'll be okay. No.
All right. Just relax.
Yeah.
What's your name?
David.
David, my name is Leslie Floyd. I'm an investigator with the state attorney's office. And I'm here in Flagler Beach, here at the Flagler Beach Police Department, assisting them with their investigation. First thing we're going to do is...
The interesting thing is, too, if you look at his wiki page, he's, for one, put on quite a bit of weight. But he also has hair, like he's kind of balding on top, but he has a lot more hair than he does here. So given that this was like almost 20 years ago, he must have just been shaving his head on purpose here.
I got to talk to you about a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you know that you've been arrested.
Yeah.
And that you've been transported
And I deserve it.
here to the police department. Well, the first thing, have you ever been arrested before?
No.
Okay. Well, the first thing that I want to do is I want to explain what your rights are to you, okay? And what, I'm going to read this to you and then ask if you understand and explain and how it's right to you.
Looks like he's in pain from the handcuffs.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used as evidence against you. You have the right to talk to an attorney and have him with you now or all questions will be stopped at your request. What this is saying is that I want to speak with you and another investigator wants to speak with you. You can say, no, I don't want to talk to you. I want an attorney, and then we can talk to you. Or you can say, okay, that we can talk to you, but if at any time during the interview you decide that you want to stop, then it will be stopped. Do you understand?
I understand.
With these rights in mind, are you willing to talk to me?
Yes.
All right, what I'm going to do first is just get a little bit of information from you for some paperwork. And David, I'm Liz Williams, and I'm a detective with the Flagler Beach Police Department. And I'm sorry to come in after you guys have already started talking.
I mean,
So what's going on tonight?
being arrested for intention, I suppose. Or I don't know what the full title is, but intention to have sexual relations with a minor.
And where are you from?
Where do I live right now? Or Orlando.
In Orlando. Did you drive from Orlando tonight?
That is correct.
And you came to have relations with a 14-year-old girl here in Flagler Beach?
Potentially.
And how did you meet her?
It's just strange that he's just absolutely admitting to everything, and then he goes ahead and pleads not guilty.
I kind of had an idea of that. To be honest with you, I'm getting a little bit of mixed information, so I wanted to be able to give you the opportunity to let us know what's going on.
Okay.
So I understand that you've already had and spoken to somebody about this.
Well, it seems it was some sort of production on
Oh, you noticed that, did you?
online chatting and this sort of thing, and that's at least what they explained to me with the cameras and the microphones and that sort of thing. And so, at this point, I believe that who I was talking to was not really anybody.
Okay. You live in Orlando, but you're not from Orlando.
No.
And are you married?
No.
Do you have any children?
No.
Who do you live with?
A roommate. His name. He
He's
just
19 or 20.
he
He's
just
19.
recently moved in, like 3 months ago.
I think your roommate's going to be paying the full share of rent after you're in jail. He's probably not happy about that.
Okay. And I want you to know that both of us are here to help you, because it's my understanding that you really want to try to get
The police are never there to help you. They're only there to convict you. Don't fall for it, David.
Yeah.
And I think that's great. I think it takes a very big person to recognize when they have a problem and to get help for that. And are you going to a doctor to try to get some help for any kind of sexual problems that you have right now?
No, I don't. I mean, until just recently, with the amount of time I've spent online, I don't know if you have the file or whatever, but probably do. I started to think about my addiction to chat, and I wasn't really sure if I needed to get some help. I thought, just in terms of what I knew about it, that maybe I'd be able to
Does this situation make you think that perhaps you have a problem?
break away. But it's just an addiction like any other addiction. You try not to do it, and then you just get bored and you do it.
The thing is, like he said, he didn't say he has an addiction to the internet. He said he had an addiction to chat. I've never been addicted to chatting online. Actually, I really don't like chatting. I actually seems like I'm growing to despise it more and more every day. I'm just sick of having like long conversations with people over text. If it's something important or a lengthy conversation, call me or tell me the next time you see me. Even for like business stuff, it's like just try to keep it to a minimum. I don't want to sit there and just have like Lorne level hours long conversations every day. I just really don't like that. Could be that's just me. I understand that there's a lot of people that communicate that way. There's nothing wrong with it. It just seems like weird to think that you're addicted to that. It'd be like you're addicted to using the telephone or you're addicted to talking to people. I don't know if that's something you'd really be addicted to. And that's what he's meaning is that the subsect of chat, which is talking sexually to minors like he was doing, he's addicted to that because that's something that he knows that you should not be doing. but he can't stop from doing it. Like if you're just talking to your friends and other people about sports and mutual interests, it's not really something that's going to be affecting your life that badly. So it's not really something you get addicted to. So I think what he's saying is that it's the talking to minors thing, which means it's not really an addiction to chatting. It's an addiction to attempting to prey on young people, and he just uses chatting as that method. It could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking.
And so how many people do you have on your chat friend list?
At the moment, I believe it's 7.
7? And are they male or female?
They're all female.
They're all female. And so do you have your computer in your car, or is your computer still at home?
Computer is in the car now.
The computer's in the car now?
Mm-hmm.
And would you mind if we looked at the computer to see what was on it?
Sure, I mean, I don't mind. So
You
could
don't
do
mind?
It. Yeah, I mean,
Okay. And so when we look at it, I mean, at this point, and especially since you've already told us that you want to get help,
yes.
It's going to be absolutely in your best interest to tell us the truth. What are we going to find on?
Like I think the time to get help, obviously, people. It's just the way human nature is that you're going to wait till it's too late or until you hit rock bottom before getting help. It's rare that people get help before, but obviously he would have benefited from seeking help for this problem. Once he even hinted that he knew it was a problem, he could have gotten help then to stop doing it. But I don't think there is help. I don't think, as long as he owns a device that's capable of connecting to the internet and accessing these chat sites, I don't think there's any amount of help that could do it. The only way to stop is to stay away from it. I don't know, the counselor or whoever you talk to, what can they really do? Give you exercises to do, give you things to think about. All it's going to come down to is when you're alone and you have access to the internet, it's going to be damn hard for you to stop, whether you are getting help or not. So I don't know how effective that would be.
That computer.
You'll find lots of pictures of my travels. I used to travel a lot, which is why I said sort of. I'm from New Hampshire.
So basically, they'd be bored to death just looking through all these pictures of your stupid travel photos.
This last 3 years, I was either living on cruise ships or in a tour bus. So yeah, lots of pictures.
Are any of those pictures going to be pictures of girls that are underage?
No, this character, this person, Annie, was the first person I had long conversations with. There were other ones that I saw online that I would just be like, you're too young, you should go away. For some reason, this conversation just seemed to continue.
What made you want to talk to her, even though she was 14? And you knew that was too young. What kept you wanting to talk to her that got you to actually drive from Orlando to her house tonight?
It was never an intention. I didn't look at her and go, yeah, I want to do this. Conversation for me, and as it's on the transcript, will show that I tried to be nice, and it just kind of continued to be nice, but,
Actually, the transcript, the intention is to come here and have sex.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna
Well,
candy
yeah,
code
because
it.
it is in black and white. So to try to say that wasn't the intention.
Well, from the get-go,
Well, every time I pause this guy just looks more and more evil. Yeah, and he's trying to say from the get-go that wasn't his intention, but the intention developed. Bullshit, David. That is a fucking lie. Somewhere in the back of your mind, as a straight male, especially a single straight male, anytime you start talking to a girl that you're attracted to, like a woman, there's in the back of your mind that possibility's there. It's not like you're not going to think of that. Even if nothing comes of it, if it's like a coworker, women I'm sure do it too, right? You see someone you're attracted to and maybe the relationship's inappropriate, you're going to think of that. It's going to cross your mind. You may not pursue it or say anything because you're a professional person. I'm talking about adults here, obviously. But he can't say that he approached her and it had never crossed his mind about pursuing anything like what it led to. No, it was either blatantly on his mind and was his main intention, or it was hiding in the back of his psyche somewhere, but he was trying to suppress it and pretend that urge didn't exist. But there's no way that he was on some sort of chat app and he picked out a stranger to talk to, and it was a female stranger, and like in some sort of like attraction and possible sexual scenario was the furthest thing from his mind. Yeah, I don't believe him. He's just trying to say that, oh, they were just random chat and it was nothing, and then somehow it developed into more. Yeah, there's no way that's true.
You know, in the back of my mind, as a
okay, I guess I should have let it play for another few seconds there.
as a guy, you kind of look at any person and size them up and think, am I attracted enough or am I not?
And when you said that this is the first long relationship you've had on the computer with a young girl,
Mhm.
but you've had other short ones?
Other ones were like maybe 3 minutes high. You know, one particular one recently, I remember she said she went to Japan, so I studied Japanese for a little while, so I asked her what she knew in Japanese. That was the longest thing, but none of it was ever.
Yeah, I think this guy was flexing in his chat about how he'd been to Japan and could speak Japanese. I went to Japan when I was younger for a couple months, and it was a life-changing experience. It was a great trip. I don't use that fact to pick up women, or especially young women like this guy.
Like that.
So did you find yourself having desires for young girls and just kind of testing the waters, and then this time you finally got your courage up?
I never even thought about it until this happened. So it wasn't like I was like testing the waters. It just, this happened and it all just snowballed.
But is he saying he was talking about 7 girls? Are they all underage? I think is what he's saying. So you were testing the waters. Why would you be having a conversation with 7 underage girls? And I think what happened is he was probably trying to do this with all of them. He was trying to engage in conversation and get it to lead to a point where they could meet. But the other ones might have been real teenage girls who weren't interested in meeting a middle-aged bald guy like this. So they weren't really giving them the time of day. Like you said, there were only like few minute long conversations. Like there was very little talking. This one, there was a lot more talking, and she was much more receptive because she was not real. She was a decoy, and it was a sting. So the thing is, like any of those other 6 girls, if they had have invited him over, he would have gone over probably to visit all 7 of them. Again, I'm just speculating, but I have a feeling I'm right.
But you started out talking to young girls and then getting more and more sexual until you started talking to Annie, and then it was...
No, it was all just within that Japanese conversation I talked about was probably within the same week I met Annie.
So how many different girls that are around the age of 14 have you talked to? You may have asked this, but I was reading.
Just at all, like hello, go to bed, something like that. Just stupid comments, probably 3.
And how...
And even that, like, he's trying to act like, oh, it's just saying hi or go to bed, or it's just some little thing. Like, even that's bad. Like, if you're on an app, like, I don't really use, like, I use Facebook, I use Instagram, and, like, text to, like, talk to people, even a little bit of Twitter. I don't know if there's underage people on there. I've honestly never looked. But, what, like, even just reaching out, like, seeing someone underage you didn't know and being like, hey, like, and like sending them a DM to like just say anything, like that's immediately just inappropriate. Like if unless they're like a family member, you have a reason to talk to them. But just he's just like putting out a little bit of bait, right? He's just talking with them, and then he might talk a little bit more next time. He's just casting these like fishing lines, just trying to just stir the waters and find someone. Like he's just starting conversations. Like even just starting that is wrong. Like I wouldn't want any older man like this to be talking to my teenage daughter like at all. It's just like, why are you sending them private messages? Or like I don't know what form the chats used back then, but it's just like he's going down a very dark path and playing with fire just by even reaching out and saying hello to them. Because we've seen what happens when the conversation progresses. He's more than willing to drive to their frickin' house. So there's no way that this decoy was special. Like he would have been willing to do that with any of them.
How long ago was the first one that you talked to?
All within the first time that I met Annie. So probably within this month.
Well, you met Annie in November, so
That's, well, we just started this month. I meant within the last 30 days.
within the last 30 days. Did you have any type of sexual
relationship.
chat with, or chat online with these
Any
girls?
others?
Or did you send any of the other girls the
No.
pictures of your genitals? What made you think to send these pictures?
It wasn't like all of a sudden I'm going to do it. We were talking about sexual content in the conversation, and it got to that point.
How did you do the pictures?
And I'm sure, like, all these predators, like, they have a grooming process, whether it's months long or hours long or even minutes long. But they kind of tend, there's slight variations, but they tend to follow the same thing. It's like they reach out to them, they start talking. They either start off kind of innocently, most of them, or they'll even, like Lauren, try to be the protector. They'll warn them, like Walter Babb, stay away from guys like me. It's kind of like, I'm here to protect you kind of thing. And then they start asking questions like, are you a virgin? And what kind of stuff have you done? And that just leads into more sex talk, which leads into sending pictures of your genitals, which leads to talking about meeting up, which leads to you going to the house, which leads to you getting arrested. They all kind of just follow that same thing. So I bet you he had, I don't know if he'd like developed in his head or planned it, or if he was kind of with these different girls he was talking to, he was like just working on it like organically as he was going. But yeah, that's what he would have done with all the girls, right? It's just like, yeah, he started talking to this one, and then it led to sex talk, which led to him sending naked pictures of himself. But if he was never caught and say like years went by, and like he would have been doing this all the time, and they all would have followed that same thing. He would be always on the computer, always trying to find teenage girls, any of them that were the slightest bit receptive and would have a chat with them. He would immediately lead it to a sexual kind of talk, and which would lead to him sending pictures of himself. Like, there's no way it was like this one girl that he did this to. Like, I don't get why the guys do that. Like, they just, it's like they have like a script they use. They're almost like a telemarketer where just read these steps because this is most likely to lure in the potential buyer or the potential victim. And it's like, say these things, ask these questions, and try not to scare them away, and then just let it progress to this disgusting point. Like this guy can admit to what he did all he wants, but like it's just vile. Like it's like, yeah, you're sending pictures of yourself naked to this young girl. Like, why? Like, in what reality would that be appropriate? I've never sent pictures like that to anyone, like adult, like even like women I've dated. Like, I would just I just know that traps of doing that. I guess, between adults you can do it if you want, but it's like, I sure as hell won't. I just know what could come of it. And to do that to a young girl, and not only is it disgusting and despicable and illegal to do it, but it's gonna get caught. Like, what if her freaking dad finds it and he's got a picture of your face? Like, I don't know if your face is in it or not, but like, it's gonna trace back to you, like it did. Like, it's just so disgusting.
How did you take that?
It was with a webcam. It wasn't. There weren't stills. It was a video.
And so, did you what did you bring in your vehicle besides the computer?
Change of clothes.
Mm-hmm. So you were staying over?
I was going to leave early in the morning to get back to work, which I'm screwed up.
That leaving early in the morning means you were going to stay over.
I brought a blanket, a towel. I brought condoms. I brought.
The condoms are in your car now?
They were in the backpack.
Okay.
Massage oil.
I like how he leaves the most incriminating things to the end. Yeah, I brought a change of clothes, blah, 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 condoms, massage oil.
Did you bring Viagra?
No.
Do you have a prescription for Viagra?
So the computer's in the backpack too. Books. That was all just, it was my work backpack.
And what kind of books?
It's the actual curriculum the class that I do the labs for.
Okay. And you teach at a junior college or something to that?
It's at a
So this, I mean, technically this guy's a teacher, but obviously he's not teaching young kids, so it's kind of in a different category. It's still, it's still an issue, and I'm sure he's eyeing up a lot of those young girls. Whether or not he's done anything with them, like who knows? But it's not as bad as teaching 6th grade, but it's still something.
College, regular college, accredited college.
I'm sure they brought your vehicle here. If it's not here yet, it's going to be in the process of
Okay.
being here. Is there anything in the vehicle, because they've got an inventory for the vehicle, is there going to be anything like marijuana, alcohol?
No.
Because they're going to inventory it, so if it's
Yeah. There is a toolbox of sorts. I call it my gig box or whatever. Inside there's soldering iron, screwdrivers, needles, pliers. I make cables.
Okay, but there's nothing like marijuana,
No, nothing.
alcohol,
Nothing else.
any type of,
There's Listerine.
well, but not like any type of
No,
liquor or
no.
anything like that, or any type of medication.
No, there's like 2 fish oil pills in my backpack that I'm just trying to lose weight.
Okay, and is the vehicle yours?
Yeah, I mean, I'm paying for it.
What year vehicle is it?
Yeah, that's what yours means.
2003. Chevy, yeah.
Did you get?
Unless he's trying to say like technically it's the bank's because he's got a car loan or something. But if you're paying for the car and the registration's in your name, it means that the car is yours.
It in 2003?
No, I bought it when I moved down here in July. I just bought it.
And you still have a loan on it?
Yes.
Who's the loan through?
Chase.
Through Chase, okay.
And you moved here from New Hampshire in July?
Yeah.
And what did you do in New Hampshire?
I didn't. I was working on cruise ships prior to. So I've been in Alaska, Hawaii.
What were you doing on cruise ships? I mean, what was your job title?
I was an entertainment technician.
Oh, okay. You were doing the same.
Yeah, I've been
wiring
doing
and
the same
stuff.
forever.
Okay. Do you have any questions for us?
Well, we talked about my car, and I for some reason had this question come up through my head. Am I losing the car?
It's a possibility. What will be done is there'll be an evaluation made on the value of the car compared to what's owed on the car, and then a decision will be made on whether or not a forfeiture is going to be requested against the car based on the fact that it was used in the commission of a felony.
Okay.
Okay, so, but we'll be notifying you of that. If that doesn't happen, then there will be an impound administration fee.
Okay. What about the other property? Well, right now, all things that are valuable in the car and the computer.
Well, most of your property is going to be locked in your vehicle
Mhm.
or kept in your vehicle until that's returned to you. With your permission, we're going to look at your computer, and if it's not evidence of a crime, are these pictures on your computer?
There are maybe a couple pictures that I have another person that I talked to. She's actually in Serbia. She sent me pictures that were similar in nature. I sent her pictures. I put them in a folder that you'll find on the desktop.
How old is she?
She is 24.
And what's the name of the folder?
Milika.
Milika?
Yeah. It's the only proper name that's on the folders. Well, actually, there's a folder for Alan too. I'm sorry. You'll see it, Milika.
Mm-hmm. And so there's an air card on your computer? Is that how you access the internet from your laptop?
Is that the only computer you use, or do you have another computer at home?
It's the only computer I have at home. There's computers at work that I'll use on occasion.
And so when we look in the log of the websites that you've been to, are there going to be any websites that are going to be pornographic in nature?
Yeah, do you really have to ask? Well, I guess they have to ask, but like there's any question. I would bet anything that every single guy ever caught in this show or anything Chris Hansen's done is probably way more addicted to porn than any other normal man. Just for the fact that they would get to this level. Like, again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm looking at it in the incorrect way, but it doesn't surprise me at all.
Okay. Any websites that are going to be pornographic with children being depicted?
No, teenagers, and usually they all say, all models are 18 or older. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure.
But the website's titled Teens Having Fun or Teens something like that. Usually teen is in the title.
Yeah, what I usually do is I go through it through a web portal. I guess it's called onlymovies.com. So I don't know how it archives, but you'll see they're on there, I'm sure, in the history of it.
Well, David, I don't have any more questions for you.
I just need to let him know what his charges are.
Okay, and I'll know like how long, I guess you'll explain everything.
She's fixing to explain all of that to you right now.
Right now, you have 5 charges. Now, I don't know what they have found in the vehicle. You say there's nothing there. If there's nothing there and you have a valid driver's license, then you're not going to have any. You shouldn't have any other charges or any warrants or anything like that. But right now, the list of your charges are attempted lewd or lascivious conduct, lewd or lascivious exhibition, computer pornography, transmission of harmful material to a minor, and attempted contributing to the delinquency of the child. All of these, you're going to go to the Flagler County Inmate Facility, and they're all going under no bond.
Okay.
Now, once you meet with the judge, which should be at first appearance within the next 24 hours, then the judge can set you a bond.
Okay.
But until you meet with the judge, then there's no bond.
Okay. Okay. Is there a way I can have my watch taken off? Because it's affecting the...
Let me check. Your watch is like rubbing against here?
Yeah.
Well, see, part of the problem is because your hands are twisted. If you keep your hands just like this,
like that.
It's going to be a lot better. That does feel better. Okay, instead of trying to turn one way and one the other way, which is going to put too much tension against them.
Back to their personal story, when I got arrested for my DUI, and when we're in the police station, apparently, like, in any area that's open to the public or accessible to the public, you have to be cuffed. But if it's in any, like, back room where there's only cops, you didn't have to be cuffed. So they would, like, cuff me, walk me, like, 30 feet or whatever to this, like, other section, take me through a door, and then they take the cuffs off. And so I was, like, constantly being recuffed. And it's kind of awkward, especially when it's something you're not used to, because I don't know how to put my wrists. So I would, like, have my hands behind my back, and they would have to, like, fumble around with my wrists. And then the cop's like, why do you keep crossing your wrists like that? And he's like, it makes it so hard to do, and it's uncomfortable. And I was like, well, I don't know how to do this. It's not something that happens all the time. And then he kind of laughed, and he's like, just keep your hands, like, side by side facing backwards, and then it's easy. So it's like, yeah, if you haven't really been cuffed a lot, it's like, it's not a comfortable experience.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's just harder to sit now, but okay.
Right, yeah, you kind of have to sit towards the edge of the chair. Okay, and you said you've never been married, and your family all lives in New Hampshire, or do you have family here?
No, my family all lives in New Hampshire.
Okay. Okay, well then what we're going to do is we're going to step right out here to the hallway and let you have a seat there for a little while. If you would just be patient, don't make any sudden moves or anything like that. If you need to get up, stretch, just let one of the officers know, and we'll probably be able to accommodate that. Just don't do it on your own accord, okay?
Here's one more question, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Who, from anybody I'm related to, or, my roommate, my work, who's informed of what is happening to me?
Yeah, and of course, that a lot of the guys ask that. They're big, obviously, I can see why. They're concerned about people in their life finding out about this because it's horrible. But the thing is, like, it'd be really hard to keep this quiet, especially if you go to jail. Like, if you're gone for months or years, that's hard to explain to someone, and you probably don't have access to a phone or any way to communicate with them enough to give a story. So, like, if you just spent one night in jail, you could come up with some sort of bullshit excuse. But he's going to have, like, a lot of court dates, not to mention this is going to be on TV. Like, there's no way that people aren't going to find out.
Is it something that...
We won't be making any phone calls to, like, your family or anything. We ask those questions to make sure that there's not any young children in your home or anything like that. Now, if somebody calls out to the jail to ask about your status, they may end up finding out.
Yeah, I remember I got thrown in the drunk tank a few times when I was, like, really young. Once I was a teenager, and of course then they, like, have to call your parents, so they called my dad, and to say he was not very happy. I think I was like 17, and then it happened again later. I was probably 18, and I was like, thank God they're like, I'm an adult now, so they're not going to call my dad. So when they took me to the police station, they were like, I asked them, like, you're not going to call my parents, right? Because my parents thought I was crashing at my friend's house. So I was like, I'll get out in the morning. They're none the wiser. So the cops like, well, don't worry, like, we won't call your dad. Turns out one of the cops knew my dad and freaking called him. So I leave the police station in the morning and my dad's standing out there by the car. And yeah, it was even worse than the first time. Yeah, but I'm obviously a guy of this age. Like, the cops don't have a reason to call everyone he knows and, hey, guess what David Demers did? Like, it's like, hey, you're a grown man. We'll do what we have to do, and it's up to you to deal with the fallout of it.
Now, what the charges are, but we won't be making any phone calls to your family or anything.
Well, how about my employer?
We won't be calling your employer either.
Okay.
Actually, we might be calling your employer. I mean, just because are there students there who are in a pre-college entry program? I know that some high schools will allow you to go to a trade school while you're in your junior and senior year. Well, we need to determine if you have access to any teenage girls. So if we can determine that you don't, through your school, through your being a teacher there, then we have no reason to call. But if we find out that they do accept a pre-entry program, then we have to. We have an obligation to do that.
I
You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
So it really, that just kind of depends on what we find out.
Okay.
About what their acceptance is for their students. Okay? All right, we're going to just step right over here. Hang tight for 1 second.
Yep.
And that makes sense, like, and I like too how, like, all the police and all these things, it seems like in every jurisdiction, like, they're big on finding out if there's more victims. Like, you read that all the time when you see in the paper about a teacher or just anyone that was caught doing this kind of thing. They always say, like, if you've been victimized or you know anyone, like, call us. Because that happens obviously so often that it's a thing. It's a thing they have to verify. Like, we can't trust that this time you were caught is the only one. It's probably a whole shitload of times. So, and obviously there's people there that need help. So it's like it's like, oh, you're a teacher? It's like, yeah, technically it's a junior college, so they're 18 and over. But sometimes 17-year-olds can go to that college, so we got to check. And it's like, it's good that they're doing that, because I don't know when that started, but I bet you, like, in the 1920s, like, they probably didn't think to do that. It just wasn't the way things were done. But at some point, when they started realizing the scope of what these guys do and how many people get abused, they're like, we have to find every last person that was abused to see if they need help. For one, to give them more charges and more jail time, but to make sure those people get the help they need.
Okay. I'm going to just have us just kind of swivel
Slide
around.
to the side there, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do another commentary, this one on the interrogation of Jeremy Todd West. Now, this video apparently is an actual video. It's just a still picture, and it's only the audio, but I guess we'll have to live with that since I can't find an actual moving picture. But either way, let's jump into it.
Today's date is Saturday, October the 20th, 2007. The time is now approximately 12:30 p.m.
So I turned the captions on here to perhaps help. I don't know how accurate they are, but it might help in case it's hard to hear what they're saying. So I'm keeping them on for now.
President or Agent Ken Gillingham with the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation and Jeremy Todd West. How do you understand that I've turned the tape recorder on and this conversation is being recorded?
You also understand that this was uploaded to YouTube and people are now doing commentaries on it, and there's probably a lot of people listening.
Tell what's your home address. Why is it different on your driver's license?
Because I just, that's where I grew up. I just never changed my license or nothing.
And that's in Springfield, Tennessee?
Yes.
Yeah, something tells me that the issues of him having different addresses on his license and stuff is probably the least of his concerns at this point.
What's the zip code there?
37172.
What's your date of birth?
Kind of weird that they delete out his date of birth. I mean, that's not really an identifying piece of information, is it? It's like, oh, December 3rd, 1981. Therefore, that must be Jeremy Todd West. I don't think you can identify someone just from their birthday. But
Social security number?
6 foot,
Weight?
317.
Holy cow, he is a big boy.
Brown hair?
Green eyes.
Green eyes?
I should have just went home. I shouldn't even come.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have just got home and not even come. That would have been a smart move to do.
And you married, single, divorced?
Single.
And where are you employed?
CS Springfield. CS Springfield.
CS Springfield?
City.
I like the closed captions there. It's like Ryan Hill, CS Brownfield, CS Springfield.
Oh, the city of Springfield. And what's your occupation there?
Equipment operator.
Well, maybe you should have been operating the equipment at work instead of operating your computer and trying to pick up a minor. I don't mean to make light of this because obviously it's serious, and this guy is, he does come across as a sad sack, pathetic kind of guy, but he was very, very disgusting, and he's just a horrible predator.
Todd, I'm going to advise you of your constitutional rights here before we get started talking, before I ask you any questions, so that there's no misunderstanding and that you understand everything. It says before you're asking any questions, you should know your rights. You may remain silent. Anything that you say can and will be used against you in a court proceedings. You have the right to consult an attorney before you make any statement or answer any questions, and you may have your attorney with you during questioning. You may request the court to appoint an attorney for you if you cannot afford to hire one, and you may stop the questioning at any time by refusing to answer any further questions or by requesting a consultation with your attorney. In other words, if I ask you something, you don't want to answer it, you don't have to.
I like he has to dumb it down a little bit because he's probably like, this guy doesn't seem like the sharpest tool in the drawer, so I'm going to have to kind of paraphrase this in a slightly easier to understand kind of way.
It says, I've had this statement of my rights read to and explained to me at date and time. And there's also a waiver on here. It says, having the above statement of my rights read and explained to me and fully understanding them, I hereby waive these rights at today's date and time. I do this freely and voluntarily without threat or promise. How do you understand that your rights that I've read them to you on this upper portion? You understand you have the rights to attorney. I could get your signature right there. State that you understand that I have read those rights to you. And do you want to talk to me today and talk about this?
I wonder if that could be a legal argument in court, like some kind of defense that a lawyer could argue that his client was just so dumb that there's no way he could understand the way those things were written. I wonder if that's ever been tried. I don't think that would work because then obviously like every criminal would say that they weren't smart enough to understand them. But I wouldn't be surprised if that was attempted at some point.
Situation that you're in.
I want to go home.
I understand you want to go home, but I can tell you that's not going to happen right now.
Yeah, legally, Jeremy Todd West, legally, if you just want to go home, they have to let you go home. So, brilliant move on your part.
Yeah. As I told you in the beginning, I won't lie to you. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you you're going to be going home. But if you want to talk to me about this situation.
It was a huge mistake. Just all it was.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. It was a mistake. However, it doesn't mean that it wasn't illegal and predatory on your part, and it doesn't mean that you get away with it just because it was a mistake. Just because something is something that you should not have done doesn't mean that you can get away with it without any sort of consequence.
Like I said, if you want to talk to me and about the mistake, as you call it,
I'll talk. But
then I need you to sign here where it says the waiver that you're giving up your right, and that you want to talk about it.
I'll talk, but I won't be able to go home today. Sometime.
Well, that'll be up to the judge when they set a bond for you.
When will we know? When will it be known?
When you get over to the jail, they'll probably be able to tell you what your bond's going to be on this.
Like, so many of these guys are just shocked. Like, I'm not going to be able to go home tonight. I'm not going to be able to go to church in the morning. So what did you think was going to happen? Like, you're doing something that's blatantly criminal. Most of you knew it because you're asking if they're cops or anything like that. So you knew there's a chance you're going to get arrested, and you just thought that like things are just going to go your way. You're just going to be able to drive straight home. Like the cops are going to cuff you and just drive you to your car and let you go home. Like what do you think's going to happen? Obviously, you're going to be spending the night in jail and have to see a judge and go through that process. Like, what did they think was going to happen? Is Jeremy Todd West wearing? I think he's just wearing steel-toed boots, but it almost looks like he has hooves or something.
The other thing, Todd, is they brought your pickup truck out back. I'm sure you probably saw it when you got out there.
They pulled Rob beside it.
Okay. What we would like to do is ask you for your consent to search your vehicle. I think I watched when you were on the TV screen there. You said you didn't bring anything with you. There's no weapons in your truck, no condoms, no morning after pill or anything like that. Would you be willing to grant us permission to go check your truck to make sure that
They can search. There's nothing in it.
What year is your truck?
90.
1990.
Yes.
It's a red
No,
Chevrolet
1890.
Silverado.
Yes. Will they please get rid of that footage or anything? Will they please get rid of it?
Yes, Jeremy. We'll get on that right away. We'll tell Chris Hansen and NBC that they have to get rid of that footage because you deserve to have everything you do kept secret, and you don't deserve to be exposed because it's not like what you did was gross or wrong or anything.
I don't have any control over that.
I could see some guy robs a convenience store and then tells the cops, "Could you get them to delete that security footage of me robbing the store?" What are you kidding?
I should just.
So we might have some silence to sit through here. If it gets too long, I'll just skip ahead. But otherwise, we're all in this together, so we can just sit here and listen, I guess.
The only thing I may find there's a spare belt for my truck or something. There's nothing in it.
There's a spare belt in your truck? Who cares, Jeremy? That they're concerned more about weapons or anything illegal or anything like condoms that might be used as evidence to prove your intent here tonight. They don't care about spare belts.
You would right there, and then print your name underneath that and your address. Just print your name right above that.
Come on, let's get through this paperwork here so we can get down to the interrogation.
Now that we've got that out of the way, Todd. So,
Yeah, there we go.
that's your situation that you're here today about. When did you begin a chat conversation?
When did you begin being a huge pervert?
Do you recall? I told you it was about September 23rd, according to the log that's here. Would that sound about right?
I don't know. I just.
What? It's like, looking at this closed captioning, it's like, applause. Well, maybe someone's applauding this, but maybe TCAP fans are applauding it, but I don't think there's any applause in the video.
And what was the name of the person that you were chatting with, their screen name? What's your screen name?
Are they just...
Do you have any other screen names?
It's weird. Are they just deleting that? What, like, everyone knows, it's public knowledge what their screen names were. I don't know why they're censoring that.
And how were you conducting your chats? Was it on the computer or cell phone?
Was
Both?
It was both. It started on a computer, but
On a home computer?
it was a friend's computer. I only use their computer.
Your friend's computer. You're using your friend's computer to speak with a minor. Wow. Word to everyone out there, word of caution, do not have Jeremy Todd West as a friend, especially if he asks to use your computer.
To check my emails sometimes, but that was it.
So he just immediately implicates his friend, and I don't know what his friend is like. Maybe they're a dirtball like he is, but perhaps they're not, and now he's implicated.
Okay. You say it's a friend's computer. Is that also in the house where you live, or is it somewhere different?
Somewhere different.
And what's the friend's name?
Can I leave that part out? I mean, he knew nothing about it, other than I was checking email.
Okay. Well, we may need to check that computer to make sure that what you're...
Oh man, I would be so pissed off if a friend did that. Just someone uses your computer, does something illegal, and then the police come and seize it. Good Lord.
You're telling us is true, that he had nothing to do with it.
I promise you, he had nothing to do with it. I'll give you my solemn word.
Okay, well, your solemn word means jack shit, Jeremy. Like all these guys, no one believes a word you say. Although this is probably true. His friend probably is completely innocent, because I doubt, Jeremy Todd West here was trying to pick up a young girl for himself. He wasn't like, hey, Joe, come over and watch what I'm doing. We could talk to her together. Obviously, he was trying to keep it a secret. But still, I think the way the law works is they're going to have to look at that computer, so it sucks to be his friend.
Okay. What's the location, though, of that computer?
But it don't need to go there. They had nothing to do with it.
And what's the individual's name that lives there?
They're going to get that, man. I just keep my mouth shut, be like, punish me, but I'm not ratting out my friend and getting them in trouble for something I did. Not that I would ever do this, obviously. He deserves it, and I'm sure it really... I bet you this broke up that friendship for sure.
But leave them out of it. They had nothing to do
And
with
then the other times you were using your cell phone?
Yes. But I didn't even talk to her but once or twice on my computer, and that was the first time we even talked.
Okay. And then you talked up through...
A day or so ago.
Yesterday, looks like.
Yesterday.
Is this the first time that you've done anything like this, Todd? Have you ever met anybody else online?
I've met other people online, but they're just friends, adults.
Have you ever had any other sexual encounters from talking to people online?
Only several people I've been friends with over the years, but that's it.
No one you've...
Like, oh my God, his voice would, like, put you to sleep. Like, he just sounds dumb and bored and slow and monotone. Like, just... At least Lauren and people, they sound interesting, even though they're dumb and predatory. But at least their voice doesn't like put you into a coma.
Chatted with or met online.
These were people I met online, but they were just one-time things. They were adults.
By adults?
Like 30s.
In their 30s?
20s, 30s.
Have you ever chatted with anyone else that was underage?
One person, one back, but that was it. I was only friends.
Well, yeah, it's like, I've never done this before, but just only one other person, but that was a while back. It's like, okay, well, obviously we're going to have to dig into this deeper. It's just like, oh, there's only one person. It's like, okay, well, one underage person is one too many. And that's in addition to the one that you just got arrested for. So now they're going to have to ask more about that other person, because did you meet up with them? Like, he's just like, oh, it's no big deal. It was just one other underage person a while back that I was talking to. Like, okay, like, we need more detail on that.
Well, did you not meet that person? Where were they located? Did you ever find out?
Somewhere in East Kentucky. That was it.
Do you recall what that screen name was of that person?
It was the person.
Yeah, obviously, they're going to have to track these people down to see if they're victims or anything like that.
Screen name so much I couldn't keep up with which one she kept.
Okay. Did you recall any of the screen names?
It changed
Did you ever find out where she was located?
towards Burtsville, I guess. But I never met her.
Did y'all ever exchange any photos or webcam shots or anything like that? Do you have access to a webcam?
No.
Okay. What about the pictures here of you standing, looks like by your truck?
It's like the investigators always ask the same types of questions because I guess as time went on and they just deal with so many of these guys, they all do the same thing. So the cops know, like, I bet you back, like, when computers first came out, like when the webcam first came out, that probably wasn't a question because webcams didn't exist. Once they did and they started realizing, like, oh man, all these pervs are sending pictures of themselves to these underage people. So that became a question they ask every time because all the freaking guys do it. So now they're just like, we know exactly what most people are going to do, so they always ask the same questions because you're probably just like every other predator out there doing the same type of thing.
Probably.
That was just a cam that was a digital picture that was taken. I put on my screen name, but that was it.
Okay. That was on your profile?
He keeps saying, like, that was it. Kind of like after every statement. Kind of like, that's fine. This is no big deal. It's like, no, like you did something horrible. You can't just add, and that was it. Kind of like, this is not a big deal. It is.
Yeah.
And where was your profile listed? Was it MySpace or Yahoo?
Yahoo.
Okay. And did you have your cell phone with you today when you showed up?
Yes.
What were your intentions when you got there today?
Just hang out and then turn around and actually go home.
Hang around and then turn around and go home? Kind of turn around implies you're like in your vehicle still, but you got out and went inside and you tried to hug her. So you intended to do something else other than just hang out before you turned around and went home. Yeah, like these guys, I mean, we all know, obviously they're lying and they all claim they're just going to hang out and obviously they wanted more, but it's like, I was just going to drive all the way there. I don't know how long his drive was, but I'm pretty sure all of them except John Wesley Elliott came from out of state, so it was probably a significant drive. Go all the way there just to basically say hi and then turn around and go home. Like even if you were going to meet like a male friend that obviously like it was just you're just going to hang out or watch TV or whatever the hell you're going to do, you still wouldn't just drive all the way to their house just to like say hi briefly and then turn around and leave. Like you would go there to spend some time with them. If this is someone you've been talking to online and you drive all the way to their house, you're going to want to do something with him. You're going to want to hang out for a while, but he's like, nah, I was just going to drive, turn around, drive home. Like bullshit.
That's all I was going to do.
So
I've talked concerning wrong things, but
like, holy cow, this guy can't even put a sentence together. He sounds like someone that speaks another language, barely speaks English. They only know a few words, so they just have to like string a few basic words together. It's like you born and raised in the U.S. You should speak English well enough to be able to form a basic sentence.
my intentions were not going to actually be to go through with it.
So you
in all honesty, I was not going to go through with it. I was going to leave. I was going to leave probably.
Yeah, you were going to leave, like, after you did everything you wanted to do. If you were just going to leave, you wouldn't have traveled all the way there.
One-ish, two-ish. Go back home. Because I got responsibilities.
And what does he mean, like one-ish or two-ish? Or Jewish, as it says here in the closed captions. But yeah, he was going to leave around 1 or 2. Well, I hate to break it to you, Jeremy, but 1 hour or more is plenty enough time for you to do something horrible to this potential victim. So you can't claim, like you don't need to spend a whole day there to victimize them. You can do it in a hell of a lot less than an hour.
Home I had to do.
What did you have to do today at home?
Mulch leaves around the yard, try to clean out the shed, things like that.
So if you had chores around the house to do, maybe you should have stayed home and done them. It would have been a much better, more appropriate thing to do than what you did.
Normal maintenance around the home, clean my house.
So you
Like you could be sitting at home in a clean house and just feeling good about yourself because you got a whole bunch of stuff done, had a very active day, and then instead you go and try to victimize a minor. Now you're complaining that you want to go home.
but you drove almost an hour over here to see her, and you were only going to stay about an hour.
A couple hours at the most. I just brought them over to hang out and talk, just to get to know the person. That was it.
Well, that wasn't going to give you much time to take her out and buy lingerie and stuff. And
I wasn't going to do that. I got to think I wouldn't even do it. Just only be a friend, nothing more. That was all I thought.
And who wouldn't want Jeremy Todd West as a friend? What teenager would just not look upon him with absolute excitement? Just seems like such a fun, positive guy to have around. Obviously, I'm being incredibly sarcastic because this guy just seems like the dull... Like, not only is he just a huge pervert and a predator, but he's just the most boring, dull one imaginable.
Because I had that feeling something was wrong.
So, how was school today? Did you have a good time? Like, oh, good lord. Yeah, who would want this guy as a friend?
I didn't follow through with it this time.
when did you first get that feeling that something might not be right?
A couple days ago.
But yet you continued to chat with her?
Just to chat, and I wasn't going to do anything more than just be friends. That was it.
See, Jeremy Todd West must be aware on some level of how dumb he is. So if he was even smart enough to realize, hey, wait a minute, something is fishy about this situation, shouldn't he know in his head that even if he was smart enough to pick up on that, then something is definitely wrong?
I may have used wrong judgment on conversation, but I wasn't going to go through with anything.
He used wrong judgment on the conversation, but he wasn't going to go through with everything. It's not wrong judgment. There was no judgment. It was just you saying a bunch of dirty, sexual, graphic stuff to a minor. That's what you did that was wrong. It's not just wrong judgment. It's far beyond wrong judgment.
How many times would you say that you have met people online and had sexual encounters?
I've talked to people online quite a bit, but just maybe a handful of times at the most, 10 maybe.
Do you have a computer at your house where you live?
Yes, there's a computer there, but no internet, no nothing on it that I'm aware of.
Who else lives there at that house with you?
My cousin, she lives in the upstairs half of the house.
Oh man, now he's implicated. First of all, he rats out his friend, gets him in trouble. Now he's implicating his cousin in this.
What's your cousin's name?
Like, shouldn't he have learned from the first time when he got his friend in trouble that when they ask, he should have just been like, nah, I live alone. There's no computer there.
But there's no internet there whatsoever.
But the thing is, Jeremy, we can't believe you because you're absolutely lying, saying that you weren't going to do anything when you came over. So if you're lying about that, how do we believe you about any other thing you say? Like, your word is absolutely meaningless. If you're just going to lie, you can't be like, oh, I just lie about some things, not others. Like, we don't believe anything. It's like, how do we know you live with your cousin? How do we know that computer has no internet? They have to verify. That's the police's job. They can't believe a word you say. They can't take you at your word, so they got to investigate it themselves. So you're going to get a whole bunch of other people in trouble because of your stupid actions.
No wireless?
No internet, period.
What type of computer do you have there?
It's an HP Invent.
HP Invent?
Yeah.
Where's that located?
My living room. There's nothing on but maybe just some music, games, maybe, I don't know. I bought it off a friend of mine a few years ago, but I've never had internet put on it. Not since I've had it back.
Is there any child pornography at your house? Any adult pornography?
Adult, yes, but not child.
What type of adult is it?
Just various.
DVD, tapes?
DVD, they're all put up.
Where would those be?
My bedroom.
Is there just one? I take it this is a two-story residence. You live on the main floor. Your cousin lives on the second floor.
Yes.
Are you the only one that lives on the first floor?
Yes.
So how many bedrooms are on that first floor?
3.
Which bedroom is yours?
The one on the front side of the house.
So yours faces the front.
Yeah.
The other two face the rear.
Yes.
Is this residence, is it brick, vinyl sided?
Brick.
What color brick is it?
Kind of dark. Are they going to search my house?
Well, why do you think he's asking for explicit details about the house?
Probably they're going to. And the reason being, Todd, is not that I don't believe you, but because this involves, attempted sex with an underage child, even though you're sitting here telling me that you had no intentions to do that.
My grandparents, I don't need them involved in none of this. They live on the same property in a mobile home separate. I don't need them going in there for this.
Well, unfortunately, when you do things like this, we have a certain job to do too.
Exactly. When you do stuff like this, it not only affects you, it affects other people. Like, first of all, it affects the potential victim that you were going to victimize, but it also affects everyone. Everyone in your life is going to know about this now. You've been exposed. They're going to look bad just because they know you or related to you. Like people's families, wives and girlfriends and children and parents and coworkers. All of a sudden, everyone just looks bad for their association to you. So you did something incredibly selfish, just looking to satisfy your own needs. And then now you're complaining that, I don't want it to affect other people. Well, you should have thought about that before you did this hugely illegal and disgusting thing.
And we would be remiss in our job if we didn't follow through on this.
I give you 100% honesty. There's nothing there.
That you saying 100% honestly, it means nothing. Like, it probably is more likely that you're lying by saying you're 100% honest. A person who's lying would also say they're 100% honest. It's not like you only claim to be honest if you're not lying. That's not how it works. In fact, the more people are lying, the more likely they are to try to prove that they're telling the truth by saying, I'm just being honest, or 100% honestly. Like, what? It's like, if no one trusts you, no one trusts you. It doesn't matter how honest you are. If you swear on a stack of Bibles or any other sort of thing like that, it doesn't matter. No one believes you.
Illegal or whatsoever.
I understand that, and I believe you have been honest with me up to this point.
And yeah, and the thing is, he probably is telling the truth. Like, if I had to guess, it's probably he's telling the truth about this, about there not being nothing there. But the thing is, he's lying about his intentions of coming over. Therefore, now everything's in doubt. So the police have to check just to be sure.
And that's why I'm being honest with you and telling you that.
And if this was something like, possession of marijuana or something like that, maybe it wouldn't be worth searching those other houses because, not that big of a deal. But this involves victimizing minors in a horrible way. If there are other victims out there, they can't just let them continue to be victimized because they're like, we're going to believe this chubby guy sitting in front of us here who drove over after having a sexual conversation with a minor. They just can't believe you. They have to go and see and make sure that there's no other victims and see the extent of what you've been doing.
In all probability, they're going to execute a search warrant on your residence just to verify that what you've told us is true, that there's no child pornography there, that there's nothing on your computer that's going to indicate that you've met other underage people and had sexual encounters. I mean, we would be remiss in our job if we didn't follow through with that. I think you're telling me the truth. I told you I'd be honest with you up front, and I am. I think you're telling me the truth. I can look in your eyes and tell you that I believe you. But I'm also got to tell you that, we have a job to do. And they're not. That's why I'm asking you where things are.
This cop is being pretty friendly. He's being straight up with them, but he's being friendly.
I won't go in there and tear everything up, turn everything upside down. We want to do it as orderly as possible, as quietly as possible. There's not going to be any TV cameras there. There's nothing like that.
I wish they'd get rid of that footage from where it was at.
Well, of course. if you're a criminal, you really wish that there was no video evidence of the crime you were committing. Unfortunately, just because you don't want it doesn't mean that we're not going to be watching it 20 years later.
Well, when you were out there at the house, of course, he introduced himself to you. And I think you indicated that you'd watched it once.
One time I'd seen it.
So,
It was like late at night when I seen it.
you know, again, going back to telling you I'm not going to lie to you, you're probably going to appear on their show at some time. I can't.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be on the show, Jeremy. And the thing is, like, there was only 7 guys caught in the Kentucky sting. I think in the Riverside there was like 50-some. And there was so many people that some of them didn't make the show. And the fact that this guy is so dull and boring and his segment wasn't particularly interesting, if it was in those old days, he probably wouldn't have appeared. He probably would have flown under the radar because he wasn't interesting enough to show. But the fact that there were so few guys at that sting in Kentucky, he's definitely ended up making the show and got exposed.
Tell you when it's going to air. Can't tell you for sure that it's going to air. But I can tell you that if it does, you'll probably be on there. And part of the reason is they use that as a deterrent for other people to not get themselves in this situation.
I thought about this and I thought I should have just stayed away.
Yeah, no shit.
But like I say, I do think you're being honest with me, and I appreciate you being cooperative. And that goes towards your character.
Not sure how much different that's going to make in his character. Like, his character is overall pretty negative. I don't think there's a lot of positive things about this guy. That, well, he's honest, like, 75% of the time. Like, that's the only thing he's got going for him.
Alright, what would end up happening? Are they going to try to send me to jail, or are they going to just let me off on probation or anything?
You're just going to get off scot-free. It's not like what you did was bad or anything there, Jeremy. What do you think? Yeah, you're going to jail. Actually, while this is playing, I'm going to grab my phone here and look up how much time in jail he did.
Well, of course, you'll be charged. And that'll be up to, what you decide to do, the attorney that'll represent you, and the prosecutor and the judge. Do you have any criminal history?
I'm clean.
You've never been arrested for anything in the past?
Okay, just to pause here, it says, in 2008, West pleaded guilty for his crimes. He was given a sentence of 46 months, 3 years and 10 months in federal prison, and 7 years in state jail. He was also given a term of 7 years supervised release. He was moved in 2011 after completing his federal sentence, and in August of 2013, his parole was rejected. So yeah, he ended up serving 7 years. So that's a lot more than a lot of these guys get. So yeah, he got the book thrown at him. They don't mess around in Kentucky.
Okay. Let's get back to the house here for just a minute. You said it's a dark brick. Is it a dark red or brown?
Probably a maroonish, maybe. There's a brick garage beside the road.
Brick garage beside the road?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just adult.
Are there any animals in the house? Dogs?
Yes.
What kind of dog do you have?
Pembroke Welsh Corgi. It's the closest breed I can find to him. It's like a Corgi dog.
So you don't have pit bulls or Rottweilers or anything like that that's going to hurt anybody that's dog friendly?
Yes. I was trying to find him a good home. I was going to take him to the animal shelter Monday so the dude could get a hold of this elderly lady to give it to him. Give him to her.
Let me ask you this, Tom. What do you think ought to happen to you on this?
Maybe a warning, since I've been clean all these years, no problems. And I'll just keep in touch so that way nobody can think I'm doing anything. I'm going to eliminate my screen name, everything, just shut it all off. Never use internet again.
Shut the hell up. You're never going to use the internet again. I've talked about this before. It's not the internet that's the problem. It's you. It's not the specific app you're using. It's It's the fact that you're a predator. It's really difficult to get through life without, even back at this time, it's just hard to get through life without ever using the internet in any way. And yeah, he's saying like, oh, he's basically saying if you let me go, I'll never do this again. I'll never use the internet. Yeah, bullshit. You'll just wait a little bit, and then you'll end up using it again, and then you'll end up using it again for bad purposes, guaranteed.
You ever used any other screen names on there?
Years ago, but they were all deleted.
What other screen names have you used?
Oh, why are they bleeping out so much
But
stuff?
I deleted those years ago. That one years ago.
How many years ago would you say?
3, 4.
Was it also on Yahoo?
Yes. I mean,
What other names can you call that you've used?
only one.
Like, why are they censoring the screen names? Are they just worried people are going to try to look him up, or people are going to start him up again and impersonate him? I don't get the point.
When did you use that one?
About the same time.
At the same time.
They
Is it
all
also deleted, you said?
All of them's deleted.
It was also on Yahoo?
Yes.
And then your current ones. Where'd you play football?
Springfield.
That's an interesting segue. I think you're talking about football now.
What year did you graduate?
99.
Did you go to any college or?
Are you? Do you have a PhD in anything there, Jeremy? You seem so smart that we imagine you have a lot of schooling behind you.
I've worked ever since I've been out of school.
Is your cousin? Would she be home today or?
She'll probably be at work. She's supposed to go and work at 1. So that's what my friend told me last night when I talked to him.
Goes to work at 1 this afternoon.
Yes.
Where does she work at?
Goodies.
They're in Springfield.
She just graduated from college up here last year.
From Western.
Yeah, she just graduated from college, is trying to make something of her life, and then her idiot 37-year-old cousin, or however old he is, just totally screws up her life by doing this.
I admit, that was the biggest mistake I've ever done, and I really wasn't going to do anything.
So what you're saying, you're going to take her to Victoria's Secret?
I talked about it, but I wasn't really going to do that. I wasn't going.
Yeah, how do we believe, like, you said you were going to do all this stuff, and then you show up and claim you weren't going to do all that stuff? So you're either lying about doing all that stuff that you didn't intend to do, or you're lying now and saying that you didn't intend to do the stuff you did. So either way, you're lying about something. People generally don't discuss their plans over chat, drive to the person's house, and then have absolutely no intention of doing the exact things that they said they were going to do. Usually if you talk to a friend, it's like, hey man, what are you doing today? You want to go golfing? And they're like, sure. Okay, I'll come over. I'll be there in an hour. Then you drive to your house, to their house, and you're like, oh, sorry, I had no intention of going golfing. I know I said I did, but the internet and real life are two different things. Like, no, you generally would do the exact things that you repeatedly said you were coming over to do. So how can we believe anything you say now, Jeremy?
Pursue anything, nothing more than friendship.
Asking her about when she lost her virginity, did you bleed a little?
And even if he's telling the truth, which he's not, but that he did come over there and he wasn't going to actually do anything physical with her, just the fact that he had this conversation with her is so inappropriate. He deserves to be locked up just for saying that kind of stuff to a minor. Like, why would you even have that conversation?
You didn't want to get her pregnant.
I made the mistake. I was wrong. I shouldn't even ask those things.
That's not a mistake. This isn't like you were talking to a minor and you slipped up and you said one kind of inappropriate thing. This is like many, many inappropriate things over, I don't know how long his chat was, but it was probably days or weeks or something. It was over like a long period of time. Even if it was the same day, it's over hours, and you asked her a whole bunch of questions and you kept bringing up the sexual stuff. You had plenty of time to stop and realize it was wrong, but you didn't. You just kept going and going and going and asking questions, asking dirty things and talking and saying dirty things and inappropriate things. And then you drove to her house. So this isn't like one mistake you made.
Well, Todd, we're going to probably need to get you processed here. Is there anything else that you want to tell me?
Anything else you want to lie about?
I wasn't going to pursue nothing. I just wanted to be a friend, and that was it. I wasn't going to pursue none of that anyways. In all honesty, I wasn't.
The time is now.
Like, if he just wanted to be her friend, like, why would you want to be friends with a teenager? Like, you have nothing in common. There's no point in being friends with them. You can be friends with someone your age, perhaps a fellow football player or a football fan. Literally any adult that would have more in common with you.
12:58 p.m. I'll be returning the recorder off. Todd, we're going to go back on record here for just a minute. It's 12:59 p.m. You signed a consent to search on your vehicle.
Yes.
You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And as like I told you just a second ago, you'll be out there when that search takes place.
Are they wanting to do on my house?
No. What I'd like
Are they wanting to do on my house? Like, speak properly, Jeremy.
to get you to do is, like I said, obviously when you were arrested, they took your cell phone. I'd like to get you to sign a consent to search for them to forensically search your cell phone.
What do you mean forensic? Well, I mean,
They'll recover the chats that are on there. See if there's any pictures on there.
there's no pictures. The only picture I know that's on there would be a picture I took.
Yeah,
from
again, Jeremy, we don't believe you. They're going to have to look to see. They're not going to take your word for it.
the WWE Raw event I was at September 17th. That's the only picture I've even had on there.
Okay, then you have no problem with them searching because there shouldn't be anything else on there.
What brand of cell phone do you have?
Motorola i870.
I-870?
Yes.
Is it a flip phone or?
Yes, flip camera. Would the bill be high?
I don't know, Ty. I really don't. I don't have anything to do with setting that. It says, I hereby consent to a complete search of the premises, property, or vehicle located at Bowling Green Police Department, more particularly described as a Motorola i870 flip phone with camera. I grant this consent to Ken Gillingham, known to me as an agent of the Office of the Attorney General, which is where the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation is, and to such other officers deemed necessary to assist. I know that I have a right to refuse to consent, and I voluntarily give up that right. I know that the agent does not have a search warrant. I have not been threatened or cursed in any way, nor have I been promised any favor or benefit. I've read this consent form or had it read to me, and I understand that the date is October 20th, 2007, and the time is 1 p.m.
And I was just looking through his wiki page, and it didn't say, it said that his computer and stuff was searched, but it didn't say anything about anything bad being found on there. So I guess he was telling the truth about that. But of course, the police have to be sure. And of course, it doesn't make everything he attempted to do. Obviously, trying to meet the person for real is a horrible thing. So just the fact that he didn't have any extra bad stuff on his computer doesn't make him get away with what he was trying to do this very day.
There's nothing on that phone at all.
And I, like I said, when we were talking about the other stuff, I believe that you're telling us the truth.
There's nothing in the truck. There's nothing in the phone.
We have to be able to say that we have checked those, which can go for your benefit also. When court time comes, that's one of the questions that will be asked. Did you check the computer? Did you check the cell phone? Because they're also looking to make sure that you've not been involved in any other instances like this. And they will be able to say that yes, they were checked, and no, there was nothing else. Adds credibility to what you've sat here and told me. The friends of yours that
Jeremy's like, oh damn, I was hoping they forgot about my friend, and then now they're bringing him up again. Oh, come on. I'm just going to skip ahead a little bit here.
so that you've used that computer.
I've only checked my email from it.
I understand that, Todd, but we also will have to take a look at their computer to make sure that what you told me there is also true.
Oh, that's just so horrible. Like, this Jeremy Todd West is such a cheap ass. He just didn't have a computer that had internet on it, so he goes to his friend's house and is like, can I use your computer just to check my email? And his friend's like, yeah, okay. Let him do it. And Jeremy goes on there and strikes up a conversation with a minor and then drives to her house after saying a bunch of inappropriate things, gets arrested, and now all of a sudden the police have to come, bang on your door and seize your computer. Like, all because you were just nice enough to let your friend use it a couple times. Like, yeah, I feel so bad for his friend.
I don't want them involved. They haven't done anything. I haven't done anything on their computer.
And again, I'm not saying that I distrust you or that I don't think you're telling me the truth, but we have a requirement that we have to do also. And because you've said you've used that computer, you said you've only checked your email on it. I need to be able to confirm that that's all you've done on there. That you haven't chatted with any other underage females or males or done anything else on that computer that you shouldn't be doing.
I've been honest.
And you've been honest, and you've been very cooperative so far.
And yeah, maybe it doesn't matter if you've been honest or not. You still committed this crime. Like, it's not like, well, this is the extent of it. Yeah, you committed a crime, but they're not going to bother looking into you even more. They're just going to assume that this is the only illegal thing that you did. This is the extent of it. It's like, no, they're going to have to look into it because a lot of the guys that do this kind of thing have a history of doing this to other people or just doing other horrible things that build up to this. And they have bad stuff on their computer. And there's whole other reasons. They can't just, leave it at this and then not investigate you any further.
What does their house look like?
It's a fairly new house. Most of the houses on that street it'll stand out more than anything. It's just a brick house.
Is it a single story?
No, basement house.
It's a basement home?
Yes, basement garage. But I give you my word, I just don't get them involved.
What type of exterior does it have? Is it brick?
Brick.
The guy's just ignoring him and just give me the details of the house. We got to go find it.
What color is their brick?
Kind of a reddish brick.
Is it any wood trim or vinyl trim or anything on it?
I don't know. It's a white trim overhang, but I don't know what kind. But I guarantee you, don't get them involved. They haven't done anything. And
is it just the two of them that live there? They have any kids?
So is he talking about his grandparents now, or are they still talking about the friend? They must be talking about the grandparents.
There's two of them.
No children?
No kids.
What about animals there? Any dogs, cats?
It's a little dog, and they got 3 cats.
But no dog is going to be vicious or anything?
No.
And what type of computer is it that they have?
I don't even know what kind.
Is it a desktop, laptop?
It's a desktop. It's newer.
Does it have a webcam attached with it?
But I mean, like I say, that you don't need to search their computer.
Any other identifying marks on their house there? You said there was a garage.
Yeah, they got a concrete driveway in front. It's
Is there a mailbox out at the road or on the front of the house?
it's on the road.
Numbers on it, as far as you know.
I think so. But
Do you know where their computer's located in the house?
dining room.
You say you don't remember what kind it is?
No.
They have internet access, obviously, if you're checking your email.
They have Comcast.
That was my next question. You're ahead of me there.
But
When's the last time that you used their computer, you think?
MapQuest last night was it.
And what did you go on MapQuest for? To find out how to get here?
Just directions, that was it. No, it wasn't last night, it was the night before.
So that would have been the 18th.
But
Did you find the directions on MapQuest?
general idea, but nothing specific.
How did you figure out how to get here today?
The girl explained to me. I used MapQuest, but I was on the wrong side of the interstate.
Okay.
And then the girl told me how to get there.
So you used MapQuest, but you weren't smart enough to actually follow the map, so the girl had to help you.
So you talked on the phone. How many phone conversations did you have with her?
4 maybe. Wasn't even long at all. A few minutes maybe at a time.
He's just trying to like downplay everything. Oh, it wasn't long at all. It was just this. It was just that. It doesn't matter how long you spoke to her for, 30 seconds or an hour, whatever. You still drove over to her house after having this conversation with her, and you had predatory intent.
You asked when it was today.
Yes.
When was your first conversation?
I don't even remember.
And the thing is, like, regardless of how long the chat conversation is, it's still bad. Like, if it's one of the fast movers, it means, like, that's extremely predatory just to meet a minor and then you talk yourself into going to their house, like, within an hour. That's horrible. Of course, if you talk to him for a month, like Lorne, that means that it's very premeditated. You had a long time to think about this and spend time grooming them. Either end of the spectrum, anywhere you are on that spectrum, it's horrible. So you can't say like, oh, it was a very short chat. It was not a big deal. Who cares? It just means you came over faster. It just means you moved quicker. It doesn't absolve you from anything.
You said they were all short.
Yes.
And yeah, if you had multiple phone conversations, like things that, oh yeah, they were just short conversations. Yeah, but there was multiple of them, and you had the chat, and like there's nothing about his chat log. I don't think I've read it, but maybe I will. Like there was nothing good about it. There's no way to downplay it.
Is there anything that you know of is there any child pornography there? You've never seen any child
They're
pornography there?
clean. They're honest, clean people.
Where does he work at?
He works for a construction company in Nashville. Millennium, I think, is the name. But they're clean people. I mean,
How old is he?
mid-40s.
Okay, so he must be talking about his friend then, and not his grandparents.
And how old is she?
Mid-50s.
Weird, yeah. I'm not sure who he. Well, they can't be his grandparents because if he's like 37, or I think that's how old he is. Or maybe he's 27. I can't remember. I'm just gonna check right now and see. Because I'm a little confused. It says, oh, he's 27. So maybe his grandparent. No, his grandparents couldn't be in their mid-40s. So yeah, maybe he's talking about his friend. I must have missed something.
You know where she's retired from?
State.
State of Tennessee?
Yes.
You know what she did?
I don't know. I know she worked for the staff, just don't remember which department.
You know what she did?
Unless he's talking about his parents, and I'm just remembering. I thought he'd say grandparents.
She was
I'm sure someone in the comments will set me straight.
office personnel. But honestly, I mean, don't get them involved. They haven't done anything or anything. I give you my word. In all honesty.
What's their phone number?
He just ignores them and keeps asking for more information.
And did you have a home phone number, or did you just use your cell?
My cell phone was there.
What was your cell number?
Can y'all? They haven't done anything. They don't know nothing. Their computer's clean. All honesty.
I'll be right back with you.
Like how the guy's not even like addressing or confirming Jeremy's complaints. He's just like asking for information, and he's like, "I'll be right back." Is this the end of it?
The time's now 10 p.m. Still October the 20th.
Oh, what are they bleeping out now? Oh, looks like that's it. So yeah, I guess the ending got cut off, but I doubt there's anything very interesting there. So, hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do another To Catch a Predator commentary. This one is on the full interrogation of Maurice Wolin. So let's get into it. And I apologize if the sound's a bit messed up on this one, and the video was so quiet compared to my microphone, so I've tried to turn my mic down and then crank the video up, but I don't know if it's gonna sound bad or not, so hopefully it's tolerable for you guys.
Hey, have a seat right there. Explain to you what's going on.
It's kind of funny that this poor sad sack here on the left had a screen name that was Tall Dreamy Doc. Something tells me that if a person was on some kind of dating app and saw a guy named Tall Dreamy Doc, they would not be expecting this guy to show up.
Like I said, my name's Steve Nelson. I'm a detective with the Petaluma Police Department. First thing I'm going to do is explain to you your Miranda rights, okay? Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney before and during...
I wonder what they did before Miranda rights existed. Just grab the guy, start asking him questions, and then beat the hell out of him. You know, I mean, who knows what kind of abuse has happened.
Any questioning, and if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you free of charge before any questioning if you want. Okay? So, I'd like to talk about what happened today. Okay? Let me just want to just confirm some information about you. Your name is Maurice Wolin. Okay.
I'm going to skip the part here where he gives out personal information. I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube.
Our screen name do you use?
He uses the screen name Tall Dreamy Doc. I'll fill that one in for you there, Mr. Detective. Come on, Maurice, don't be embarrassed. Come on, speak up. It's not like your screen name is embarrassing or anything.
I really need to have an attorney, I think, present.
Okay. Okay.
Can you tell me what's going to happen?
Well, hey, quid pro quo. If you're not going to tell us what we want to know and you want an attorney, we're not going to tell you what's going to happen to you.
What's going to happen? You're being charged with, I believe, attempt lewd acts with a child under the age of 14 and burglary.
Burglary?
Yes. Okay.
Stealing what?
By entering the dwelling that you did. Okay?
Now, I know people have made fun of Maurice for not knowing what burglary meant, but I got to admit, neither did I. You only ever hear of it in reference to usually breaking into someone's house and stealing things. So I didn't know that burglary could be any crime. So I'll admit that. I'm not perfect. I'm going to make fun of Maurice for a lot of things, but that's not one of them.
So at that point, I'm going to bring you back over to booking. You'll be transported to the Sonoma County Sheriff's.
Am I going to jail?
Yeah. Okay.
Steve, I've never done anything wrong in my life.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you've done wrong in your life. It matters what you did now. If you commit a crime, it doesn't matter. It might matter like at sentencing if you have a history of this or something. But the fact that you have not committed a crime or this particular crime before does not mean you can get in trouble for it this time. This isn't the kind of crime you get a warning for. This isn't something like speeding or parking in a handicap spot or loitering or even like minor trespassing, like things that maybe aren't morally wrong. This is pretty horrible. This isn't the kind of thing that it's like, you know what, you're an upstanding guy. Other than this, we're going to let you go. It's like, no, man, this is a big deal. You're in big, big trouble.
Ever. You know my record.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe he never did anything wrong up until now. But given the fact that he was talking to multiple decoys, I have a hard time believing that these were the only two he ever spoke to. He's probably been online chatting up underage girls for a long, long time. So he can't say he's never done anything wrong. Maybe this is the first time he drove to meet someone and he got caught. But it was a long time coming, and he's not innocent as he's letting on.
I've never had more than a traffic ticket.
Okay.
What happens when I get to the Sonoma County Jail?
They'll talk to you whether you can arrange bail or anything like that. Other than that, you'd probably be in jail until Tuesday for arraignment.
Uh-oh.
I didn't do anything.
You did. And you're not being charged with doing it. You're being charged with attempting to do it because you attempted to do it.
What did I steal?
Okay, that's what I told you. It's not about stealing.
What did I?
Okay.
What did I take?
Okay, let me just stop you for a second. You asked to talk to an attorney.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going to discuss this further because I can't. Okay, unless you want to waive your right to have an attorney present.
Can I call my wife?
You will be able to make a call later on.
I need to call her now.
Okay, I'm not going to base this on.
Yeah, we don't care what you want now, Maurice. You're not at the hospital. You're not in a position where you could be barking orders at people.
Do you still want to have an attorney present?
I will answer what I can.
I don't think he so much wants to explain, give his side of the story or anything like that. I think he wants to get information from the police officer, along the lines of, is there any way I get some leniency? How much trouble am I in here? What's going to happen to me? I think that's kind of what he's going for.
So again, I just want to make this clear that you do not wish to have an attorney present, that you want to talk to me about what happened today.
But I may decline to answer if I think it's incriminating.
Okay. Maurice.
I'm
not going to play games
I'm
here.
not playing games. I'm scared out of my mind.
Right. And I understand that.
You saw my record. I've never done anything wrong in my life.
Okay.
And now
You haven't gotten caught any time in your life. I think that's what you mean.
I'm being charged with very serious offenses.
Okay. There's rules I have to go by. The fact that you've asked to speak to an attorney, okay, I have to visit that, and I have to respect your constitutional rights.
All right, let's talk.
Okay. So I just want to clear, you want to talk to me?
And that's kind of bullshit because he's kind of going back and forth. He asked for an attorney, but then he said he's willing to talk, and then he's kind of going back and forth. And apparently this interrogation got thrown out of court because the judge ruled that, hey, he asked for an attorney. But he clearly said, okay, let's talk. So if you say you want an attorney, but then you change your mind and say you want to talk, like it's your own damn fault. But it doesn't matter. Either way, he ended up getting convicted, but it is kind of ridiculous.
Without the presence of an attorney.
But I'm also making clear that I'm not going to answer things that I think could damage me, my case.
What screen name do you go by?
I use Tall Dreamy Dog.
Okay. Is that
Tall Dreamy Dog?
uh,
Well, he is tall.
Yahoo
Yes.
website? Okay. Okay. Why did you come to the house in Petaluma today?
To burglarize it.
I was curious.
Okay. Curious about what?
I was talking to this guy named Dan Allen, and he just made it obvious how curious we are about going to meet 13-year-old girls. So, yeah, what are you curious about? Like I don't understand what that even means. Like, what part of it were you curious about? What the experience of doing this with a minor would be like? That is horrible. That's illegal. That's why they're in jail. What are they curious about?
I chatted with someone online.
Not just someone, an underage girl. You got to be specific about that, Maurice.
She had asked to meet me on several occasions.
She did not. These guys always do that. They always try to flip it around and make it look like they were the innocent party in this whole thing, and that it was this evil, mean, pushy, bullying young girl that was forcing them to come to meet them. No, he's the one that brought it up. They always let the predator reach out to them first. They let the predator bring up sex first, and then it's the predator that invites himself over. After the plans were made, she did kind of like pressure him, like, "Oh, I thought you were coming. What are you, a big chicken?" Because he was trying to back out. But by that time, like, he needs to be caught because he's talking to multiple decoys and everything. So it's not like she was the instigator in this. It was totally him.
Declined. Then today again she asked. I had a little bit of time, not very much.
Okay.
Because I have to be home to pick my wife up. And so I thought I would come out and meet her and nothing more.
Okay.
And he's not the first guy we've seen that's had to pick his wife up and then is doing this in a short amount of time in between other errands. Like, what an asshole. So not only are you doing this horrible illegal thing, but you're also not going to be able to pick up your wife. She's going to be like standing on out on some street waiting for you to pull up, and then you're not there and you're not answering your phone, and she's going to be worried, and then has to find out that this is the reason.
And how old was the person you were chatting with?
I'm not sure.
How old did she tell you?
I don't remember.
You know damn right well how old she was. That was the only reason you came to see her. If she was like 30, you wouldn't be interested. The only reason you're coming is because she was the age that she is, which was 13.
You don't know? You don't remember?
I don't remember. I know she was young, and I know that...
Under 18?
I'm not sure.
Okay. How old are you?
48.
48? Okay. Do you remember the name of the person that you were coming to visit?
Willow.
Willow? The male, female?
Female.
Female, okay. And what location were you coming to?
I don't remember the address.
Do you remember the street name?
I don't. It was in Petaluma.
Okay. Did you write it down, directions or anything that you...
I wrote it down earlier when
Okay.
she gave it to me.
Okay. Is that in your car?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. And what made you think that the girl was under the age of 18?
She was young.
The fact that I'm a predator and I was talking to her. That's how he knew she was under 18.
I don't remember exactly what she said.
You don't remember exactly what she said? She said, "I am 13." That's exactly what she said.
Know that intend to do anything because I didn't have any time, and I was.
You didn't have any time. Shut that hell up. How long does it take? This isn't something that takes an afternoon. Like, you could cause a lot of damage in just a couple minutes doing something predatory to a child, you son of a bitch.
To be quite honest with you, just curious.
Okay. When you were chatting with her, do you remember her screen name?
Not positive. She messaged me a couple times too.
Okay. Okay. What I'd like to do is maybe I can refresh your memory. Did you ever talk about, I mean, what kind of things did you talk about in the chats?
I'm going to make a stab in the dark here and say that sex was brought up.
Just playing.
What kind of playing?
Just talking.
Okay.
I don't remember the specifics.
Do you remember when you started chatting with her? What date?
It was either yesterday or the day before.
So yesterday would have been the...
Oh, wait.
25th?
Maybe yesterday.
25th. Do you remember talking to her on the 23rd of August? So that would have been Wednesday?
No.
Okay.
Did I?
Yeah, there's chats here.
Perhaps he's getting them confused with the other decoy he was talking to.
You're talking Tall Dreamy /Doc. That's you? Okay, talking with Willow Filipino.
I don't remember it being on. She wanted me to come visit her, and I didn't want to come.
Maurice, if you didn't want to come, you would not have come. You're a freaking doctor. You're a tall doctor who has some wealth and power and status, and you're a freaking 48-year-old man. This 13-year-old girl, regardless of how badly she wanted you to come, should have had no impact. You shouldn't have been talking to her to begin with. How is she pressuring you into coming? Even if she really, really wants you to come, you just say, no thanks, delete, block. It should not even affect your day at all. Why are you even talking to this person? And then you try to turn it around on her, oh, she just pressured me to come. I didn't even want to. If you didn't want to, you wouldn't have done it. And if you did, you're guilty because you showed up.
What name do you use besides Tall Dreamy Doc? Do you use another name? Like a false name that you use when you meet people?
I think Tall Dreamy Doc is a false name.
I have a nickname.
What's that?
Mo or Marco.
Marco? Okay. And then if you told her that you were...
I think he's Maurice is kind of a dorky name, so I'm going to call myself Marco because that sounds cooler.
Marco in San Francisco, that would have been accurate?
I suppose, yeah.
Okay. And then on August 24th, you're chatting with her, and you tell her, I'm Marco, by the way, in San Francisco. She said, thanks, I'm Willow. Okay. I'm in the 707. I'm 13, female. What's your ASL? And then you say, oh, goodness, I'm 29, sorry.
29. Maurice, you're a rough 48. There's no way in hell you're 29.
Is that accurate?
I don't remember.
But would that be accurate that you...
I don't remember.
I mean, does anybody else use your computer?
I don't know. I don't remember those.
Yeah, Kevin from the base uses his computer.
Those words, I don't remember her age.
But obviously you knew she was under the age of 18, so...
I
knew that
knew she was young.
Okay. Did you ask her if she dated older guys?
I don't remember.
Did you talk to her about touching and kissing and making each other feel good?
I remember she saying that she had trouble finding somebody to make her feel good.
Okay.
I was playing with her.
And then you typed to her, I wouldn't stop until you came over and over.
I remember saying that.
You talked to her about kissing her chest.
I don't remember. Officer Nelson, can I call my wife?
Okay.
You've already been through this. No.
Be able to call her when we're done. Okay.
And what a bastard, just totally cheating on his wife for one, cheating on his wife with a minor, going behind her back, doing all this horrible stuff, and then as soon as he's caught, he's like, "Can I call my wife? I need her to come save me." Unless he's hoping that he can speak to her first and give his own spin on the story in case somehow she catches wind of this before he gets a chance to talk to her. That's a possibility.
So do you remember when she gave you the address of where she lived?
No, but I know she wanted me to come yesterday, and I told her I wouldn't.
And how was she? Did she tell you how she was able to have you come over?
She was alone.
Okay. Do you know where her parents were?
I can't remember. She said her mother went away or something.
Okay. How about her father?
I don't know.
Okay.
She begged me to come over. I mean, I don't know how you
Oh, she
guys-
begged you, did she? This girl so badly wanted this tall, lanky doofus to come over to her house that she just begged you. She just couldn't resist Dr. Maurice Wolin. Maurice, something tells me that you had a large part to do with this, and the girl really didn't want you to come over.
I mean, if you read, when I told her I wouldn't come, she said she was begging me to come.
On August 24th, so that would have been Thursday. You said, "Willow, I would like to, but I could get in trouble," meaning, for her coming over. Okay, so that's accurate. You said that.
I don't remember.
Okay, and then you told her, "No, I'm real, but you're under 18 and I'm over. We would have to be so careful."
I don't remember saying that, but I told her that she needed to be. I was concerned about her. She needed to be careful.
Oh, Maurice, you're concerned about her. You are free to go, sir. You are a true American hero. You were concerned about this girl that's 13 years old that you were talking to sexually. You were concerned about her.
Do you remember talking to her or asking her, "Do you like the French?"
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you ever see a picture of her?
I think she has pictures.
Okay.
I
So
don't-
you commented about her body looking pretty hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember.
And then you asked her what bra size she wore, and she said 30B, but it kind of big on me right now. I'm still growing.
Yeah, so his chat might not have been quite as graphic as some of the other guys, but it's still absolutely inappropriate. Like, really bad. There's other predators that have ones that are even less graphic than this. Like, his was pretty bad just because he doesn't get into, like, he's not like Walter Babst level of just graphic descriptions, but everything he says is just so horrible. It's clear what his intent was.
I don't remember her saying that.
Okay. And saying that you will kiss them.
I don't remember. I remember saying for her to be careful and she can get into trouble.
Yeah, funny enough, he's only remembering the parts that kind of make him look good. I remember the part where I was telling her to be careful. The only thing she has to be careful of, Maurice, is predators like you. That's the only thing she has to be scared of.
Well, she shouldn't be doing this.
Okay.
And that's why I didn't come.
Yeah, so you're doing something horrible to a person, and then you're telling them that they should not be doing this. Yeah, I'm going to go and rob someone on the street at gunpoint, and then I'm going to tell them that they should not be out walking late at night because they might get robbed. That's how stupid that is, Maurice. You're the one that should not be doing this. Any person of any age should be able to go online and do normal things without having predators approaching them trying to get sex out of them and then drive into their house when their parents are not home. It is always up to the adult not to do that. You can't do that and then tell them that they shouldn't be doing their part of it when they're not really doing anything about it. They're not doing anything. They're just talking to another human being. You're the one that's turning the conversation sexual and then trying to drive to their house when they're alone so you can carry out all the things you want to do. Fuck you, Maurice Wolin.
And the only reason I came today, I was curious, but I wasn't going to do anything. I had no intention to do anything.
How did you intend to satisfy your curiosity if you didn't intend to do anything? You were just gonna go there, and like, try not to spill your stupid slushy drink and then leave. What did you intend to do, and how would that satisfy your curiosity?
And if you read that, you can tell that over and over again I said that both I shouldn't come, she should be careful.
None of that matters. The cop just read to you all the disgusting, incriminating things you said. You can't say a bunch of illegal things and then be like, hey, but if you look, a few times I said that I didn't want to come. Like, that doesn't matter. You did come, and you also said all this bad stuff.
But I'm also reading, and I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, you're talking about that you want her to take your pants off.
When?
You talk about, what will you wear? I don't know, whatever's clean, something sexy. And you said, will you take it off for me? And then you ask her that you want her to take her pants off also. You can take mine off if you want.
I wasn't
So
going to
how
do,
do you want to do it?
I wasn't going to do anything.
Okay.
I'm
But
just
you're
telling.
here you're telling me you're concerned for her welfare.
But you read on, and
Read on? Yeah, if you read on, it's just going to be more of that. If you were in any way concerned about her welfare, you would not be saying those kind of things to her.
and I was playing with her. That was not appropriate. But then when you read on, I say over and over again that she shouldn't be doing this. I can't come see you. She begs me to come. Officer Nelson, I shouldn't have talked to her. You're right.
We already know that. You don't have to admit to that. You're not some kind of a big man because you had the strength to admit that you shouldn't have gone to see the 13-year-old girl. We already know that. That's why you're under arrest.
Wasn't going to do anything.
Have you ever done this before?
No.
Never?
Never.
No, he's been chatting with them. We have proof. There's other decoys he was chatting to.
Met a 13-year-old?
On the internet, yeah.
Never.
No. I mean, you told her you were a doctor.
Officer Nelson, you have to believe me. I would never have done anything
We don't have to believe you, and we don't believe you.
to her.
Okay, Maurice, I'm just reading your chats, and you're talking about being concerned for her, and you're asking her, will you suck me? And I want you to take...
Yeah, he's like sighing. You said these things, Maurice. You said these things to what you thought was a 13-year-old girl. Now you're trying to claim that you were just curious and you didn't intend to do it, and you were concerned about her welfare.
Taste me? I would never have done that. Did you say that?
I don't remember.
Okay,
I don't remember, but I never would have done anything to her.
and then you show up. I mean, where do you live? In Piedmont? How long did it take you to get here?
40 minutes.
Where's your wife right now?
At a party.
So where does she think you're at work?
No, I told her I would go out for a little while. I never would have done anything. I never had any
don't you
intention.
think
I didn't
it's-
have time to do anything, first of all.
I didn't have time to do anything. Like, does he think we haven't been through this before? Us watching this are TCAP experts. We all know that these guys say the same thing every time, and we all know they're lying.
Second, I think you can read a lot out of that. I agree, and I don't claim to have said all of it, but you also read that I didn't want to come, that she begged me to come over and over again, and I was curious. That was all.
So what would have happened if you saw her there?
Nothing.
So you drove 40 minutes from Piedmont to meet a 13-year-old.
I didn't know she was 13.
That nothing would have happened.
That's right.
And you expect me to believe that? After you talk about...
Also, spilling a drink on someone's table, that's another felony, Maurice.
About having
the truth.
Different sexual
It's the truth.
acts with her?
It's the truth. She begged me to come.
Why does he keep saying that? Like, that doesn't matter in the slightest.
And I know that doesn't make it right, but
Exactly. Thank you, Maurice. You're agreeing with me.
I never meant anything.
What kind of computer were you conversing with her on?
Mac.
The laptop, or is it yours?
Yeah.
Okay. And where is that computer
home.
right now?
At home.
At home. Does anyone else have access to it?
Yeah.
It's yours.
Yeah, everybody has access to it.
It'd be funny if he just tried to blame it on his wife, throw her under the bus.
Okay. Who else is in the house that?
I have 2 kids, a wife. They never have done anything.
Do your kids know that their dad is a huge perv?
Any other computers besides the Apple?
In a home or being used by me?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the world. Are there any other computers that exist in the world? Of course, in your house, you idiot. What else would he be talking about?
I'm sorry. Both.
Oh, we have 3 other computers.
At home?
But I don't use the other ones very much.
Are they desktops or desktops? Is there any child pornography on your computer at this point right now?
No.
Any adult pornography?
No.
Is there any child pornography in the house?
No. No, I'm not into that stuff.
He's not into that stuff. He's only into driving over to do it for real.
In your vehicle, there was some lingerie in the back.
There was?
Yeah.
It's not my car, it's my wife's car.
It's your wife's car?
So it's hers.
What size bra or chest size did your wife have?
32.
He doesn't know. He literally asked this 13-year-old girl her bra size, so it shows that he has an interest in that. And then they ask him, this woman you've been married to for decades, what's her bra size? He's like, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. What a bastard.
See, I don't know. It's her stuff, though. It's not mine.
Okay. How big is your wife?
What do you mean?
Size-wise?
What? That's an odd question. How big is your wife?
I mean, bra size?
No, size. I mean, is she 5? How tall? How much does she weigh?
What color hair does she have? Do you know any detail? What's her first name? Do you know any details about your wife? Or she's not a 13-year-old girl, so you just couldn't care less about her?
It's like 5'7", weighs 130.
Okay. So you didn't bring any of that lingerie for?
Absolutely not.
For Willow?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
There was really... I didn't even know there was...
Yeah,
what was there?
It's in the back seat.
What was there?
Lingerie.
No. I don't believe that.
Okay.
We don't carry lingerie in our car.
Okay.
You sure it's not kids' clothing?
It's not kids' clothing. Okay.
I don't think that it's anything. It probably, if it's his wife's car, it's probably her stuff. But he's probably like, why would there be lingerie? Unless, Maurice, maybe your wife is having an affair and she was doing something in the back seat of her car. It's probably nothing incriminating. I kind of believe him on this thing, but it just seems weird that there would be that in the car and he's that confused about it.
Did you send her any pictures?
No.
Is this a picture of you?
Yeah.
Were you wearing a wig?
I just had my hair done differently.
Okay.
When can I speak to an attorney?
So at this point, is there anything else that you'd like to talk about?
No, I mean, what can I say?
Okay. All right. The time's approximately 14:38. We're going to conclude the interview.
Can I call my wife?
I'll walk you over to the trailer.
Boy, this guy is really anxious to call his wife. Honestly, that would, if I was in his position, that would be the last thing I want to do. I'd be like, is there any way you could just lock me up right away so that I don't have to talk to my wife?
Where will I be? Where should I be?
We'll discuss all that with you. Depends on time.
All right, I think that's the end of it. So yeah, I guess that was that was kind of interesting. He's just, he's one of the more popular predators on the show, and he gets brought up a lot. It's a quite a popular segment. He's probably the biggest star, I believe, of the Petaluma Sting. If there's someone bigger, let me know, but I'm pretty sure he's the one. Well, anyways, thanks for watching, everyone, and I'll see you all next time. Today, we could take a look at the interrogation of Kenneth Brinkman. He's been on my request list. I haven't actually covered his confrontation with Chris Hansen yet, but I don't always have to do things in order, so we'll start off with his interrogation, and then one day soon I'll eventually get to his segment. But let's jump into this.
And out there where you're arrested on 5K Avenue, I read your constitutional rights, your Miranda rights.
Oh, here we have the no BS Ohio cops.
Did you understand them at that time? Yes. Okay. And you will verify that I did read them to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see a picture of this girl? How old do you think she looked by the picture that you saw?
You can hear other people being interrogated in the background.
I got some questions I want to ask you. Are you willing to talk to me?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to be truthful with me. Okay. About
Can you
everything.
push my glasses up?
Sure. Okay. I want you to be truthful with me about everything I ask you about. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Why did you come to the house out there on 5K Avenue today, or tonight, this morning?
Actually, it's supposed to be like 11:30.
Okay.
Well, I had been chatting with, who said he was Rocky, I think maybe a week or so. And so anyway, we started chatting tonight, or Friday night, and he told me that his parents had went to Vegas and that he was home alone and bored. And
Yeah, like I've pointed out before, that word bored gets thrown around a lot. It's like the predators use it as an excuse for doing this kind of thing, and then they also kind of use it as an excuse, like for the decoy to invite the guy over. It seems like a lot of trouble comes from these people getting bored and having nothing better to do. So whenever you're bored, somehow logically it leads to you doing criminal activity. Yeah, I don't think that's the way it works.
so anyway, you know, we chatted about all kinds of stuff. I mean, sex. I mean, he was in a gay chat room, you know. And
Yeah, a minor's in the gay chat room, so that means they are open and fair game to doing whatever you want to them and saying whatever you want to them, both online and in person. Is that what you're trying to say, Kenneth?
And, so anyway, at one point we decided that we would meet up, and I even mentioned, you know, I says, that's fine, I don't mind meeting up and chatting, but I says, you know, and I asked him on different occasions if he was a cop or anything like that. I mean, I normally do with anybody that I'm chatting with.
No, you don't. That's the Jeff Stacy excuse. Shut up. I've never asked anyone if they're a cop before ever, because first of all, it's pointless, because if they are and they're undercover, they're not going to tell you. And unless you're doing something illegal, you don't need to know if they're cops. Like, if you're meeting someone for legal sex, they could even be a cop and legally do it, because they're allowed to. The only way you would constantly be asking people if they're cops is if you don't want to get caught, which means that the sexual hookups you're trying to arrange are illegal, which means that they're likely, in this guy's situation, an underage person. That's not a normal thing. Again, I could be wrong because I don't do this kind of hookup stuff, like I'm in a relationship. But even when I wasn't, like I met girls over Match and other stuff, not once did I ever ask if they're cops, because they were clearly adults. So there was no need to. Unless you're doing something illegal, there's no need to ask if they're cops. So screw off with this whole, I ask everyone that. That's a normal thing. Like, no, it's not.
Because, I mean, they can tell you that they're 40 or 50, but you don't know that, you know.
And if they're a cop, it wouldn't matter if they're 40. What would matter if they're 40 or 50? Why would they need to be or not need to be a cop? The only time if they're lying about their age is if they're underage. It's the only time you're in trouble. If it's like, oh, they said they're 25, but I think they might be 40, so I'm going to ask if they're a cop. How is that going to solve the situation? That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, your screen name is what?
I know what they're trying to say. They're trying to say that they're trying to bring up the whole confusion about the age thing. You know, people lie about being 40 or 50. If they're willing to lie about that, they might lie about being 13 or 14. Everyone's lying, so you can never know. So I couldn't have had any intention to come there with an underage person because you can never really know the age. That's what they're getting at, and that is bullshit.
Jungle Mania 2050.
Probably, I'm not sure if I know that person.
Who are you coming to see today or visit? What was her name?
Wanted some information.
His name was
Or his
Rocky.
name?
Rocky.
Rocky?
Rocky.
AOL is America Online. So, okay, you can call up that person and talk to him.
What was the screen name that he used?
What do you say these again? It's Art of Living. Art of Living. Yes.
Oh God, I don't remember now.
You've been talking to him for a week or so and you don't remember?
Well, the reason I don't is because, I mean, on AOL, you know, once you start talking, it just comes up automatically.
What do you think it was?
Yes, sir. Sure. Sir, but
Talk to so many people.
you can just.
Can't even tell you my mom's screen name right now. Once I look at it,
I'm being very honest. You can definitely talk to him. You can ask him about it.
Probably means he was talking to so many minors that he can't remember them.
Maybe he knows me.
I know, again, guys have said similar things where it's like, I talk to so many people of all different ages that if one underage person happens to slip through, it's not like I was focusing on that particular one. They were just one of many, and I'm bound to make occasional mistakes. However, Kenneth, for some reason, this particular person is the one whose house you actually drove to and got busted at. So that probably means this was the main focus of all the people you were talking to, probably because they were all minors and this is the one giving you the most attention, or this was the only minor, therefore the one you were most interested in, and that's why you went to their house. So shut up trying to say that, like, you just have all these conversations going on and they somehow get jumbled together.
I think it started, I wanted to say you.
I have quite a few friends in Art of Living.
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Okay. How'd you first meet Rocky?
In the Dayton Men for Men.
What's your first name again?
Dayton Men for Men?
Yeah, AOL.
What's your last name, Chandra?
See, that word men is in there twice, possibly for a reason, being that you should be there to meet men, not boys.
And that's a chat room?
Yes.
When was that again?
Yeah, it's just kind of striking the difference between these interrogators' methods and the other ones we've been seeing in Kentucky. Is that, like, the Kentucky ones, they're more just let the person ramble on about whatever bullshit they want to get information out of them. These guys are more like, they just read a list of questions and they don't put up with BS.
It may have been last Friday, but I won't swear to that. It may have been earlier that week.
Did you bring anything with you other than what we had?
You know how old that Rocky was, or how old Rocky told you he was before you come to visit him?
I thought he said that he was 15, but the guy when he was talking to me in the basement said he was 14. I mean, it was a concern because, I mean, he was younger than I am.
Really? A 13-year-old is younger than you, Kenneth?
You know, considerably younger than I am.
Well, I've got the logs from your chats, okay? And he told you he was 14 years old.
Okay.
Now, is he 14 or is he 15?
Well, I have to say 14 if that's what the log says.
Okay.
So you drive all the way from Greenville to watch movies with this 14-year-old girl with condoms in your pocket.
Can't they close the door or something so they don't have to hear those other guys? It's kind of distracting.
I mean, you see how it looks.
What made you think that he was 14 years old?
I'm sorry.
Did he send you one?
Yeah, I think so. And at the time when I sent him mine, as I do anybody I send my picture to, I ask them to delete it. But I mean, I have a professional job, so I just always ask them to delete it. I mean, you never know if they do or not. So.
Did you have any phone conversations with Rocky when you were coming to see him?
Just tonight.
How many?
One right before he called me. I want to say maybe 10:30.
How long of calls were they?
I was just at one, except for when I couldn't find the house.
How long of a call?
Maybe 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Maybe.
I would not find any other signs of you chatting with any of the girls online. Underage girls.
What phone did you call from? What was the number?
I wonder if Kenneth or like any of these guys, they can hear other predators getting grilled in the other room. I wonder if they're like, boy, I'm glad I'm not that guy.
Where did you call from?
He called me.
I called Kentucky up, and you let me go check your computer out.
What's your cell phone number? What did you talk about each time?
It's your roommate's laptop.
That was so short. He wanted to know what I was doing. Wanted to know if I was going to come and see him. And I said yes. And that was really it. It was kind of a vague phone call.
Did you ever have any sexual conversations with him?
Oh, yeah.
What did they entail?
Well, from what I remember and from what I've been reading in the comments of my videos, this guy has some particularly specific one-liners that are quite sexual. So don't lie, Kenneth, you had sexual conversations with him.
Well, he told me about an experience he had with a cousin. And then he asked me, that was the first conversation, or the first time he ever really talked sexually, I guess. Wanted to know if, and I wasn't even on.
Yeah, he's trying to say, like, first time he talked sexually. No, Kenneth, you brought it up like all the predators.
I was online, but I wasn't at the computer. And he wanted to know if that weirded him out. And by the time I got back to the computer, he was gone. And so tonight, when we started chatting, I told him that, I says, hey, everybody has, it's cool, everybody has their own, I guess, stories, about what went on with him and his cousin.
What did the two of you talk about? What sexually explicit things did you two talk about?
He said something about what happened with his cousin would be cool with us.
What did you talk about sexually?
Sexually?
Yes.
Yeah, he keeps saying, like, well, he said that. It's like, no, what did you say? You did probably 90 to 100% of the sexual talk, because the decoys really do none of it or very minimal. What did you say sexually? And it's like, then he goes with, well, what the decoy said to try to make it look like it was all him.
Size. And that was really about it. Sucking.
Did you ask to suck his?
No, not that I recall.
What did you come up here for tonight?
Like I said, the end of the conversation was, or even during the conversation, was that his parents had left to go to Las Vegas.
Why did you come up here tonight?
I came up here just to meet and chat with the kid.
You were already you'd already met him and you're already chatting with him online. You don't need to meet in person. Like, I just don't buy that.
To have sex with him?
Nope.
Never discussed having sex with him?
Nope.
Tonight or any other time on these chat logs?
I can't say that it was that it was that we definitely talked about having sex. No. I mean, we talked about sex, but to
Come on, cops, read some lines that he stated, because I know he's lying.
just have sex with each other, no.
Jungle Mania, 5:46 p.m. I love to have a guy come in my mouth.
Well, there you go. Thank you, Mr. Police Officer. What are you going to say about that, Kenneth?
Yeah, but that wasn't talking about him. I mean,
This kid posed himself to you as being a 14-year-old, and that's the conversation that you're having with him?
Yeah, what a son of a bitch. She's just like, well, that wasn't about him. Yeah, but you asked him. That's a blatantly graphic sexual thing you're asking a 14-year-old. Just because you're asking it if he did it to some other person instead of you does not mean it's not sexual and completely inappropriate. Like, this Kenneth guy is apparently intelligent. Like, he had a very high-paying, good, respectable job. Obviously, he has enough intelligence to understand that.
well, yeah, but he was having the same type of conversation.
And he posed to you as being 14 years old.
Well, I didn't see any harm in that.
You didn't?
You know, because it wasn't something we were talking about with us.
Is that what you're saying? Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I don't believe you.
I mean, it's just like the deal with him talking to me about his cousin. I didn't see
Jungle Mania.
And tell me what really is going on here.
What's that? Oh boy, the stuff. Oh boy, the when it goes in your mouth. Jungle Mania. Oh, now I never waste a load. Laugh out.
There we go. Yep. Sorry, Kenneth, you're caught there. And by the number of times I've seen people write that line in the comment section of my videos, I know that's a very famous one. So glad you get to live forever in infamy, Kenneth.
Out loud, okay. Jungle Mania, would you like that?
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, because it's right here on the chat log. Now, you're not being truthful with me.
Oh, yes, I am.
Totally truthful with me.
I feel that I am because I know, I mean, you're reading parts of that, the whole conversation. I mean, I never said that that's what I wanted to do with him.
Why are you saying that to him at all? It's completely inappropriate to be saying things like that to a young person, whether or not you're talking about yourself or them or other people. You just don't talk about subjects like that, especially incredibly graphic things like that. Like, that's very graphic. And he's trying to make it look like, oh, you're just reading certain lines from there to make it look bad. Well, yeah, of course. Like, those lines shouldn't be in there. The cop should be able to read the whole thing and be like, oh, okay, yeah, you talked to this young person, but you never once said anything inappropriate, so we have nothing on you. That should be what happened. If you have, well, there's only like maybe 10 or 20 lines in there that are hugely sexually graphic. That's barely any. Like, no, there should be none. You can't say he's just reading certain lines. Why would you say anything like that at all?
You know, it was the conversation that we were having. I mean, there was a point where he was trying to get me to commit to something more than just
Oh, so now you're trying to blame the kid for it again, Kenneth, huh?
coming and meeting and chatting with him. And I says, look, you know, I don't know. First of all, I don't know what his age was, and look what the hell happened.
If he represented you as he was 14 years old, you didn't care. If he was 14 years old, you didn't care. It didn't bother you that he was 14 years old.
Well, it depends if
and
you're
you're
looking
carrying
at-
on these kind of conversations with what you believe is a 14-year-old kid.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's wrong. See, most normal people, I can only speak for myself, but I'm sure other people probably follow the same moral code, is that when you're around young people like that, you kind of watch what you say. You don't talk to them the same way you would to your fellow adults because they are kids. You don't just think of some disgusting sex joke and then just say it right in front of them because it's inappropriate. Like, you're mindful of who else is in the room with you, and if the only other person in the room with you, whether that's online or not, is a 14-year-old, you don't talk about sex. Unless, say, you're like a teacher or a parent and it's in an age-appropriate way. If you're a strange man in his 40s or 50s or even younger or older, you don't just bring up graphic things and say them to them as part of a discussion and then just claim it was some sort of you just talk and it didn't mean anything. It's like, yeah, it does mean anything. Those kind of things would probably be shocking to a person of that age, and even if it wasn't, even if the young people are seeing that kind of thing online, well, that's a different discussion. But it doesn't mean that you get to just say whatever you want to them for just because it gets you off. Like, that's so wrong.
Then you come up here tonight just to meet me.
Absolutely. And I do that with anybody that I meet online. I mean,
So you do this often?
No.
Is this the first time you've ever done this?
Done what? Met somebody from online?
Done what?
No.
It's the first time you ever met somebody online or came to meet somebody online that you knew posed as a 14-year-old boy?
Absolutely.
The first time?
Absolutely.
What made you do it this time?
Because his parents were in Las Vegas and he was bored.
Yeah, his parents being gone was probably the catalyst in that situation. Just definitely he would not have gone to the house if the parents were there. So that clearly shows he was trying to do something wrong. If he really wanted to just meet, why would he care about the parents being there? Even if he didn't want the parents around, he could say, why don't we meet somewhere and chat in a park up the street or, at a mall? Instead, he waits till the parents are like flying halfway across the country and aren't anywhere close, and then he wants to come over.
You're carrying on these explicit conversations with a 14-year-old, knowing that his parents are not home and didn't expect to have any kind of sexual contact with him.
Absolutely. He even asked me to bring him beer, and I said no.
What a good man you are, Kenneth.
I came with no condoms, no intentions of.
Do you think we believe the story?
Where do you live at again? In Kettering, right?
Yes.
We haven't been doing this, we're not.
Where's the computer at that located at to use to communicate with Rocky?
Brand new box of condoms.
Where is it?
Yeah.
It's in my apartment.
And you're not being straight up with us.
I am.
No, you're not. Do we look stupid? You know? Chatting with you tell the girl you're 27. She tells you.
I guess we can listen to this other interrogation while we're waiting for this cop to get on with it.
So tell me again what you came up here to do with him tonight.
I came here strictly to meet and chat with Rocky.
Did you graduate high school?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I even, when I couldn't find the
How long
house,
have you been in the United States?
I even left.
For 5+ years?
And I
How many
was
times did you drive around that house tonight?
Yeah, it's not a defense that you left and then came back. All we care is that you eventually came. And yeah, if this cop's right that he was driving around the house, he's just one of these guys that thinks they're being smart and that they just drive around the block a few times and scope out the house in case they could see something out of the ordinary. That just shows that you're being a creep. It doesn't show that you didn't have intent.
I think 4 times before I left. Because I went down and come around the first time, which I didn't know where I was at that point. And then I think I went 3 other times before I left.
You're telling me that you came up here just to meet him after all this conversation with him about sexually explicit things, about oral sex, in his mouth, in somebody's mouth.
I didn't talk to him about in his mouth.
Do you want him to read the line back to you, Kenneth? You exactly said that.
Why did you come to see him then?
I came here to meet and to chat with him, and that was it.
But, we've heard this too many times, Kenneth. Like, if you discuss at length what you're going to do with someone and you make plans to do something, how can you possibly claim that you weren't coming there to do the thing discussed? That'd be like if some friend of yours calls you up one night and they're like, hey, man, can you do me a favor? Can you give me a ride to the airport in the morning? And you're like, yeah, okay, sure. Can you pick me up at 7? All right, I'll see you then. And then you drive to their house, and then when you get there, you're like, oh, well, I'm not going to drive to the airport. They'd be like, What? We discussed it, and you drove all the way here. What would you come here for? Oh, just to hang out and talk. Like, that's the absurdity of it. You had this long conversation discussing doing something, and then you drove there and then claimed that wasn't what you were going to do. You had some other intent other than that. Like, it's got to be other people that share my frustration with how stupid that is.
However the situation.
Why didn't you just chat with him online?
I was.
Why did you come up here to chat with him?
Because he asked me to.
He said, yeah, we can have sex, we have sex, but is that what that means? That's what you said. You said, how the situation please. Now,
In fact, there was even a conversation where he said something about it coming up or something. I says, well, I don't even remember you asking me to come, Rocky. And he says, oh, yeah, I did. And I says, well, I don't remember that.
It doesn't matter who, it doesn't matter if he invited you. The fact is, you came. You shouldn't have had this conversation to begin with. You shouldn't have talked sexually with him. And if he invited you over, you should have said no. This whole thing with like an underage decoy, that's why they have the age of consent. It doesn't matter what the other person says. It doesn't matter if they consent or not. It doesn't matter if it's their idea or not. You don't get to do it because you're the adult and they are the child.
Condoms. And you have talk like this in condoms. What do you think a jury's going to think? Do you think a jury's going to believe your story?
I mean, if there was any talk about something sexual tonight between him and I, it came from him, and I says, hey, I'm coming to meet and chat.
Oh, he's trying to just blame it all on him. If there's anything sexual, it's from him. The cop just read you specific lines that you said.
And I asked him several times if he was a cop, and he said no.
Why would you worry?
What does it matter? Like, why do these idiots think that gets them out of trouble? Yep, if you ask a 14-year-old if they're a cop, if they say no, you're allowed to do whatever you want to them. No.
If he was a cop?
Well, because of the age. I mean, in the situation I'm in right now, I mean, I did nothing with the kid.
Here's the way it works.
I think he had plans on coming up here and doing something with the kid.
I'm
Okay?
sure
Do you understand
do.
why I feel that way?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you do. But I'm telling you that I didn't. I don't have the intentions of doing that with anybody that I meet online. I don't care if they're 40.
So I don't know if Kenneth here is married or what, but trying to say he doesn't have intention of doing that with anyone. Yeah, I haven't read about this guy, so I don't know what his situation is, but maybe I'll look it up by the time I do his actual confrontation with Chris Hansen. But yeah, I don't buy he's online to meet people and he claims that he just never does this. Like, bullshit.
However the situation, have you ever had...
Hell, the only reason I came back was because he asked me to come back.
What does BS mean?
After you drove around several times.
He asked me if it was horny at 8:52.
Kinda.
8:51 tonight.
We could.
Okay?
if you want to.
8:52 last night, I'm sorry.
He says, okay, what does...
So are you horny? That's you asking this.
LOL mean?
Yep.
Laughing?
Jungle Mania, laugh out loud.
Okay, yeah.
Jungle Mania, good
And
man.
you asked her, does that mean yes?
All at the same time?
No, it's two different lines. My point is, you're talking about sex online to this person that's 14.
I'm not denying
I
it.
know you're not. And why you're denying that you came up here and your intentions weren't to have some kind of sex with the 14-year-old, I don't believe.
Well, and you have that right to do that. I mean, you don't know me any more than I know you. I just know how I am. I know how I personally am. And if I was coming up here to
We know how you personally are too, Kenneth.
have sex with him, I'd have had condoms or something with me. And
There's
I
no
don't have
condoms or anything in your car.
No.
None in your bill.
You can have sex without condoms, Kenneth. That's not the thing that's going to make or break you.
No.
None anywhere. And you'll give us a consent to search your vehicle?
Sure.
Okay. Because that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, that's
Okay?
fine.
Do you have any explicit images of any children in your car or at work or at home?
No.
Here, you have a home telephone number?
No.
No, sir.
What's your, is that your cell phone there? Is that the only phone you have?
Yeah.
What is that number?
There's on my computer. There's probably a few.
Where's this camera guy going?
pictures of the people have sent me, but I mean, I don't know. I can't tell you that they're what the ages are. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you have to judge that.
Do you
yourself.
care what the ages are?
Well, of course I care. I mean, we have never exchanged explicit pictures.
Lots of laughs, is that what means?
I mean, that's Rocky and I never ever exchanged any type of nude pictures or nothing.
We'll read you some more chat.
Good. This is what we're all here for.
Okay.
I don't know, that's why I asked.
Oh boy. So what you doing? Jungle Mania. Just cleaning the living room, and what are you doing? Oh boy. Nothing at all, really. Jungle Mania. Cool. Oh boy. Yeah, about as cool as cleaning. Jungle Mania. So do you have a nice
Good Lord. Yeah, this cop here just looks like he's been doing this so long that he's so over putting up with shit from anyone. You just tell he's just looks down on a piece of garbage like this.
Yeah, but what were we talking about prior to that?
cleaning?
Yes, Kenneth, you're talking about cleaning. Somehow that got him thinking real dirty.
No, I mean,
It doesn't matter what you're talking about prior to it. You're asking him something sexually explicit. Correct?
Right.
Okay.
He says, when? This Friday. Like, your parents are going.
But he was in that chat.
Yeah.
Does that make it okay if you know it's a 14-year-old kid and you're asking him how big his is or how nice his is?
I did not realize that it was.
No, that is absolutely fucking wrong. Like you don't ask a kid that's that age if they have a nice cock. Like you don't do that. Like boy or girl. Like you just don't discuss those kind of things, even if it's as a joke. Like that should just not come up. And if you're the kind of person that does that, even if you don't or you claim not to have any intentions of harming them or touching them, just saying that kind of thing makes you like a creep of the highest goddamn level. Like that's like he's just trying to play it off like, oh, what were we talking about before that? What does it matter? What does it matter what you were talking about when you ask him a question like that?
Need to go back to this first page on this chat when you ask how old he is.
No, he's in the chat room, you know, and
so that makes it okay.
Talk is talk. I mean, hell, they do it in high school. You know,
Does that make it okay?
No, it's
You're
not.
how old, Ken?
You're right. It's not.
Okay.
It's not. And when I was his age, I wouldn't even be talking about it.
Exactly.
Does it have street after it, or is it just that's it?
Do you have any children?
No.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I guess young people talk about that stuff amongst themselves with their peers of their age. Like everyone does it. It's not your job as like a 46-year-old or however old this guy is. It's not your job to be having that discussion with him. Like that is so completely wrong.
If you did have a child, how would you feel if they got online and was talking to somebody like this as a parent?
Well, as a parent, my kids wouldn't be online. Period.
Oh, bullshit. Yeah. Even back then, but nowadays there's no way to be online. And he probably knows, yeah, my kids wouldn't be online because he knows what kind of people there are out there, and it's people like him.
I work in the library.
And I mean, I've got nieces and nephews that are, you know, teenagers, and, you know, I'm constantly telling their moms, hey.
Why do you tell them that?
Well, because I'm in the chat rooms. I know what goes on in those chat rooms.
But it doesn't matter that you're chatting.
Yeah, what goes on is guys like you go in them and prey on young people.
Somebody that's 14 years old.
Well, I think the intentions were different. I mean, I know what my intentions are.
So do I.
Yeah, your situation's different. There's all these other old creeps out there doing bad stuff, but your situation's different. You talking about sex with a 14-year-old's a different situation.
Well,
okay. It's pretty obvious, Ken.
No, it's not.
Yes,
not to
it
me. Not. I know what I am.
We know what you are too, Kenneth.
And what is that?
I'm a man with a good heart. The kid was lonely, bored, and that's all it was.
what is it with these guys? Like, even Dustin McFetcher said this kind of bullshit, where it's like, I'm such a good person, and they just try to portray themselves. Like, do they honestly believe that? Like, how could they? Like, this is so horrible. Even if they're like a good person, other than doing this, like this casts such a shadow over your life that you can't claim to be a good person, other than the sexual predation on young people. That doesn't count. Like that just ruins your ability to claim that you're a good person. And it's like, I don't think most normal people, like, I think I'm a normal person. Like, I'm caring, I guess, but I don't go around claiming that I have a big heart and all this stuff. It's anything I do, I just do because I just do it. It's a natural thing to do. I don't go around claiming that, hey, I'm a good person. I do good things. I have a big heart. I like to help people. It seems like the only people that say that are the people that do the exact opposite, so they feel the need to brag about how great they are. Most people wouldn't even really think about it. You would just generally be a good person, help people when necessary, and not do this kind of thing. You don't have to go around just constantly telling people how great of a person you are, especially when all of your actions show the exact fucking opposite.
So that's why you asked him how big his penis was.
That had nothing to do with.
That's all part of this chat.
Well, we've been chatting for how long?
What does it matter? Yeah, once you hit that 4-day mark with a minor, you're allowed to ask them disgusting sexual questions. It doesn't matter how long you've been talking. The only way would be, say you talk to them for 4 or 5 years, where all of a sudden now they're an adult. Now you could be talking to them about that. But even then, you'd be in your 50s, and that would just still be pretty gross, but legal. There's no time limit on this. It's not like a certain number, like character count before you can bring up sex.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Sorry for all the rants. I'm kind of just really getting angry with this guy.
Most of this chat is from tonight.
There was chat earlier. I mean,
Yeah. He's like, oh, well, how long have we been chatting for? And the cop's like, well, most of it's tonight. So 1 day, Kenneth.
A week ago, the middle of last week, because we've chatted like 2 or 3 different times.
And each time you talk about sexually explicit things.
Not the whole time, but yeah.
I didn't say the whole time. I said
Yeah.
each time. Okay.
And, you know,
Is it right?
I guess the way that he carried himself, you would assume that on my end that.
Bearing in mind he's 14 years old.
Right, but I'm saying the way that he came in and was chatting, whether it's right or wrong, I mean, you know.
Bearing in mind that he's 14 years old, it made it all right for you to ask him those questions.
No, but some of them I was answering these questions. I guess I could have been rude and just say it's none of your business.
But when you ask him his penis size,
Oh, that's right. You're just coming up here just to chat, right?
To meet him and chat, yes.
I'm going to be honest with you, and again, I don't believe your story.
Okay.
You're not being truthful with me. Your body language tells me that. I'm an investigator.
I'm being 100% truthful with you on what my intentions were for tonight. That's just the way it is. And I'm sorry that you don't believe that, but I'm not like some of the other people that you may pick up on there. That's just...
What? Yeah, these guys just think that there's a difference between all the other predators and them. They're all creeps, but I'm not. Like, no, you're just one of the many of them. There's no difference between you and the other guys.
It's not me.
Well, let me tell you how similar in conversation your conversation is with other people on the internet chatting with kids that are this age. It's very similar.
On.
Okay?
Okay.
It's very similar.
Yeah, you guys all say the same thing, and you all give the same excuses. Like, he thinks he's so clever. Like, no one's ever given these stupid excuses before. Every guy does.
You're the 9th person tonight that we've arrested for this.
I know that when I meet people my age, they think, now, I'm just giving you an example.
This is not someone your age.
I know, but when I do meet people my age, they think that I'm going to do anything with them, and that's just not me.
So you ask somebody repeatedly, are you horny? And then you just show up at their house and just say, I just want to talk?
That was just in conversation. That was not even when we had decided.
If I ask you if you're horny, what does that mean to you?
He's in a
If I ask you if you're horny, what does that mean to you?
To me, it's an everyday thing for me.
You ask him in here if he was.
It's an everyday thing for you? You know what we should do? We should just get Kenneth Brinkman and Jeff Stacy together, and they could just chat with each other, asking each other if they're cops, asking each other if they're horny, just asking each other all sorts of questions. And then, bam, they're gone, and they're not going to bother anyone else, and they can just have their fun.
Horny, and you say, I wish you lived closer.
Correct.
Why?
Only because he was an hour away.
Tell me what the phone number on there?
You know, during the whole conversation, I mean, you're looking at those two lines.
No, I'm looking at more than 2 lines.
Well,
and even if it is 2, like, it should be 0. Anything other than 0 is wrong. You can't say, hey, I had a conversation over text with this underage person, but I only said 2 sexual things to them. Like, that's not a defense. That's incriminating yourself. You're okay, 2. That's like, it should be 0. Like, what do these guys think is, like, the appropriate thing to say? Like, what's an appropriate conversation with an underage person? The fact that they think these things they say, ask if they have a nice cock, like, somehow that's not that bad, and they only said a couple of things? Like, what do they consider normal? They consider that, he said it himself, like, I say this to everyone. Like, he considers this a normal thing? Like, these guys, their minds are so warped that they don't know how to talk to people? Like, that doesn't come up. Like, even girls, like, that I was dating, it's like, I wouldn't even say that kind of stuff to them, like, when we were in a relationship. We were in a sexual relationship. I would still not just say vile, disgusting things like that. I mean, it's fine if you do it between adults, but I didn't find that to be normal. I think we had a fairly healthy sexual relationship. So how twisted are these guys that they just meet people for like a day or so, it's an underage person, and then they just say disgusting, graphic things that are completely inappropriate for a person that age, and they don't really think it's that big of a deal because it was only a few times and they'd been talking for a couple days. Like, I don't want to know what goes on in these guys' minds. Yeah, I don't think I'm some kind of prude or anything, but I think something's definitely wrong with Kenneth Brinkman.
Oh, I'm just saying, though.
All we're doing is picking out certain excerpts from this
Right. And trying
about
to-
your conversation that shows that you had sexually explicit conversation with him.
I did, and I won't deny that. But that doesn't mean that I came here to have sex with him. That's my point, is that it doesn't mean...
If the opportunity would arose, you wouldn't have taken it.
Absolutely not. Nope. Not in a heartbeat.
Yeah, you're lying, and I get it that they don't want to go to jail, so they have to deny it. But the guys always say that. Yeah, I talked about it, but I wouldn't have actually done it. If you wouldn't have actually done it, you wouldn't have driven to the house. Like, you absolutely had that intention. Unless we just found, like, this small segment of the population, the most honest men you could possibly find. They all happen to be busted into catch a predator stings, but these are the most honest guys that could actually have a sexual discussion and go over there and not do it, and they're not lying about it. Like, no, people watching this, and these cops, and every other rational, well-adjusted human being understands how the human mind works, and they understand what motivates most people. So when you have this chat, you say all this kind of stuff, and then you go to the house we know exactly what you were trying to do. So you're trying to pretend that, well, no, that's everyone else. All other people would do that, except for me. I wouldn't do that kind of thing. Like, no, you absolutely would.
I just don't do it.
Not too many people drive an hour at midnight just to talk, do they?
What time was you originally supposed to have been up here tonight?
Yeah, exactly. And this is like midnight. If you're meeting a young person, be like, hey, I'll meet you tomorrow afternoon. Something appropriate in the daytime, not at midnight when a kid should probably be in bed anyway.
I think it was 11:30, because it wasn't until I wanted to say 10 o'clock that I even agreed to do it. I think he actually called me. Well, my phone's in my car, but I think that he actually called me around 10 o'clock.
Have you ever done anything like this before?
No.
What's their name?
Why did you choose to come to Dark County?
That's where he was at.
Did you tell anybody you were coming?
That's the only sensible answer. Yeah, I kind of thought that before when they asked, like, why did you come to this particular county? It's like, well, because that's where the person I was meeting lived.
In here other than who you came to visit?
No.
You're an accountant, you work for a major oil company, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you tell everybody in your chats?
That's what I am.
Are you supposed to
Where do you
marry
work
your
at?
company?
Speedway.
No. Okay.
I manage the audit department.
How well do you know him?
Okay.
How well do you know him?
I'm just going to read you a couple more lines of this because I want you to get the drift where I'm coming from, okay? Jungle Mania. So do you a lot? Oh boy, yes, sometimes like a river. Oh boy, do you? Jungle Mania, cool. Jungle Mania, oh yes. Oh boy, cool. Hey, would it be okay if I called you quick while I can?
That was
Jungle Mania on the phone. Oh boy, yeah, if that's okay with you. Oh boy, it's not. If that's not okay. Oh boy, I was just wondering. Jungle Mania. Well, better wait on that, Rocky. Oh boy, okay. Jungle Mania. Sorry. Oh boy, that's cool. I was just wondering since I do not. Since they're asleep. Oh boy, no, it's okay. Jungle Mania, laugh out loud. Oh boy, you're still cool. Jungle Mania, they may hear you, man. Oh boy, no, they're clear at the other side of the house. Oh boy, it's a big house, laugh out loud. Jungle Mania, okay. Oh boy, plus I use a calling card to call you, so if, and I mean if, they do come, which they won't, I'll hang up and they can go no way to know it was you. Oh boy, I can hear him coming down the stairs, so I'd hang up anyway. Oh boy, but it's up to you. Jungle Mania, sneak out for a
That was a conversation not tonight.
It doesn't matter.
What? Well, as everyone knows, your legal history, it resets every 24 hours. So any crime that you do, once you hit midnight, it resets, and hey, I did that yesterday, so it doesn't count. What is he talking about? That was yesterday? Who cares when it was? If it was 17 years ago when you said that, that's still illegal and wrong. What the hell is he talking about? What an idiot.
Matter. What are you asking him to sneak out to do?
Oh, I know. I understand.
What? Okay.
I understand where you're coming from, but that was like the first chat we ever had.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
That's even worse. The fact that you said that in the first chat you ever had, that's even worse than having it as the most recent chat.
Come on, Ken. Honestly.
You're asking me why I'm here tonight. Why I came up here tonight.
Why are you chatting with him?
Well,
why are you talking about sexually explicit things? Why are you talking about with him?
Because that's where the conversation went, which
But you
is
knew
wrong.
he was 14 years
You're right.
old. Ball team. Who's your favorite player?
I agree.
Tell me why that the conversation had to be the sexually explicit conversation that you had with him, rather than that about what's your favorite sport?
Who's your favorite actor? How's your
I-
grades in school?
I was just following his conversation.
But you're the adult.
I agree with that.
Why didn't you stop it?
Well,
When it got to that point, why didn't you stop it?
I should have.
We'll take one more here. Okay.
So you know it was wrong,
Yeah.
and you did it anyway.
I guess at the time I did not see it as being wrong because he was in the chat room and it was just talk.
I'd like to tell the prosecutor that you cooperated with.
What did that lead to?
But I can't do that.
That chat and that talk, what did that ultimately lead to?
Definitely led to more than what I ever anticipated.
What did it lead to tonight? Where are you at?
I'm right here in trouble.
On your computer,
If you would have kept the conversation to something such as sports or whatever, school, do you think that you'd be here tonight?
no nudity, no child porn.
I think, would I have met him? I think so.
There's a little bit of hesitation in his voice, and I'll answer this one for you, Ken. No, you would not have talked to him. If you guys had only talked about things other than sex, whether it's sports or whatever, if that was all you talked about, you would have kept it to an online conversation. You would not have driven to his house just to talk about sports more with him. The only reason you went over there is because you had been talking about sex, got yourself all horny, and wanted to go over there and do it for real. So in order to do that, you had to drive to his house to see him physically in person. That's why you drove there. So to answer that cop's question, if you guys were only talking about innocent things, you would have stayed at home.
The conversation would have stayed sports and not sex.
Yeah, I mean, because I was dwelling more on the fact that he was bored. He said his parents were gone for 4 days.
Did you think that was rather strange for a 14-year-old?
I mean, all sorts of people are bored sometimes. It's not a reason for you to hop in the car and travel to their house like some kind of savior from their to save them from their boredom. It's just like if they're bored, well, chatting with them might help alleviate their boredom or encourage them to go do something else. You don't need to drive to their house to get them to not be bored.
To be gone, or for his...
Not to mention that the kind of things that like a 46-year-old man is into is probably not going to entertain a 14-year-old. He's probably not going to be have that much more fun having you in the house than he would alone or with his own friends.
Parents be gone for 4 days and leave him at the house by himself?
You tell me about you were telling here today?
I didn't really find it to be strange, just simply because early on, like a week ago when we were chatting, the fact that,
Just set the camera down, Mr. Cameraman, and you had a perfect shot before. Just leave it there.
he led me to believe that his parents kind of let him do what he wanted to do, as far as, hell, he was online at midnight, and I was like, don't you have school? Well, yeah.
Yeah, he was online at midnight, then you're driving to his house at midnight. If you're concerned about how late he's up, why don't you just let him go to bed instead of driving over to his house?
And he said something, one time he said something about his mom coming in and telling him to go to bed. It's like, well, you probably ought to, it's, you got school.
Do you think his mom would have known about the sexually explicit conversations and would have cared?
Oh, yeah, we talked about that. He said that his parents were computer stupid.
Did that stop you from talking about those things with her?
No, I answered his questions. Wherever he led it, I went,
And you didn't lead any of it?
As far as, what do you mean by lead it?
The conversations about sex. You never brought up anything about sex. You only answered what he asked you about sex.
Well, I think, one thing may lead to it, would have let,
Ken, it's
okay,
a simple
fine.
answer.
All right, fine. Yeah, I'm sure that there, at some point I brought up something that he didn't.
And by at some point, he means every single point.
So by what you're saying, if his parents were home, you'd have come up here anyways, right? Because you were just going to talk to him, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean if his parents were home?
Yeah, you'd have just come up anyways because you were just going to talk, right? You weren't doing anything wrong.
I'm Rocky's friend Ken. I've been chatting with him online. I just want to meet him tonight.
Yeah.
That cop's hilarious. Yeah, no parent would ever allow that. That's even if he was going there for some noble purpose. He specifically waited till the parents were not only they didn't just go out for dinner or to a movie or something. He waited till they flew to Vegas. They were in another state. They were so far away that even in an emergency, they could not get back quickly. He made sure that they were gone before he went over. So there's no way that he would have driven over at midnight to hang out with his boy, even if he claims what he was going to do was proper. Like, no, he didn't want the parents there. And if you didn't want the parents there, that means that you wanted them out of the way because you intended to do something bad. You're stuck, Kenneth. There's no way you could even get us to think maybe there's a chance you were there not to do anything horrible.
I mean, if you're just going to meet him tonight, what point, how many times did you have to meet him before you had sex with him?
I guess, yeah, I would have never had sex with him. Never.
You talk about sneaking out for your size, all
There
the
was
stuff swollen
conversation
loads.
online, but you know, it's one thing when you're face to face, and the other thing is I probably would have never.
So is he going to say that it's one thing online, but it's different face to face? Like he was going to chicken out? Like this guy and Jeff Stacy are very, very similar. Jeff Stacy too was kind of like, oh, it's all talk, and then he kind of chickens out. He's a big man online, and then chickens out when he gets there.
Met him if his parents were here, just in protection of him, because he kept telling me that if his dad ever found out, his dad would throw him out. That his dad was totally down on gay people.
And if that's true, then why are you talking to him? It's like, well, why get him in further trouble? If the boy, I think what he's saying is that if the boy thinks, like, if his dad found out that he was gay or talking about gay things online, that he would kick him out of the house. So why are you having a text conversation with him and saying very vile, graphic sexual things? That's only more likely to get him in trouble. If that's what you're worried about, keeping him out of trouble, why say any of that? Or at the very least, just say it over the phone where there's not going to be a written record of it. But you shouldn't say it over the phone either.
I mean, that's on gay people. That's what's in the law.
That didn't stop you from coming up to see him tonight, right? After all this sex conversation.
Well, he said that his parents were gone. And he's telling me what he wants. That he had this cousin relationship.
So you found out that, or he told you that he had an inappropriate relationship with his cousin, and your first thought is to just double down on that and have an inappropriate relationship with him yourself.
I've been there.
So that excited you?
No, I wasn't excited at all.
You wasn't?
Not in the way that you think I was.
How would you?
You were talking about all that sexual stuff. You even admitted to it. You're telling me that you didn't get off on that? Shut up.
Excited.
I was just being friendly. I wasn't. I was not sexually.
Hey, I know a lot of friendly people, and none of them have ever told me that they never waste a load.
Excited about a 14-year-old. How in the hell can I be sexually excited personally about a 14-year-old?
You tell us, Ken.
I don't know. You tell me.
Me and this cop are we have like a psychic link where we can think alike over space and time and ask the same questions.
I can't be.
That's why you carry on these conversations with them.
Well, it was an online conversation, and I just see it as I see that differently.
You see no harm in it.
Yeah, I brought this up before. It's the whole Jeff Stacy thing again, that online and in real life are two different things. They are not. They're just two different methods of conversation. But you're still talking to a real person. Like, if you are talking to her, obviously there are fake AI people out there, but we're not talking about that. If you're talking to a real person online, or talking to a real person on the phone, or talking to a real person face to face, they're all different methods of talking to a person. It's not like the human ceases to exist if they're not directly in front of you. If you have a conversation with someone over text, and then you see them later on in person, those things you said still apply. It's not like you could just get away with saying anything online because it doesn't exist. It's like there's no difference.
Not at the time, no.
You didn't see no psychological harm in talking to somebody posed as a 14-year-old and talking this way to them.
No. I mean, you see them in there all the time.
That makes it okay.
During you had
No.
sex, why do you talk about it in your chat log?
No.
You talk about it. You talk about doing it. Why do you do that if you've never had sex with her? If you've never had sex and didn't have sex with her, why would you discuss it in your chat log?
I don't know, so maybe I will.
Maybe because you had intentions of doing it?
No, sir.
Oh, come on.
Are you willing to sign a consent to search your vehicle?
Oh,
And
yeah.
any property that's in the vehicle?
Yeah.
You wanna cuff him and-
Okay.
He's gonna take the cuffs off of you long enough to sign that. Okay, time's approximately 1:47 a.m. He's gonna conclude the interview.
Right-handed. That's right, yeah. Sign right there.
Well, I used to have kept trying to convince a jury that you didn't come up with intent to have sex with this.
You're supposed to try to stab yourself in the neck, Ken. You and Jeff Stacy are so similar. I thought you'd pull that move too.
We'll double lock this, okay?
You okay?
No.
Are they? Are your cuffs okay?
No, they don't seem right.
Well, let's check them. Stand back up. Which one's bothering you?
Have a seat there, Ken. I'll get your picture, okay? Being charged with attempted unlawful sexual conduct with a minor. It's a felony. We'll take you to.
Not sure if this is like a police station. Or I'm assuming it's a police station of some kind. It just something about it. The wood. It just looks like a fishing lodge or something.
Jail. Once you get there, you'll be booked in. You'll be allowed to make a phone call. You'll probably be arraigned before a judge and bond set sometime Monday. I don't know whether it'll be Monday morning, Monday afternoon, or whatever. Okay? I'm just telling you what's going to happen, okay? Do you have any questions of me whatsoever?
So I'm in jail all weekend?
Yep.
I've got a good question for you. You said you've never had sex before, right?
Okay.
How long ago did you buy those?
I'm going to ask you one thing.
You bought these today.
Do you think you could convince a jury that you didn't come up here to have sex with that 14-year-old after showing them these chat logs and stuff?
Absolutely.
You think you can?
You have sex on a regular basis?
Well, unless you find the 12 stupidest people that exist to be in that jury box, you're gonna have a rough time, Ken.
I don't think so. Okay?
That may be. I just know what my intentions were.
I said, my key word here is, do you think that you can convince a jury? You can't convince me.
What does your religion say about having sex? Do you know?
I'm with him.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Brandon, and I'm back to do another commentary. This one is on the interrogation of Michael Collins. He's from one of the Florida stings. I can't remember which one, but I'm sure you guys could find out easy enough. But let's get into it. First off, we see this guy here looking super cool with his sunglasses on. You know, there's nothing that makes you look cooler than wearing a pair of sunglasses while you're getting arrested for trying to molest a minor.
Let me grab your sunglasses.
Yeah, get those glasses off.
These aren't prescription, right?
No.
Wow, these are tight.
There's maps behind them. When I was younger, probably, I don't know, grade 7, something like that, I was like super into geography. And I used to get National Geographic magazine, and a lot of them had like maps that came with them. So I had every inch of my room was covered in maps. It took quite a while, but I just kept getting all these maps that I can get from wherever I could, and I just had every inch of my walls covered in maps of the world. I was so into it. So that has nothing to do with why we're here, but it's an interesting tidbit about me. Or maybe it's not that interesting.
Is the right one okay to do, or? I mean,
it's a little
I'm not
tight.
flexible, so it's like.
Well, I really can't loosen them up too much more. It's just you've got broad shoulders, so they're going to be a little uncomfortable. It's not cutting into you or anything like that, though.
Feels like it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Michael. Are the handcuffs uncomfortable for you?
Here, stand up for a second. Get a second opinion on these. He's got broad shoulders. I know they're uncomfortable, but do you think
They
this
feel like
one's
they're
too
cut
tight?
right
Should we
into
replace
me.
them?
It's going to be a problem, eventually.
Eventually.
Yes, sir.
I think he's okay for the interview, though. Or unless you want to go ahead and change them out now.
Well, if we do it now, it'll save us trouble later.
Let's do it now.
I'll take care of this if you want to go get
right.
another set and we'll
Okay.
hook them up.
Thank you.
Just stand right here, and what we'll do is we'll go get another set and we'll readjust these.
Okay.
He's right about this one. This one's going to be okay. And as soon as we get that done, all I'm going to ask you is that as we start to remove the cuffs, just let your hands stay free.
Yes, sir.
Okay? And then we'll adjust them as best we can. Obviously, they're not meant to be comfortable, but they're not meant to.
Never really seen this happen before. Such a dramatic bit of drama here with the handcuffs.
Be, tremendously
Because
uncomfortable.
this is tingling and cold already.
On your left hand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll take care of that, and then we'll sit you down, and then an investigator will come in and introduce themselves to you, and then go through a process. You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're just going to put a new set of flex cuffs on.
You know how you could avoid this trouble, Michael, by having uncomfortable handcuffs on? You could not travel to molest minors, and then you wouldn't be in this situation.
Okay. Just remember, as this thing starts to drop, just
Bend over the waist.
just lean over a little. There you
And
go.
stay bent over.
Yeah, that one's going to be a tough one. Okay.
Relax.
Just
stay bent over.
close your fist, get some circulation going.
Do me a favor, bend over the waist. Just stay bent over. Thank you.
Look at that.
I understand
Well,
that.
they're not comfortable, sir. Like I said, you got
You know,
broad
we'll do the
shoulders.
best. We'll do the best we can.
You want me to take off your watch so it'll feel a
No,
little bit
that's
better?
fine. That's fine.
Okay. All right. You okay? I'm gonna go ahead and bring these up.
Would you like? You want your hands this way, or probably
it's-
better this way?
Yeah.
It's not really much to comment on here, but I don't know. This is I'm finding this kind of humorous. I don't know. It's just what a ridiculous, humiliating situation for this guy to be in.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not flexible.
I understand that.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That a lot better?
Mm-hmm.
All right, sir. Have a seat.
I'm gonna take your sunglasses, put them with your property, all right, sir?
All right.
Okay. All right. Investigator Reed. Okay, this is investigator introduce herself, and she'll talk to you about a couple of things here.
Okay, my name is Debbie Reith. I'm an investigator with the State Attorney's Office.
Yes, ma'am.
And we're here assisting Flagler Beach
Flagler Beach. Okay, that's the one he's from.
Police Department
Mhm.
with this operation. And what I want to do is just get some basic information from you.
Okay.
As far as your name and everything. But what is your last name?
Collins.
Can you spell it for me?
Collins.
And what's your first name?
Michael.
Is it Michael?
AEL.
Okay, and do you have a middle name?
Wayne.
Okay, Mr. Collins, do you have any aliases that you use?
No.
Do you go by Mike at all?
Sometimes, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if Mike is really considered an alias for Michael. I think that's just a very common short form of the name.
If I call you Mike or Michael,
Sure.
what do you prefer?
Mike's fine.
Mike? Alright. Okay, and okay.
Yes, these parts where they're just getting all this basic information, doing all that, they're not all that interesting. So I mean, feel free to skip ahead if you want, but sometimes I just like listening to the whole thing.
Alright, and what's your permanent address?
It's kind of weird they call it a permanent address. Like, is it really that permanent? Like, you're never allowed to move again once you're at this address? I'm just going to jump ahead a bit.
Okay, where do you work?
I work for myself.
You're self-employed?
Mhm.
What's your company's name?
It's called Sex Offenders R Us. They're still just giving information.
Okay, you have the right to talk to an attorney and
Okay, we know the rights.
to talk to us?
I guess.
Okay. If at any time you don't, just let us know. But, so what do you do for a living?
I plumb swimming pools.
You plumb swimming pools?
Mhm.
So brand new ones?
Yeah.
Who do you subcontract with companies?
Mhm.
Who do you subcontract with?
Like 2 or 3 different companies in town.
Okay.
Orlando.
Do you work strictly out of a popka or
It's all over the place.
all over Florida?
Mhm.
So where's the furthest you work?
All around here, anyways. I mean, like from up here to down south, and
I think they're just trying to know how far could you have possibly gone while doing this type of criminal activity. Some of these guys go to, like, they just go all over the country. They've done this in like several different states. It's pretty horrible.
probably within about a 90-mile radius.
Oh, so you travel pretty far sometimes to do it.
Sometimes
How long does it take you to plumb a pool?
between an hour and a half and 6 hours.
So does it depend on the size of the pool as to how long?
Yeah. You know, just how much stuff is on it.
Oh, okay. So do you do anything else? Is that your basic?
That's it.
Okay. How far do you go in school?
12th grade.
12th grade?
Mhm.
Do you have any kind of college or any trade?
No.
So how did you learn how to be a plumber?
Just
Are these really important questions? Well, I guess they're just trying to start the conversation before they get into the gritty details.
when I got out of school, I was pumping concrete and met a guy that was doing plumbing, and
And he taught you how to do it?
mhm.
That's a pretty good trade to have.
It's a good trade. It's good money. I got lucky.
Is it real good money?
Yeah.
Now, do you work by yourself or do you have other people?
I got another guy who works for me. Sometimes it's 2 guys, but normally 1 guy all the time.
Well, that's good.
Yep.
So that guy, not only is Michael Collins possibly out of a job now, but that other guy's probably gonna be out of a job because his idiot boss got caught on To Catch a Predator.
Very cool. All right. But did you have any questions that you wanted to ask me?
How much trouble am I in?
Well,
All of it, Michael. All of the trouble.
the complaint that I just filled out has you
Mhm.
charged with lewd lascivious conduct, and it says attempt computer pornography and transmission of harmful materials to a minor. So they pretty much speak for themselves as far as the charges go. But there's going to be somebody else coming in to talk to you in a little bit
Mhm.
to get a little more detail for you.
Mhm.
But, so how do you have a computer in your house?
Yeah.
Is that the one that you use to transmit?
Yes.
with? Okay. Is there anybody else that lives in your house with you?
My wife and my 2 kids,
How old are your kids?
4 and 6.
Those you got
Good Lord.
young ones.
Mhm.
Are they boys, girls?
Girls.
2 girls?
And 4 month. My wife's 4 months pregnant, so.
Those you got.
Wow, this just keeps getting better. What the hell's the matter with you, Michael? You have like 2 little kids and a 4th on the way. Your wife is pregnant. Not just, and the fact that you are married, and then you're out doing this kind of shit.
Another one on the way?
Mhm.
Wow.
Yep. Yep. Wow.
Yeah. What do you think your wife's gonna say?
I don't know. What would you say?
I'd be pretty upset.
Yeah, me too.
Hi, Michael.
Hello.
Your hands feel a little more comfortable now?
They're better now, yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind switching places with me.
Yeah, sometimes I almost want to see like a Jerry Springer style show where they bust these guys and then they just expose them to like their wives like on the show. Like I don't know. Obviously, I don't like Jerry Springer, but you know it's an amusing thing to think about. But obviously, they shouldn't do that, and you shouldn't humiliate a family member by exposing them too along with these guys because they don't deserve the harm that comes from these bastards' terrible actions.
We got a cramped quarters around here. You have to forgive us. I'm Liz Williams. I'm a detective with the Flagler Beach Police Department. And I believe Ms. Reith has already explained to you your rights, and you're going to talk to us. Why don't you explain to me what you're doing in Flagler Beach today?
Come to meet a girl named Allie. Just to say hi. I was in the area.
Just to say hi.
First, we had explicit talk a couple times, but overall, every time I went to say I was meeting, it was just to meet, say hi. It was nothing to do anything.
Right. So you had an explicit conversation. You talked about sex and what sexual acts you wanted to do, but you were just going to go over there to say hi. No one believes you, Michael. That is not true.
Okay, and how old is Allie?
She said she was 14.
14, and how old are you?
34.
34?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you tell her you were?
Even just going over to say hi is weird. That is very weird. Like, Michael, when your daughters are any age, but like, say, 14, would you feel comfortable if some 34-year-old man was just going to swing by the house when you're not home and just say hi to them? That's it. No, even that is very, very weird. Like, that could go, like, who knows who this guy is? Like, they don't know. He could just, as soon as she opened the door, just grab her and drag her into the house or out to his truck. Like, there's so many things that could go wrong. These guys just act like, oh, I just came over to watch a movie. We were just going to hang out, play video games, or watch sports, or whatever. Just you traveling there, being alone with them is so dangerous. No one wants some strange older man that their kid met on the internet coming to the house when the parents are not home. There's never a situation where that would be okay. Like, even with someone, like, maybe if it's like grandparents, like very close family, but even just a family friend, like, you wouldn't go to your friend's house when they weren't home just to hang out with their kids. I mean, like, the situation, like a babysitter or something for little kids, like, that happens. But in a situation like this, where it's just some strange guy on the internet, how could he possibly think that that's, like, okay? Like, his excuse, I was just going to say hi. No, you were not. And even if you were, it's still fucking weird.
I don't remember.
Maybe 23?
It wasn't 34.
Was it maybe 23?
Maybe 23. I don't remember, though.
And would you think it would be okay for a 23-year-old to be with a 14-year-old?
To be with?
Yes. To do the things that you described in your conversation. To do
No.
those things. A 23-year-old and a 14-year-old.
No, ma'am.
Yeah, again, these guys lie about their age, but the ages they lie about are still totally, it'd be illegal to do that. So, like, how are they benefiting themselves? I think they just figure that maybe this 14-year-old would think 34 is too old, but 23 is just like an older guy who's still kind of young. But even a 14-year-old think a 23-year-old is quite old, which it is. That's still like a decade difference in age. It's still extremely inappropriate. We've seen guys on the show that are even younger than that. We've seen guys that are like 19, 20, and they still get arrested. It's still wrong. So, like, why is he acting like pretending he's 23? What an idiot.
So certainly wouldn't be okay for a 35 or 34-year-old to do them, right? Right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. What you said you were going to come here today just to meet with her and get to know her as friends?
Just to say hi. I told her I'd probably be like hi and bye.
No, you didn't.
You lying sack of shit. That no one could possibly believe that. No human in the history of the world has ever done that. No one's ever traveled to someone's house, said, open the door, say hi, and then walk away. In the entire history of the earth, no caveman ever went to another cave, just be like, hi, and then turn around and leave. You don't do that. That's not how humans interact. There's no way you could possibly believe that. Even if it's someone in your own house, like you don't just walk into someone's room, knock on their door, hey, what are you doing? Or like, and then go to knock on the door and then just say hi and walk away. It's fucking weird. Like, no one does that. Even your neighbors. If you go to your neighbor's house to knock or to ring their doorbell to do something, you have a point. You're either seeing if they want to do something, you have an issue to bring up with them, you have a request or a question, or you want to talk about something, you want to go do some activity. That's how humans interact. You don't ever meet someone online. And why would you have to say hi? He's already talked to the person online. You've made introductions to each other. Like, obviously, I know I'm kind of just being ridiculous and taking this to a ridiculous space, but it's true. Like, he just expects we're going to believe this. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, he was just going to walk up to the door, say hi, and then drive away. No, you were not.
No, I didn't.
You didn't tell her you're going to be high and by. I think there was actually a conversation about you staying for a little while.
A little while?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember having a conversation like that.
Was there a conversation
Well, you don't have to remember it because they have the chat log.
earlier about you coming earlier and staying the night?
She had mentioned that. I never said that, no.
Okay. And you are married, I heard you say? Did you tell her you were not married?
So this 14-year-old girl that you were talking to for some reason invited you to spend the night, and you're trying to act like somehow this was off-putting and you didn't agree to that and didn't intend to do it. Isn't just driving over to say hi kind of dangerous? Does it sound like perhaps this minor might not be someone you should be talking to if she's saying things like that? That maybe she's got some issues and you should just not get involved, let alone drive to her house?
Didn't really talk about nothing like that.
Okay, actually, I mean, I can go through the pages
Sure,
and
yes,
find
ma'am.
information for you, but I think you did tell her that you weren't married, which kind of indicates to me that there was obviously a sexual or romantic interest in a 14-year-old.
I don't remember saying I wasn't married.
Okay. Would you like me to find that for you? I mean, I'll take the time.
Yeah, just read out all the incriminating stuff he said. Throw it right back in his face.
If you'd like. Are you married? No.
Yeah, there you go. He's like, I never said that.
Want to be one day.
It must have been when we first started talking.
You haven't been talking that long. And these guys, we've heard this before too, these idiots are like, oh, that was like way early in the conversation. It doesn't matter. Like, it's not like you've been talking to them for like 30 years and you forget what you said decades back. This is like several days. So you can't act like there's a difference between the beginning of the conversation and the end of the conversation. If you said sickening, sexual, incriminating things to a minor, you can't be like, well, it was more than 48 hours ago, so the slate doesn't refresh itself every, like, 24 hours. If you said something horrible, it means you said it. And how could you not remember it? Like, it was only a few days ago.
When did you first start talking?
I really don't remember, to be honest. It's been
About
a
how long
time.
ago?
Weeks.
Or even weeks, even 3 weeks ago. Even if you said something inappropriate to a minor 3 weeks ago, that doesn't mean that, oh, that was way back when. That was a different time back then. No, it's not. It was only a few weeks ago. And you should absolutely be able to remember it.
Mm-hmm. And do you talk to other girls on your computer?
Not underage girls like that.
This is the only one that's underage?
Absolutely.
How much?
So what you're saying is, so far you're batting 100% average on girls underage that you've spoken to that you've come to molest. Like, it doesn't make you look any better. It's like, oh, don't worry, it's only this one I was talking to. Yeah, but you drove to meet her. So it'd almost be better to be talking to more, and you rarely go to meet them. Obviously, that wouldn't be better, but like it doesn't make you look good by just like you're only trying to do this to the one girl. One is still way too many.
How much time do you spend on your computer?
It depends on how much time I have.
And say, for example, it's a regular work day, how much time?
maybe from 10 minutes to an hour.
And say it's a weekend
I would bet that it's more than that.
or a holiday.
About the same,
But you usually are on the computer late at night?
usually.
Is that after your family's gone to bed, you get on the computer?
And by family, she means wife, because she's the one that would be giving him shit for chatting up minors online.
Most of the time.
And you live in Orlando?
Hmm.
And drove all the way here to say hello, just to say
I
hi
was
to
coming
Ellen.
out this way.
Okay, so all these things that you said you were coming here to do, to make her have an orgasm and make her quiver and hug her and kiss her, as soon as
Yeah, that's it. Zoom in on his face as she's reading that.
you get here, hug her and kiss her all over.
All over.
And I bet you taste amazing. Those things, when you left Orlando to come here,
Those things, when I left Orlando to come here, were not talked about like that.
But they were talked about. Like I said, the slate doesn't reset itself. It's not like you could say anything you want, but it's only what happened that day that counts. You don't. If you make plans with someone, you don't need to restate the plans that day. You can't be like, "Hey, I'm gonna come over and kill you," and then the next day you go over and try to do it, and then be like, "I never said that. What today though? Before I came over, that was like a day or two ago." That doesn't work like that. The fact is that you said that to a minor at some point in your adult life, whether it was like 10 years ago or 3 weeks ago, you said that. So what does it matter if you didn't like repeat it the day you went over? These guys just try to act like what they said doesn't matter. Like that was just the chat. That was just talk. No, that was you saying sexual, inappropriate things to a minor about what you wanted to do to her, and then you drove to her house. How could you pretend like those are two separate issues?
None of that was talked about like that.
And can this guy like go to a dentist? His one bottom tooth is like way too far back. I think he needs braces.
All those things that you're pulling back from weeks ago that were said when I first started talking to her, and then everything leading up till now was not like that.
okay, so you
If you had a conversation with this honestly, even if you never said anything appropriate, even if this was a wholesome conversation, and then you drove over to this 14-year-old's house when she was home alone, that is still absolutely alarming and very dangerous and damn well predatory and wrong and possibly illegal. Even if you never said anything, it's just wrong for you to be going to see a 14-year-old when they're home alone when you're just some creep she met online. No, the parents don't know you. The girl doesn't know you. You could be a dangerous person. If you're a responsible adult, you should just know that that's an inappropriate situation. And even if you're in your whole talk, if you happen to say you said one thing that was sexual to her, that is fucking way too much. It should be 0 in every instance. You should never ever do that. So for him to have these ongoing sexual conversations with her for multiple days, and now he's claiming, oh, but that was like a few days ago. You know, I didn't say anything in the last couple days like that. But obviously, you're still traveling there to intend to do the stuff you said you were going to do.
think that
This guy's making me mad.
makes a difference that you
Not
said.
that it makes a difference,
you said
but
2
you're
weeks
taking
ago
it out
or
of
1 week
context
ago
like I
to a
just
14-year-old
left.
girl.
Like I just
You're taking it out of context. You said you wanted to make her come and make her quiver, and she's taking that out of context. That only means one thing.
left to come here
Well,
and said those kind of
Early
things.
in this conversation, in the dialogue between the two of you, you start mentioning that you might come see her. Is why I'm saying that. And the
Be like, hey man, I'm gonna be in the city in next Wednesday. Do you want to get together and rob a bank? And then you get caught with that person traveling to rob the bank, and then you can be like, hey, I never mentioned anything about robbing the bank recently. That was just like weeks ago when we talked. It's like, yeah, but you still said it. You still made the plan to do it, and then we catch you in the act of doing it. You can't pretend that everything you said about planning to do it doesn't count.
the conversation between you has a lot of sexual context in it. And that's what you want to do with her.
It was not.
Now,
what
if
I
you
wanted to do
think
with her.
that...
And even if you never traveled to meet her, just the fact that he's having this conversation with a minor online, I don't know if it's illegal in Florida. I think different states have different rules, but it damn well should be. Just having a conversation like that, talking to a minor online and being graphically sexual is fucking horrible and wrong. Like, you should go to jail just for that. And traveling to meet her, like she's gonna be face to face with just some random stranger. That no normal person wants that. People like call the cops when they just see some creepy guy lurking around a schoolyard. This is like traveling to meet a minor face to face at their home when they're alone and their parents don't know about this guy and he had a graphic sexual conversation with her. Nothing about that is good. How could he possibly justify it by it's being taken out of context? God damn it, these guys making me mad.
Because you said it 4 days ago or a week ago or 2 weeks ago that makes a difference. Well, there's not much I can do to help you there, okay? Because in my eyes, it doesn't make a difference at all.
There you go. Police lady, you are absolutely correct.
Okay, those were your intent. So when you left Orlando, that's what you left there intending to do.
When I left Orlando, I had a place to go.
It doesn't matter if you're going to the beach or whatever the hell your plan is. We've seen this before. I've made fun of these guys before. I call it the the alternate destination thing, where they're like, I wasn't coming here for this. I had some other destination in mind that I was going to. Who cares? If you commit a crime on your way to go somewhere else, it doesn't mean you're not guilty of that crime. You can be, if you do anything, traveling anywhere, you're not allowed to do this ever. Whether or not you had other plans or you're going to some other place or see some other person, if we've seen guys going to pick up their wives or something and stop just to do this really quick, and they're just as guilty. This guy has no good excuses.
And I was coming by here to say hi, and that was it. And that's what I told her I was doing.
No, you thought you were being smart and covering your ass by saying, thinking, I know I've said all this horrible stuff, but I'm going to tell her I'm just going to come by to say hi, which we all know is a lie. That way, if anyone asks, it looks like I legitimately intended to do that. But you can't just change your mind at the last minute. That never works. You may as well write an alibi letter. It's that stupid.
And how old are your children?
4 and 7.
Have you ever had any legal trouble before?
Legal trouble? Yeah, recently.
What was that for?
Me and my wife getting in arguments.
Domestic violence?
Mm-hmm.
So you're an abusive asshole too. Yeah. Just keep it up, Michael. You're doing real well at life.
Arrested?
Mm-hmm.
And did she obtain an injunction for protection?
No, there was nothing like that.
Was Department of Children and Family Services called?
Yes.
Okay. And what were your charges?
Domestic violence.
Battery or assault?
Was just domestic violence.
So things
It was
aren't
one of
going good
those
in your
where
marriage?
Just general violence against your wife. Nothing that makes you look bad.
she called on the phone and then didn't want to keep talking, and she couldn't hang up, and they had to send people out anyways, type thing.
And that happened how many times?
Once.
Your wife's, you've only had the police called to your house for domestic violence once?
Once.
And I don't know the situation. I don't want to place blame because there's two sides to every story. However, given the fact that this guy is sitting here now, I'm going to say that it's likely that this is true and that it's likely all or mostly his fault. And dude, you have like little children at home and your wife is pregnant. And you get into an argument that somehow gets so heated that she has to call the cops. That is not good.
You sure it's once?
Once.
Okay. All right. Well, obviously, you don't feel like the conversation that you had with this 14-year-old girl was inappropriate.
That's not, no. I'm just saying I was coming here to say hi. It was no intentions of any. I even said no intentions.
Do you
No
think that what you
expectations,
said to
I
her
said.
was appropriate?
At times, no.
That means yes, Michael. You can't at times be inappropriate with a minor. It's not like as long as you don't go over 20% of your conversation being sexually inappropriate, it's okay. No, zero. Not even one line, not one joke. You're never allowed. No normal person does that. Like it boggles my mind that they don't get it. They're just, well, I only sent her a few pictures of my dick. I was only saying a few inappropriate things. It didn't mean anything. It was just chat. It's not meaningless when you're doing this to someone of that age. Even just them having to talk to some 34-year-old creep online is psychologically damaging. And when he drives to their house, it gets all the more dangerous. People get murdered in situations like this. There's like stalkers and people like that start watching their homes and wait for them to go to school. Like all these horrible things happen on a semi-regular basis. You read about it all the time. And it's creeps like this that do it. So for him to be like, I don't see what's wrong with the situation, it's absolutely wrong.
And why did you do it?
Just bored,
Boredom.
up late at night.
Oh, now he's going up late at night. Yeah, fuck you, Michael. He's going with a bored excuse. You have a wife and you have kids and you have a job. Instead of spending your time online talking to minors, just go and do something productive. Go do something with your wife. Like she's right there. She's pregnant, probably needs help. Just do something productive. Learn a new skill, play an instrument, go just play with your kids, do anything. It's like the only reason he's staying up late at night and thinks he's bored is because he's staying up late at night because that's when his wife is asleep and she's not going to bother him. So he can be on the computer doing this kind of stuff and then claim that he's bored and that's the reason he's doing it. No, it is not.
Okay, well, Michael, I don't have any further questions for you, do you? Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to walk you out into the hallway. The rules are no sudden movements or anything like that. If you need to stretch or rise, then you need to ask the officer that's out there and just let him know that you're going to be doing that, okay? Because we don't want any kind of sudden movements to be misinterpreted.
Is there any way I can make a phone call?
Not right now. You're going to be going to the Flagler County Inmate
What, do you want to call your wife, Michael?
Facility here in a little while. You just need to sit and be patient. There's no bond assigned to your arrest. You'll have to see the judge for first appearance for a bond to be assigned. Okay? You understand that?
Unfortunately, I do.
Can you stand up by yourself?
Yes, ma'am. Can I have another drink, please?
Sure.